Yo, 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 testing, testing. Another day in paradise. See if everything's working all right. We didn't start playing Fortnite. I think you're trying to. That's funny. Yeah, I never really got into Fortnite. I think I played one game once on a friend's computer, like 7 years into the game's launch. All right, let's see. I want to do a quick test on this terraining dummy. See what single target damage is variant of TBS the best. We have, oh hey, dragon. Let's spawn a boss and then slap the boss and see how much damage we can realistically produce. So got a cowl of a Mippy yesterday and turns out it's bugged, which is sad. That's what we're rocking right now. 300 billion. Kind of running out of energy on this single target. Who would have thought? It's not ideal actually that I run out of energy so easily. Okay, but around 500 billion probably. So let's see. What happens if we swap this out, the Blade Dancer to Sleight of Hand? Maybe I'll reset the room. We'll do a penetrating shot build. I think I'll create my own to see how it performs. Yeah, I mean, there will be a build for everything, but there's only so many hours in the day. Finally about to DLC go, does TB feel like the good old days? I'd say so. Yeah, let's go. I was waiting for since 8 a.m. Hope you had a good sleep. Thank you, Nest. I did have a good sleep. I slept for like, I don't know, 10 hours or something. Okay, I'm dealing way more single target damage to this. This is like, look at a ticket for 2 trillion almost. Oh, that's so silly. During the stagger, obviously. One thing I'm wondering, what's there's like supposedly innervation temper somewhere? Innervation duration maybe? Is that an offensive temper? Duration, let's look for duration. I don't see innervation. Inner sight, that's what I'm looking for. Alright, what happens if I do... Okay, I'm already running those. Yeah, I needed Mippy's help to get the helm. But yeah, I have Cowl now. So that's why we're dealing ridiculous damage numbers. Like, what happens if I spawn multiple dummies here? Hopefully they will, like, I don't know if there's a bug. It seems to be some bugs with Cowl. It's like 10xing the damage output for some reason. But I don't know what other helm to really put on this build, so... I mean, the dot is pretty ridiculous, at least. I guess I'll just do some war plans with this for now. What would you say is the best rogue build? I mean, it seems like Dance of Knives is popping off. Any version of Dance of Knives, you could do poison, cold, like... anything. The problem with that is it's like a recency bias, I guess. Like it's like what people are playing. That's the problem with this new patch. Is like nothing has been thoroughly tested. Like there might be something sneaky, like a meme build, like smoke grenade. We can now turn smoke grenade into a core skill, like this one. Like I'm assuming no one has actually played that in the endgame. So, but maybe that's the best rogue build. So, well, who knows? Hey Narishma. The bigger enabler for the build, my brother and I haven't started season yet. I mean like... yeah, I feel like the game used to be way more reliant on specific uniques or items to enable builds. These days the power increases from these items, but you can play them like at any point. Like you get to level 70, every build kind of unlocks. It's more a question of how strong will you be. Andre says, this is a super question, but I'm not sure which uniques I want to farm. Which build are you playing, Andre? I can let you know exactly which uniques you should be going for. Assuming it's Rogue. Do you think Destinized is faster than W? Whirlwind Barb seems like might be like one of the best builds in the game from what I've seen. It's like ridiculous, not only speed but also damage. So that might be a close call. It's like if Whirlwind Barb is a 9.5 out of 10, Dance of Knives is like a 9.2. Probably would be my guess. Play every rogue. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there are any necessary must-have uniques. Like I can inspect Ava here real quick. He's got Death's Pavane here, the Doc Pants and Azurath. Godslayer crown, like, yeah. And I think Saboteur Signet for Dance of Knives is pretty big. But overall, I think you can probably play without it. It'll just deal less damage. We can check another Dance of Knives player in Mippy here, in my friend list. He's rocking Saboteur Signet, but no other unique. Just a bunch of aspects. So, shouldn't be too hard to gear. Even my build here, like, the 2 daggers are nice damage increases for twisting blades, but the rest could be legendary items. It's kind of the new meta, it's just the aspects are where it's at. I'll start as Barb as my brother and Rogue. Nice. Good, one of each. I haven't played last season, it's just 1 month and a half. Season up. Oh yeah, so I will not go as Whirlwind Barb since it's too meta. Yeah, I am with you. Like, if I, before I joined Max Roll, I would always pick a build that no one, like, I tried to pick a build that no one else was playing. And then, like, when everyone started playing TB, like, I don't want to, I feel like a hipster, like, I don't want to touch it. But it's more because of what I mentioned about, like, Smoke Grenade, for example, intrigues me. Like, who's gonna do it, if not me? But, like, now I have, like, guides that I'm writing for Max Roll. Like, I'm responsible for Pen Shot, TB, and Flurry. So those are my priorities, to just, like, make sure I understand those builds correctly. And then I'll go to the memes. But yeah, before I was a guide writer for Max Roll, I would have, like, right now, I would have gone straight for Smoke Grenade, for example. But in a few days, I'll get to my meme dreams. The reason you didn't start Warlock? Yeah. I hear ya. Do I need to play Blade Dancer aspect now? No, Zombas, you do not. In the skill tree, this one right here, Blade Dancer, it's the first variant you unlock on, like, level 13, I think. So you just gotta play for about an hour or so, and you'll level up enough to unlock Blade Dancer. Blade Dancer being the tornado of blades that you see that I'm using right now. This green tornado of blades. Need more time. TB and Fleur sounds interesting, yeah. I'm not, like, looking at the Fleur skill tree, it seems like not much will change for that build. So I'm less excited about Flurry right now, because unless, like, I don't know, I can't really think of anything crazy about that. Like, for example, Pen Shot has Ballista now, and it can spawn shades. Like, there's some, it mixes up the skill from what it has previously done. I need to find some chests. Where are the chests at? So there's one up here. There's a world boss in 20 minutes, by the way. Need more time. Need more time. Gotta hop on for the world boss. Yeah, world bosses are definitely worth it, especially early on in the season. You get certain materials and keys and things that it just, like, speeds up your progression. I've missed way too many world bosses so far this first 2 days. But now I have the hellties.com reminder as a separate tabs, and then you can, like, put notifications on there. And I'll just hear it in my headset when, like, there's 1 minute left and stuff. So then I always tend to increase my success rate of making it to the world boss when I have that on. Alright, final chest. Let's open it. Is Poison Twisting Blades back? Good, sir. Yeah, I mean... Sadly, like, I finally got the Cowl of the Nameless Helm, this unique, and it seems like it's bugged. Like, it's too good. Like, I think it, like, 10x'd my damage output. So I don't like to... like, ideally it would just be strong. Like, oh, it's a good item, not a completely broken, busted item that needs to be fixed. So it feels... feels like I'm, like, cheating the game a bit by having this item. But even without it, I was doing, like, tier 10. So, TB is definitely good without it, but with Cowl, I mean, like, I can do tier 13 if there was a tier 13, I could do it. But I'm expecting Blizzard to fix the helm, because they said, like, specifically the tower is not unlocked right now, because they said, like, if there are any early, like, in the first few days of the season, if there are any bugs that are kind of game breaking in terms of like, similarly exactly to this damage here. Wait, I didn't open a chest. What? I did open. How do I have 150 already? Oh, we'll open another one. But yeah, they said they would fix it, so that's what I'm hoping they will do. Because this item is designed for this build. Like, it's an imbuement helm. So it feels weird to put anything else on. Alright, let's see. But actually, what I probably will do in a few hours is try, like, a cold TB. That's pretty good. Let's go to the next war plan. Hand start of season, yes, because of work. What will level us fastest to 70? I mean, you have to do the campaign anyway, so just play the campaign. You'll get to like 45-ish after that. You can do war plans, get familiar with the new system. And in the war plans, as you progress, there's like, for example, in the Cursed Undercity war plan, there is like a thing that drops experience. That one was very effective for me early on. Like basically like there's 4 steps in each Undercity, and as you hit a new level of the Cursed Undercity, it drops these experience globes. They give a lot of experience. That was really good early on. But in general, like from 45 to 70, it's all about just how many monsters per minute can you kill. So just stay out of the town and just kill things. The community thing now, if you're ever lost in the game, you just open the map. In the bottom left, you click teleport to your war plan, and you're good to go. No need to think anymore. I'm not ready yet. Snygg Amazon. That's a good nick. I think I was matte patte back then. I need more time. We finished the campaign last night. Nice. I don't even know what day it is anymore. I had like a silly 33-hour session or something, and then I slept for 12 hours. There's a lot of elites here. I feel like I should turn up damage numbers, actually. There's just too much going on. With the loot and everything. Keep finding ancestral helmets. I feel like it's the least interesting item slot. Do I think Death Trap will be viable? Honestly, I think so. But I think it will be very hard to put together. So it's going to be like one of those fun chase builds, which I think is awesome. I think there's a few like that. I even think Rain of Arrows might be amazing. But honestly, don't know. Haven't really looked into that. But these full boots is like a ultimate specific pair of boots now, so the fact that they still exist makes me think. Bar will be slow in the beginning. Yeah, probably. I mean, every class is slow in the first 20 levels. Maybe some more than others, but like you definitely want movement speed on your boots and amulet, and even temper it on boots and amulet during the campaign. Like anything to do gain movement speed is huge. What about Barrage? I don't know if it will be... I basically, I'm not sold yet on its, like, pushing potential at the very end, but honestly, I have no clue of its, like, strength. I guess, like, if you pull any build with Poison Imbuement like this is gonna perform really well. I think all the core skills will be very even. Like, there might be, like, a 5-tier difference in the, like, the top end. So you can't go wrong on the rogue, like, core skill tree. Penshot is looking very exciting, but I've yet to play it or see anyone play it. But just by reading the skill tree, it looks... The fact that we have Eaglehorn. Knives or TB for endgame. It's personal preference. I have never really been a Dance of Knives enjoyer. It might be because it's so popular, and I'm like the inner hipster in me doesn't want to join the crowd. And when I started playing D4, I played TB and fell in love with it. So that's why it's like I have like a personal connection to this build. So I would pick TB, but I'd say 85% of people would say Dance of Knives. The thing with Dance of Knives, I think, like, what I hear people say is that you just, like, hold down a button and they like that simplicity. But for me, it's like, that's what I'm doing now. Like, I literally am just holding down right-click and my character runs automatically. And then I press Q to dash. Like, it's, to me, it's like same-ish. Like, I press dash and then I hold my precious right-click down. I feel like TB gameplay is a little more engaging than Dance of Knives. Like, I have a little bit more agency in what I'm doing. I can shadow step or dash around and position myself and my blades a little bit better. Dance of Knives is kind of just like, do not need to think. What version of Pension are you considering? The Ballista for sure. But that being said, I am curious about the shades too. Maybe I'll do... What do you guys think? Should I do... As my next build, should I do... Whoa, there's a lot of items here. Should I do Penshot Ballista? Or should I do shades? Like this one here. Twisted Twin with TB. Maybe this is... like a non-poison TB with a bunch of shades. That could be cool. I'm not sure which one I should go for. I need a Mott Rune. Is by any chance a Mott Rune somewhere? No. Shade TB. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards wrapping up TB with the Shade build before I move over. Haven't played in 13 seasons. Came back because of Warlock, but I'm about to just restart as Rogue. I can't help myself. It always looks like fun. Yeah, I will never not recommend Rogue, but I think it is it is a certain playstyle or a certain type of person that would enjoy the playstyle, I suppose. Wow, I'm getting some good items here. I'm at the point where I kind of just want to pick up 900 item power items. I am Palm, so where to get Cowl of the Nameless is from the Butcher. Butcher's boss loot table has Cowl of the Nameless. Sentry, it does not put a ballista down, it puts down like a shadow clone that shoots arrows. You've never even played the rogue, so no ideas from you. I have never played any class, kind of. I played the Paladin for 24 hours like season 11, and I played Spiritborn for 48 hours when that came out. I just was hungry for something new. That was fun, but I kept immediately coming back to rogue. What do I think of inner sight aspect? Yeah, basically in the true sight aspect that you're talking about, it has been bugged in, like, before this expansion. Even though it says, like, it increases your damage by X amount, in reality, it only increased critical strike damage. And so it didn't work for dot builds, for example. And maybe that's fixed. I don't know if it's fixed. So that's why I am cautious to put that on. Maybe Ava or someone that is good at testing can help me figure that out. So for now, I'm not using it. Even though I'm using inner sight. I feel like almost every build uses inner sight. I haven't seen many people use preparation. Which is nice. We used to only use prep. Where to get Etna's Lost Dagger? Oh, I don't actually know. One of the I think it's one of the smaller bosses. Like Varshan or Zir or something like that, or maybe even Beast in Ice. Like, honestly, I don't know. For some reason it didn't register to me when it dropped. Am I stacking crit chance or crit damage? None of it. No, I have no crit outside of what inner sight provides me, but I don't need it. I don't. Actually, I would benefit a little bit because with the set bonus, I'm getting this node on Poison Imbue. It says like whenever I crit, I deal 25% more damage. So if I did have 100% crit, it would actually increase my damage. But I'm not prioritizing it on any gear. I'm only prioritizing damage over time. My damage is all dot damage from Poison Imbuement. Like, it looks like, oh, like I'm, like, your TB, it hurts so much, but no, TB does nothing. It's just imagine, you know, cheese and crackers? So, Twisting Blades is the cracker, just the vessel, and the cheese is Poison Imbuement. It's the thing that you want, the flavor. The damage comes from PI. Etna's Lost Dagger can drop some sear. Okay. Time to make rogue with that, with the female one. There you go. I like it. What type of cheese do I think it is? I mean, it might be triple brie, to be honest. Pretty friendly for the whole family. Chaos wave, let's go. Little sneaky goblin wave, perhaps. Nope. I was fighting bosses yesterday and put Dark Shroud on my bar, and I keep forgetting to remove it. I kind of want Shadow Step really bad. So when doing poison review, you should not gear for crit and overpower, just dot damage. Overpower is good. Overpower increases all damage. So we get overpower stacks from blade shifts without doing anything. I'm permanently at maximum overpower stacks just by having this basic skill on my left click. I never need to use it because it automatically refreshes. You can see the green bar at the top of blade shift. This little thing, when I run through enemies, I get overpower stacks and it refreshes the duration, so it's a very, very, very good basic skill. But crit chance and crit damage, no, you don't need any of that for this build. Or you don't, not only that you don't need it, you don't benefit from, like, dots count crit, basically. You guess you'll stick with Paladin? Yeah. Rogue is not everyone's type of cheese. You got to 45, then you swap to Paladin. Yeah. I wonder if I will... it felt weird to... Like, all the previous campaigns, I've always watched every cutscene. But in this one, we skipped everything. And I have no idea what happened in the story. And I kind of want to go back to experience it somehow. Wonder if I'll do that with Penshot. Make a second rogue. Play the campaign and watch the cutscenes. Could be fun. Yeah, overpower stacks. You see, it's running out now. You get overpower by default. You can have 4 stacks, and they last for 4 seconds. And each stack gives you 15% additive damage. So 4 stacks, you give 60 additive damage. It's really, really good early on. It gets less and less valuable later, unless you're scaling off of overpower stacks somehow, like Necros and... So, yeah. Overpower changes every year how it works, and so yeah, this is the latest installment of overpower. It's basically like ferocity or resolve, like all these stacks. Like here I have 8 resolve stacks, I have ferocity stacks, overpower stacks. It's just part of the stack family. And that's kind of like the new skill trees in the game of making a build, is how many of these categories of things can you get on your character. Like, you don't need 3 skills that add overpower. You only need 1. So if I get vulnerable from my poison trap, I don't need my dash to add vulnerable, for example. See, like it's like a puzzle to get all the pieces. That's a nice tier 10. Yeah, it's the bug is this item. I could probably, I don't know if I could do 110. Maybe. Should we try? Burning equipment. What does it drop? Alright, let's see. I don't think I've unlocked it, but I think we can do 105 to start with and see how that goes. We'll get an idea. Wow, 25 max resources is quite a lot. That could be a good death trap helm, actually. So the funny thing now is, like, I've stayed away from death trap for a few seasons, but now I'm kind of intrigued again because not everyone is by default playing it. So maybe I'll dip my toes back in that world too. So many things to try, seriously. It is pretty crazy. Alright, let's see how... Wait, did I finish the war plan? I have... Oh, the pit! This is perfect timing! My next war plan is a pit. Alright, let's open a 105 here and see what happens. Do I need to change anything? I don't... Let's just jump in, see what happens. Alexander, what is bugged with the helm? I don't know. I think it, like, the damage calculation of it just, like, glitches out, and I think it, like, scales off... Oh, wow. I just, like, one-shot these things. It kind of, just deals, like, 10 to 100 times too much damage, I think. Like, it shouldn't deal this much damage, the helm. But, I don't understand what's wrong with it. The developers themselves will have to go into the back end of the code and see what's happening. But yeah, Call of the Nameless is... Whatever it's doing, it's not meant to do this much. I mean, 105 didn't seem to be a problem. Might consider... This is Blade Dancer. I would deal even more damage with the other variant, or at least like single target. What's up with the shielded affix? It's like... pretty... Ooh, a goblin. Oh, this is my... war plan thing. Which boss drops Cal? It's the Butcher. There's a really cool, like, functionality with Dash and Poison Trap together. Because Poison Trap has no cooldown when you are stealthed. And Dash creates stealth. So if I dash and immediately drop a Poison Trap, nothing happens to the cooldown of Poison Trap. So it's like I have infinite Poison Traps, which apply vulnerable for me. It's pretty cool. I like it. Well, sneaky... like, I don't know, what do you call it? Like, it's just a combo that I didn't see. It wasn't an obvious combo when I looked at the skill tree. Okay, 110, I don't know how long it will take, but this is like 4 minutes, so maybe 110 will be pretty tough. Or like slow, I suppose. I wonder what my dot damage is on this boss. Maybe I'll bring back damage numbers on my 110 run. If I don't know, I'm assuming I unlocked 5 tiers. Sorknecker and now Rogue have their broken bug build, so when they will fix this, the build will be good, or they break it. Yeah, exactly. Without this item, I think tier 100 will be very hard. But maybe doable. Like, I was getting close to tier 110 without it. What aspect is this? That's pretty good. Alright, let's try this here. Swap that to this one. Did I find a Mott rune yet? I'm looking for a Mott rune, but there is none. Oh, I finished my... Wow, I got a lot of stuff for completing that warplan. Turns out warplans is pretty good. Just suss out the most important things to look at are just like the offensive multiplier aspects. The rest, we don't really need to worry about the rest. Like this is pretty good. They're littering in the town here. Alright. Wow, we leveled up quite a bit here. This is Tree of Whispers. 50% more experience orbs in Whisper caches. That could be good. Each Whisper cache has a chance to drop Resplendent Spark. Interesting. Contained corrupted roots. Alright, well, I'll just take that one. This is Nightmare Dungeons. Activating a shrine Nightmare Dungeon causes up to 7 elites to ambush you. That's cool. 7 elites? Gain a random additional buff when claiming a shrine. Well, don't really need that. While in a Nightmare Dungeon, killing elites and champions grant you stacks of conviction. Getting hit by an elite causes you to lose conviction. Okay, so if I don't get hit, I get a bunch of rewards. That's pretty interesting, but I like this one, Nemesis. This is Infernal Hordes. They drop additional items. Chest of Talisman will appear after. Interesting. Do I care about the Chest of Talismans? Gem fragments. Ooh. Obdicite. Okay. Oh, I like this one. I get a free thing over there. Okay, I'll just take the pit because we wanted to do the pit. Actually, I don't want to do the Helltide one. Maybe I'll... Bada boom, bada bing. That looks good to me. Alright, let's see. Jump into this pit 110. See if we can do any damage. How am I not running out of energy? Level 20, you unlock Inner Sight. This is your class specialization. Oh, okay. Things hurt. The other way to restore energy with this build is Blade Shift. Make sure you always have Blade Shift activated. Every time I move through an enemy, I get 4 energy from Blade Shift. This might be dangerous. They're always unstoppable. Bloodseeker. It's a Bloodseeker? Wait a minute. They're not elites. They're like mini bosses. Is that? I didn't sign up for this. Holy damage. Okay, so the damage in past 100 is ridiculously high. But my damage is definitely enough. Oh yeah, I forgot damage numbers. Maybe I can sneakily put it on when I enter level floor 2 of this pit here. Because the damage numbers mostly will be important, or not important, but valuable on the boss. I just want to see what kind of numbers we're talking about. Alright, we'll go through here, and then we only need normal damage because dots don't crit, so that's good. Oh, no, those chains hurt.
Need more time.
Oh, I missed the goblin, it's fine.
Need more time.
Endgame doing daggers or swords. I'm using unique items, so they are always daggers for this build. So I don't have a choice. But I would use daggers anyway. So if you look at my inventory, there are 2 daggers. Because the uniques, you can't get those unique effects on... Actually, maybe you can get them as charms. But I think, yeah, maybe if I get them as charms, I could consider going swords. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter. What build is this? This is Twisting Blades. If you look in the description of my stream on YouTube, or !TB, or !my build, I think I also linked it on Twitch. So this. I made a written guide for all this. There's all the details, the Paragon, the skill tree, the starting variant. I'm currently in the end game. Oh, actually, I'm in the mid game variant right now. I mean, even though I died like 2 or 3 times, it's still very fast and everything just dies, so I can probably like push this to close to 120. The problem is it's so easy to die. Oh, there's the boss. Alright, let's see what kind of damage numbers here. I might... No. 1 trillion... 2 trillion? Can we get up to 2 trillion? Oh, 2.2 trillion ticks. So every tick is every half second. So that's 4.4 trillion DPS. Yeah, I think something's bugged. TB better than Dance? I don't know. I think Dance of Nice, by the sounds of it, is really good. I haven't played it myself, so it's hard to like for me to compare. But I would, if I had to bet money, I'd say Dance of Nice is slightly better. And they can Dance of Nice can I think is stronger than TB without take away a lot of the items and stuff. So it's like easier to come online, I think. Will you have a pinch up build ready by the time the cowl and poison book gets? I mean, I don't know when they will get fixed, but probably, yeah. I'd say so. In the next 24, 48 hours, they should have a... Like, this is the node that I'm excited to try for. Like, look at that number. 500, the gray number, 525% damage. Compare that to what I'm using now, TB, or 77 and 178 damage per TB. 525 that's a big number. And then when you scale that up with combo points and all sorts of things, I think we can get some pretty ridiculous things going, but it might be clunky and not fun, but I'll do my best to make it happen. I like when skills and builds have kind of like their own identity. Lawrence, how am I doing so much damage? Most of it is Cowl of the Nameless, the helm. It seems bugged. I'm not sure why or how. It just deals more damage than it should. Is this a nightmare dungeon? I want to put on Shadow Step here. Can you get the uniques without buying the expansion? I think you can. Oh, the Butcher. What's up? I'd say this game is like, without the expansion, you get access to like 10% of the game. Maybe more. Maybe like 25%. So you're definitely missing out if you don't have the expansion. It used to not be the case. Like the last expansion, you could definitely go without. But now... yeah. If you play D4, definitely recommend you have the Lord of Hatred expansion. Oh! The shrine spawned the Butcher? That's pretty exciting. So when this shrine expires, do I spawn monsters? I think that's the node I've picked up. Let's see it, like, now? Yeah. Butcher's back, everything's back. That's awesome. I kind of want to do more Nightmare Dungeons now. This is crazy. Do I get experience for all that twice now? So basically when I grab a shrine, anything I kill will respawn next to me when the shrine effect ends. Hey, returning noob to Diablo 4. I re-rolled and skipped campaign and was wondering what I should be doing from level 1. You skipped... You should definitely do Lord of Hatred campaign, like the Mephisto campaign. If you haven't, because that unlocks war plants. And once you finish that campaign, you just press open the big map. And below my face... Below my face, you see this is the war plan. It's always on your map. You just press this teleport button. When in doubt, you just press that teleport button and it'll take you to an activity that is good for you. Yeah, if you just bought the game and haven't done anything, you probably need to do the whole campaign. Or, I mean, I would recommend you do it if you just like never played Diablo before and you just getting into the game now. I would definitely do the whole campaign. Just follow the story, hang out with Lilith and Irel, and yeah, it's a good time.
I need more time. I need more time.
You've done it on your warlock. You skipped it when you. Ah, I see. Can you do war plans from level 1? I think that would be the play.
I need more time.
Hey, Ava with the raid. What's up? Thank you, raiders, for stopping by. The
Needs time to recharge.
Cowl of the Nameless abusing Matthias the gamer over here. I just finished the TB guide. If you're curious about twisting blades, you can write !TB on my Twitch stream to see the written, all the Paragon skill tree, all the details of both leveling and leveling an endgame for twisting blades. And if you don't know if you want to play twisting blades, just stick around for a few minutes and see how the gameplay looks. I personally like it a lot.
Needs time to recharge.
I like it a lot. Hope Ava and the Ava crew had a good stream.
I'm not ready yet.
I myself just after blasting for like 30-40 hours, had a good solid 10+ hour sleep session. Feel pretty good heading into a brand new day of Diablo 4ing. And now that I have gotten my TB guide out, I'm kind of debating swapping over to the next build. Maybe pen shot, maybe something else. Why this class doing 135 in 3 minutes? Which class is doing that? That sounds pretty crazy. I don't know what I want in life. Maybe runes. I want runes. Is there a rune one? I need a Mott rune. Oh, there is. Okay. Come on. Invocation runes. 500 Forgotten Souls. Is it worth it? Heck yeah. 500? That's a lot. Trying to solve the last bit to get into tier 12 with Frozen Dock. Okay. What is there to solve other than getting good gear? Is there any specific? Is it like a theorycraft issue, or is it just a gearing Paragon issue?
I need more time.
One bonked by boss breathing. Is the build from your leveling video? Yeah, this is the endgame twisting blades. I only have a video of the leveling part. Like I haven't made a explanation of this here. But yeah, maybe I'll do a quick pit after this for your. We can try to see the power of this build. It is certainly hard to survive in like anything past tier 100. It's like shocking how much damage things deal, which makes me think maybe because I remember that at the launch of Diablo 4, it would be a similar thing in tier 100 nightmare dungeons back then. If you just maxed out armor and health, you did less damage, but at least you could finish the thing because there was no like time limit. That's kind of the approach maybe worth taking with some of these tier 12 issues. Just like building our rogues super tanky. I mean, we only have so many options to even increase our tankiness. Maybe it won't be enough, but classic stagger dependent damage shenanigans, but it also struggles a bit due to astronaut. I see. Yeah, stagger reliancy is not ideal. Oh, a goblin. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's another goblin over here. Maybe there will be. Oh. Is he even to go for TB right now if they fix the cowl. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get a cowl until like a few hours ago, and before then I was doing like tier 9 with just a Godslayer crown. The damage would probably be enough for tier 10, but I wasn't really pushing it. So I don't know how that compares to other builds. Sounds like Dance of Knives is a bit better in terms of damage output if Ava is pushing close to tier 12 with just cold. But in reality, who knows? Like, maybe Shade TB. Oh, I didn't finish that objective. Maybe Shade TB is like the best build, or maybe Smoke Grenade. Core skill Smoke Grenade is the best build. We really don't know a lot of things. Basically, right now, 1 or 2 days into this expansion, everything is up for grabs. Every build could be the best. When will I update build planner for endgame? It is updated. If you click the link in the description of my stream, it's linking. If there's an issue, they let me know. But it should be linking the entire endgame guide for Twisting Blades. Paragon, skill tree, all the juicy deets. It's all there for you. Like basically exactly what I'm playing. I haven't really made it to the end game variant. I'm more in the mid game myself. But there's a starter, mid game, and end game. What torment level to start farming butcher for the cowl? I mean, it's a hard question. I don't know if there's a tier that, like, specifically like a breakpoint to increase your chances, but I mean, if you can get close to like tier 3 to 6, something like that, that probably increases your chances. But what you can do... Oh, what? Wow. Mod rune. Look how many runes. This is crazy. An rune? I'm gonna slap in a mod rune right now. Mod rune goes... Boom. Wow. Talk about solving my rune issues. Probably helped that I found 2 goblins. I'm caring too much. Stop caring so much. Wow, the chat's going so fast. I hope... I'm sorry if I miss any messages here. Usually I can get to them all, but... You guys are... You're too active. Okay. Living a rogue... The warlock is so clunky. Cannot take it anymore. Yeah. I feel that. I don't know what I would do without Dash and Shadow Step, to be honest. That's a good weapon. That has potential. That also... Holy gloves! Look at these blue magic gloves. GA cold damage multiplier. Is this something Ava wants? I think Ava wants these gloves. Should we, maybe I won't craft them yet, because maybe I can trade them or something. But, if I get two more good affixes on this, man, we're... Oh, wow. Another magic amulet with all damage multiplier GA. So good. Oh my goodness. So many opportunities. So many items to make. Okay, let me show you guys how to make a cowl of the nameless. You put in a white base, which is a helm, and you click upgrade to unique, and you click transmute, and there you have a cowl of the nameless. Who wants it? Who wants the cowl? I can't believe it. How did that even happen? Whoever puts their gamer tag in, I'll add you and give you the cowl. I love beer gaming. You were first. But Saint DC. Okay, I see. Saint DC is the winner of the most magical Cowl of the Nameless craft of my life. I mean, that was kind of crazy. There's a lot of unique helms, and I tried to craft and get my hands on this item for like 10 hours yesterday and couldn't do it. So the fact that we just crafted it like that. I'll be in Temis. Okay, you're coming. Cool, cool, cool. Clip that for shorts. Yeah, I think it might be a clippable clip. And the cool thing, I crafted it, and it's not like it's not account bound, so that's kind of cool. Enjoy the cowl, the magical cowl. You can sell it on eBay. Don't do that. I think that's against some terms. Okay. Alright. I only have... Maybe I can redo my little board here. Maybe it's... I don't know if I can reach this 5th glyph slot. Alright, let's try a tier 15. Pit. Mia says, I quit your lock at 58 level Rogue. Do you think Rogue will do better this season in game? Okay, I need Dark Shroud for sure. Oh wait, I got Mod Rune now. Okay, this changes everything. I don't know Mia actually. I'm thinking about it. I don't know what answer to tell people when they ask for my thoughts on things, because I feel like I have so little data. And the honest answers, I don't know. But,
Need more time.
I mean, it couldn't, like, basically for Rogue, like, it couldn't be much worse than what it was. It's kind of where I'm at.
I need more time.
Oh, there's a...
Needs time to recharge.
I'm dying to something. Okay, tier 15 with this build, with Cowl and everything, is possible, but it will probably take me like 10 plus minutes. Ain't doing that, but... What rogue build do I think will be strongest? I don't know. I mean, right now, probably Cowl, but there might be other bugs hiding behind the walls. So...
I need more time.
Who cares if other classes are better? They're still not rogue.
Need more time.
Exactly. That's pretty much how I... Like... Okay, first, it's kind of ridiculous to compare class to class. It's like comparing apples to oranges. Secondly, why even compare build to build? That's like if I play Penshot later and it cannot do tier 5, like that's okay with me. Like it's like the question is, can I push it to tier 6? Like it's all relative, and wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, tier 10 Harbinger. Can we do it before... Yeah, we can. Before he starts jumping around. I don't even know what items drop from this one. Let's see. Greater layer key or... Oh! We get a Belial. Etna's Lost Dagger! So I have never been able to answer the question of where the heck the Etna's Lost Dagger dropped from, but apparently Harbinger. I just got. Is this an upgrade? No. Maybe I should do more of this boss then. Belial drops it too. Belial drops anything. I'm kind of thinking about how far a mobility barb can go. Leap, kick, lunging strike. That sounds fun. Anything that has mobility is good. Upgraded your first helm ever at the cube and got the cowl. Okay, now we're talking. Cooking with gas. We got a new strat. You got Etna's randomly in the world today. Nice. Alright, I'm in tier 12. I'm gonna do a whisper, see what happens. What's the bug with cowl? And what's a cow? I don't know what a cow is, but Cowl of the Nameless deals too much damage. I don't know why or how, or like, I'm not a developer, don't understand code very well. But something's going wrong in the damage calculations with Cowl of the Nameless, and it's creating high numbers. It's sad because like maybe Blizzard will like disable the item. Wow, this thing is tanky. But yeah, like the cowl should be a good item for this build. Like it's designed for an imbuement build like this. So it's not ideal that it's doing what it's doing. Did I finished? Okay, that was easy. Got a hand in Whisper now. Cowl drops from Butcher. How much do the stat rolls matter on the unique daggers? Oh yeah, sorry, someone asked me to show the daggers and I never did. Sorry for forgetting. So I'm using Maestro, it's the Twisting Blade dagger. The multipliers, or like the affixes, they don't matter as much as... Like, the dagger's worth using no matter what the affixes are, but... If you can, obviously you want affixes like this, like weapon damage, damage over time, poison damage, multipliers, like these things are very valuable. And then on my Etnas I have similar affixes. Weapon damage, damage over time, multipliers, etc. Wow, good Heartseeker pants. Alright, let's see tier 12. Oh, okay, tier 12. Whisper hand in collection of gold. I have 210 million gold right now. $25 mil. That's not that much. I thought I would get like 100. Alright, how do you even get these affixes? These are the first two items. Like, I didn't even realize they were so perfect. Yeah, the Maestro and Etna's Dagger, like these are the first two of each that of these daggers that I found in my leveling experience, and it just turns out that the affixes are perfect. So the only downside is these are item power 850 and they can be 900 with obviously with GAs and stuff, so there's definitely room for improvement, but I'm not going to complain about those. Alright, let's see how quick we can do a tier 112. What if I do Seer, Mott, and... Let's try that. Half a mythic craft worth of gold from that cube. Yeah, or from that cache. Yeah, that's true. This is a good point. Oh, I am dead. I thought I was dead. I somehow survived. What does this portal do? I don't really understand. I have this thing in my war plants that creates the portals in the pit that send me to the next floor. But, like, am I not understanding it correctly? But, like, is there, like, what's the benefit of going deeper in the pit? Are there more, like, surprises there? It's like the cow level potentially on floor 5? Because I don't really get it. But I'm assuming it's like a good thing to go deeper. I just don't know what it is. I mean, if you have like an item power 900 with GAs and you have like other really good aspects that you can potentially put on, there's definitely a chance that it's not worth using these daggers. Like if you have GG alternatives, maybe just like wait until you have better uniques. Basically, it depends. Is the honest answer.
I need more time.
Nobody has seen what's not in the game. Yep.
Time to recharge.
Oh, you got a cowl from Beast in the Ice. Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Cowl could drop from Beast too. Sounds like it's easier to get than I first thought. I mean, I don't know how I struggled for so long to get it. Maybe I got unlucky yesterday. They really need to get rid of shielded affix on these elites. Is this floor 5 now? Oh, the 4th floor. Part of me is curious to go to floor 5. Oh! I got a portal to floor 5. Pit depth 5, okay. I'm expecting the cow level any second now.
I need more time.
Do you have all imbuements? Yeah, I have, without, like, clicking the buttons, I have them applied. So you see the barrier on my health? That is from cold imbuement. And this is all coming from my set. The steel set. The 5-piece, thing. Okay, no cow level. Disappointed. So, here in the talisman, I have this 5-piece set. That when Inner Sight is active, I get all the imbuements. But it's kind of bugged. Wait, what's that? Is there a pink beam here? Why did it look pink? Oh, it was Mythic Tribute of Armaments. I have 2 of these now. I actually got the new Mythic Sword yesterday. The one that reduces cooldown. Should I wait to play TB till I get the 5 set? I wouldn't say so. The starter variant in my endgame guide, in the description you can click it, you see the starter variant. It doesn't utilize this at all. And I played TB without it, and I felt like it was fine. More than fine. Okay, this is interesting. Blood Mad Idol. As a charm. If I find the Mythic Seal, I might actually run this. And this is interesting. Condemnation as a charm. Oh, that's pretty big, and it's perfect roll. This might enable a combo point version of what I'm playing, because I have a basic skill here. Like, if I could easily get 3 combo points all the time, that might be pretty sick. You're about to make a Rogue Twisting Blades is your favorite? Nice. Yeah, maybe fishing has... Ooh. good multipliers on this amulet. We're gonna sneak that. Okay, I'm getting worried about my stash space. Give me tips on how to farm for that set for imbuements. So I think in tier 3 you start dropping more sets. And then I would just do war plans. Like a lot of I found like sets are very easy to find. Like I'll show you right now in my stash. Like it's kind of crazy. Like I have this entire set. I got this like within like 10 hours of playing. This entire set. This entire set as well. And am I crazy or yeah, this is yeah, so I have 5 full sets and many duplicates of a lot of things. Oh yeah, so a free tip actually on I'll actually give you a good suggestion on the cube. Let's say I was missing this 5th piece of the steel set here. So I have 1 piece missing. I can put like this one I have duplicate of, right? So these two, they're the same. So I don't want this one. I'm just gonna salvage it. And instead of like throwing it away and salvaging it, put it in the cube because it's a duplicate. And then here, re-roll set charm. Transmute a set charm to a different charm from the same set. So because it's the same set, but I don't need it, now it's a 1 in 5 that it will roll this piece here. So obviously I don't need it because I have it here. And then like I would craft it, boom, transmute it, and it turns into this. I get lucky, and now I have the 5 piece set. So don't just salvage your duplicates if you need another piece from it. Etna drops from Harbinger, Cowl drops from Butcher, and apparently Beast and Ice too. Never played Rogue. Melee seems too complicated to get a grasp on. I mean, I feel like Melee couldn't be simpler on Rogue because you just hold down right click, whether it's Flurry, TB, or Dance of Knives even. Don't make it too complicated. You're basically a barb. Like Melee Rogue equals barb, or Paladin Melee. They're pretty simple. Like here, my physical hand is just holding down right click on my mouse and I stab things and then I run. %, yeah, D4 is 70% D3 and 30% D2. Yeah, I feel like that's... I mean, it might even be less D2 than that. And more D3, but I mean, spice in a little bit of unique sauce in there. The current state of the game, I think if this came out on launch of D4, it would be a very praised game as like a the D4 bad. I think wouldn't have been there in the same way. I'm running out of time here. I should probably take out some of these things. Okay, we're good. Tier 12 content ain't no joke. It's a Maestro drop from a special boss? Yeah, Grigwar, I think. Pretty sure.
Needs time to recharge.
The world boss in 1 minute? Is that what I heard? No, that was not it. I missed the world boss probably. Oh, I just opened. I must have missed the world boss like 30 minutes ago. I wonder if it was like when I got raided by Ava, or I'm not sure how I could have missed it. But I definitely recommend the world boss. Did it? The last one I did was so lucrative. Gave me all sorts of useful things. There's a Legion event, I think, that's coming up. That's what I heard in my ears. False alarm.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. You'll be tested now. Needs time to recharge.
Yeah, Forgotten Souls from Legion events is very good.
Needs time to recharge.
Not really sure what the bottleneck of materials is yet. Like, masterworking, Obdicite obviously.
Needs time to recharge.
Money a little bit for re-rolling things.
I'm not ready yet. Needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge.
You think a poison TB build with imitating beauties and TB upgrade? Yeah, I think so. I maybe I should try it in the training dummy. I'm not entirely sure which one is the best. It's a good question because all the TB options are actually good, but I'm not sure how valuable the shade is. Let's do a quick test after I hand in my little war plan. All right, let's see how much experience we actually get from this hand in here. We're 160 and 1.5 skill lengths. Okay. Grab all these orbs. Went from there. We got like 75% of one level, 70% of a level. 15 million experience or something. Not bad. I mean, that could be good. This is okay, now this gets interesting because if we can spawn more shades and they're all poison imbued, then we can create some kind of multiplying effect here. Maybe that's the sauce. Maybe that's the good stuff. So we swap this to this, and then we go down here. The new town in like Skobos has everything. How convenient. Can Andara still work or is it still cooked? I think it's cooked. I haven't tried it though. Is it true you need new expansion to progress in the game now? I mean, you access like 20% of the game if you don't have the expansion. If you have the game, you access a whole lot more. Okay, so impaling an enemy with twisting blades summons a shade. Okay, so I click once. There's a shade.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. It might be really good.
Need more time.
I don't think I got up to like 2 trillion without... Let's do a boss. Let's see that. I definitely have energy issues against like single target in the downtime.
I'm not ready yet.
It seems like the best node for single target was sleight of hand, but they're pretty even. But it seems like for all other content, maybe Blade Dancer is the best. Maybe I'll just play this new Twisted Twin for just a little bit. See what happens. We might be able to run prep. I mean, yeah, we could definitely run preparation, but we don't really get many benefits. Like the only benefit of like oh, you mean okay, you're talking clone maybe? Yeah. The problem with clone in the past, maybe they fixed it now. That's kind of maybe what you're hinting towards, but like clone never worked with poison imbuement or like things like increased potency, which is like a lot of our multipliers. It does never apply to the clone. So basically the clone was a very weak clone. It applies poison imbuement, but just the potency increase like it somehow bugged. Unfortunately.
Go. I will see you again soon.
What mythic would fight right on TB rogues? Oh, fit on this build. It's a. I'll play it the next pit run. Like the new sword could be good, I suppose. But, oops. I think I'll go and equip the new sword now. Like obviously we could put on like Tyrell's Might or a Starless. Starless would obviously help if we were struggling. Maybe, yeah, maybe I should try Starless. I got a Starless yesterday. Let's try a mythic setup here.
Step up to my anvil.
We'll masterwork our Starless real quick. It's fine. I don't know which dagger to replace though. Maybe Etna. And replace accelerating. Probably. And we can temper something juicy. What would be fun? Wait a minute. Let's see here. I'm just out of curiosity. Utility. No. So is there even a... I can't find an inner sight duration. I thought there was. Imbuement potency 10%. Interesting. Alright. Love your builds and game style. TB Bilbo survivability is too bad. What can you offer? For survivability, I mean, the sets help a lot with that, right? So you can run 2 defensive sets, because the 3 set bonus always gives quite a big boost. So definitely prioritize that. And you want to temper a bunch of life and armor on all your pieces. Don't forget that. Get as good gems as you possibly can. And if you don't yet have it, a Mott rune that gives you Dark Shroud shadows. Replace like Shadow Step or Dash with or even like in my mid-game, end-game build here, like drop Poison Trap for a Dark Shroud on the bar. Alright, now we're gonna try 2 mythic items. Maybe we should save this in the armory here. Where is the armory? Down here, okay. We'll call this TB Mythic. I'm tempering damage over time. I forgot to temper my ring, so I'll show you right here. On the offensive tempers, all these numbers go to 40, but damage over time goes to 50. And because this is a damage over time build, this is the highest number we can access. So I just got 48 there. It's pretty good. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so now we have this new sword. So after we kill an elite pack, we have no cooldowns. Saboteur Signet? I'm not entirely sure, actually, where that drops.
Needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge.
I have yet to... Here's the first elite pack. So after these 3 maggots die, I should have quite a bit of spam ability here.
I need more time.
Wait, did maybe the maggot never died? Oh, I see. You need to kill like the
I'm not ready yet.
the minions too, maybe. We get 10 seconds of infinite dash. Not bad.
I need more time.
The pit doesn't have that many elites though, so this sword like loses value in the pit. Maybe on the second floor there's more elites. Let's go there. You can, yeah, you can still crit on your tempers. Oh, here we go.
I need more time. It needs time to recharge.
That's so funny. I wonder if we can build a well, like what build we can design around
I need more time.
this mythic. I'm thinking Heartseeker might be able to. I'm not sure what else.
More time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
They always have your temper. I don't know what you mean by they always have the temper. Yeah, but you can, yeah, temper from the start of the game to the end of the game. Even you can temper uniques. Why inner sight over other speed? Like, did they change how it works? No, like energy is pretty hard to come by. Like to spam a core skill, because they removed innervation and other like energy management pathixes, and so inner sight just kind of solves that problem. And more importantly, they nerfed preparation. Preparation no longer like resets every cooldown, just like your ultimate's cooldown. So there's less value in going preparation. Like basically before it was every build needed an ultimate on the bar, otherwise you would lose out on so much damage. But now you don't really... You know what I should do? I should just level my glyphs to 50 so I can swap easily between builds. Rogue is best class this season? Depends on what you mean by best. I mean, I think it's the best because it's the most fun. Whatever's the most fun is what's best. Oh, yeah, imbuements are duration instead of charges, which is huge. So, I'm not too sold on that new mythic. But more importantly, I feel like I would like more Cry Rune procs. I wonder what would be a good way to generate... I drink quite a few healing potions. Could that be good? Wait, where did my Mot Rune go? I have 2 Mot Runes now. That explains that.
I can't salvage that.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Duration instead of charges is a very good change indeed.
Needs time to recharge.
Yeah, more Cry Rune. Like, Seer Cry is like hard to not play on this build.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
You did your first tier 100 Nightmare in season 0? Yeah, same here. The video's still on my YouTube channel. A long time ago. But yeah, it's interesting. One thing I'm excited about the endgame in this game now is like survivability seems really tricky to come by. Like I can imagine the hardcore players are
Time to recharge.
scared more than ever because for the longest time we haven't really had to worry about survivability at all. It's been a very easy thing to solve.
Needs time to
And
recharge.
I should definitely go to the den. Bartering is like Very valuable, especially early on, by the way, if you're like haven't like go level up your mercenaries, get a few hundred bartering mats, and you can get some good upgrades early on and aspects you're missing and stuff. Have a chance to try Heartseeker with poison? No. I have not had a chance to try that. Whoa, those are dangerous. So anything, it really matters what the base type of the monsters are for when it comes to elites. Like, these wolves, their attack rate, like attack speed, is extremely fast by default. So when they're elites and hurt a lot, they don't mess around. How are you getting ferocity? I get ferocity from... It's a good question. I think it's... okay. So these have, it's like Diablo 2, when you hit the beetles in Act 2, they have like electricity that come out of them. So every time I hit them, I basically kill myself. So I think we're skipping those.
To recharge.
Trap's still a thing? Yeah, you could definitely do like a death trap or poison trap rogue build. The only reason I have poison trap on this build is just to apply vulnerable. Oh wait, I just said before this run that I would upgrade other glyphs. There are no caps of resistance and armor and stuff. There's just your toughness number goes up. I think they have recommendations if you go to like the world stone thingy. This one here, if you click on different, it says like oh no, they removed that. It used to be like a little note like recommend a certain toughness. I don't know if there is like something like that, but basically no matter what you get, armor, resistance, life, like everything just increases this number here. But it's not super helpful. Like in combat, this goes up to like 2 million for me. But like, what does that even mean? I'm getting one shot anyway. Like, yeah, it's kind of confusing. Basically, you just want as much life, armor, resistance, and damage reduction as you can get. that's it. There's no like this number and you're done. Every core skill for rogue is the thing. The only reason I'm playing TB is because I am responsible for the max rogue guide and I love the skill. But I could even, like right now, swap over to another skill. I guess I would need to theory craft a little bit and also decide which skill or like what build. I'm leaning towards pen shot. But don't be fooled by, like, if you see someone play online, like Dance of Knives or TB, or you see these rogues play these things. Like, obviously, if you have no idea what to play yourself, you can get inspiration, but just know that we might not have any clue what the best build is, etc. Or there's a lot of undiscovered builds that no one has even played. This is my first tier 12 horde here. Wonder if survivability will be an issue when there's fire everywhere. Ferocity stacks, where do I get those again? I think it might be my imbuements. I think it's like from my 5-piece set, everything is imbued, and then I get like ferocity from like this one. When Shadow Imbuement Infection expires, I get ferocity. I don't even have Shadow Imbues skilled, but I get all those side nodes activated for free. Is Air Perdition better than Cowl? Cowl is bugged, so I don't think so. But I don't have Air Perdition, so can't really try that for myself just yet. But I would doubt it. Cowl is basically just like an 80% multiplier.
It's time to recharge. I'm not ready yet.
Wait, oh, I just realized I'm not running Blade Dancer. Blade Dancer is going to be huge for... I was like, why is my AoE so bad? But that explains it. Okay. I just blew up 2 chaos waves in a row. Let's see if we can kill Butcher in tier 12. Yeah, tier 12 is requires a little bit more emphasis on your defenses for sure. Even though my damage is extremely high. Very easy to die. Oh, this Butcher is tanky. Okay, never mind. Can we... Oh, 3.6 trillion. That was the highest dot I've seen.
Need more time.
Do you know which boss dropped the clown head? The Butcher, definitely. And someone said they
More time.
got it from Beast in Ice, too.
I need more time.
You're still crafting barb builds, watching rogue gameplay, and you're at work. Sounds like you're a productive member of the team. Appreciate you hanging out. Where does the Maestro drop? It drops from Gregoire, the electricity dude.
I need more time. I need more time.
Is Rogue strong compared to the other classes? I actually don't know how the other classes are performing. I heard that Sorceress and Warlock maybe have some bugs. And what I've seen from Barb looks very strong. So I think every class is strong. It used to be a bigger discrepancy, I think. As of right now, within a day or two, it's just like play whatever you have fun with, and then in a few days you can make a second class maybe. Mix it up. I think Diablo 4 was created, like people say it's like, oh, there's no content, but like I think the content is to make another build, make another class. Like Woody, for example, he's planning to play like, I don't know, what is it, like 45 builds this expansion
I'm not ready yet.
across all classes. That's a lot of gameplay.
I need more time.
It's like it's easier to go wide in D4 than it is to go deep. I think the game was kind of designed for that, which I think is fine. Versus a game like PoE, I feel like in PoE you gotta go deep on one character for a long time to explore all the content. The damage is insane. You kill that T12 butcher really fast. Yeah, agreed.
I need more time.
Why is this guy so tanky? Unique amulet, word of a con. Pretty good. What is this? Spoils of talismans. What is that? I mean, do I care about... I don't think I care about that. Should have done Amazon instead of Warlock. I get that. I guess the rogue is supposed to be like the Amazon character of this game, at least. Apparently you can sell these. Yeah, this... Oh. Like, this item gives 13 million golds to sell. All of these. So if I go to... What's a vendor? Is this a vendor? Who is this guy? Bartering. Oh. Holy guacamole. How much does that cost? 480. I don't have 480. Do I want this? I mean, maybe I don't want that. I can't even afford it. I'll just buy the boss summoning mats. So can I sell this here first? Yeah, I can. Okay, so I don't need this. So we sell it? Wait, this item cannot be sold, it says. What if I go to... Where's the sword dude? Down here. Go to this guy. And we try to sell this for 13 mil. Ooh la la. Oh, this unlocks 6 charm slots. This is my first... Wait, what? Is this a fiver? This is a fiver. I should probably keep this guy. It's quite hard to find Etnas. Sorry to hear that. It sucks when an item just won't drop. Etnas is at least not like build defining. It's just a nice damage boost, I guess. Do I want to wear this is the question. I could, if I put on this new charm, I could put on... Okay, this is getting interesting now. If I equip this, I have an empty charm slot, and that means I can slap on one of these uniques. Not that. Maybe condemnation. Always berserking. Increased damage and movement speed. I mean, this is pretty crazy. I mean, I might just die from this, but let's try it. Or what about condemnation? Like, what? Let's try play combo points for a run to see how it feels. What gives you all imbuements? It's the 5-piece set that I was kind of having on the screen there. So this steel set, the 5-set bonus at the very bottom. While inner sight is active, I get imbuements, which I realize now I just swapped it over. So I won't actually get all the. So this is a pit. Wait, I'm in the pit. You can. I can change equipment and stuff. Oh, nice. Pit is no longer like you're not blocked like you. I guess it makes sense. It's no longer like a competitive mode or whatever.
Needs time to recharge.
Well, this is getting interesting now. I could run combo points. Like, I think I'm curious to go to the training dump because my damage might have increased a lot by doing this. But I am so confused right now. Why do I have a barrier? I should not by any, like, I should not have a barrier, basically. Like this, what could...
I need more time.
I don't know how Blizzard can explain this, because the reason I'm supposed to have a barrier is only... What aspects do I have? There's nothing here, right? No. I'm supposed to get barrier from cold imbuement. And cold imbue is only supposed to be active when my inner sight is active. And I'm not even running inner sight, so how could I be cold imbued? And if I'm not cold imbued, I shouldn't have a barrier. So there's something going on. Have I tried the Mephisto fight? Yeah, I did. Walked in there, tried like 5 times, and he one-shot me just by looking at me. Like, I didn't even see the attack within half a second. Each time, I just died. Collapsed to the floor.
More time.
Inner sight from lucky hit on 2-piece. You're actually right. Does that work? Can I... am I accessing inner sight? Like, I haven't looked at my energy. Oh yeah, inner sight is active right now. Wow, Jacob, you legend! You solved the puzzle! So there's no animation, but inner sight does activate. So right now I'm running 2 key passives. I mean, this makes a lot of sense to me. This combination with like condemnation and the inner sight duo here.
I need more time.
This is so cool. I just like unlocked a world we never experienced before. Holy, that was a lot of GAs. Wait, where's that item with a lot of GAs? I feel like there was one somewhere. It's gone now. Alright. Alright, let's see. I just want to make sure I level up the useful glyphs at least once. Devious might come in handy. Fluidity definitely. I don't think I'll make a grenade build anytime soon. Night Stalker. I mean, probably not. Physical damage. You gain dodge chance when casting Arrow Storm. Okay, we have a lot of memes at our hands. Definitely that one. Let's go to some generic. I'll level up the generic ones first, so then it works for any build. I'm not like locked into anything specific. But yeah, let's go to the training demo real quick because this is this warrants investigation. Bro, build in the description. I have linked my TV endgame on YouTube. Super funny though. Never have to think about energy ever again. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is so cool. I get infinite energy. Holy, my damage just went up by a lot. Look at those ticks. 5 trillion ticks. So now I want attack speed or something. I guess attack is fine the way it is, but
I'm not ready yet.
3 trillion. I think I just tripled my damage. So the way I'm playing now, like physical on my mouse, is like I hold down blade shift. Let's see if I can do it with my mouse in the air. So I hold down blade shift, is the button you see me holding now, and then whenever my eyes are locked on the combo points, the 3 combo points at the top of my skill bar, and then I press right click whenever it's yellow. So I click right, like I hold left click and click like twice a second with TB. So it's like a tap 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 with the TB. So it's like a consistent pattern of right clicking but holding down left click. And we just like tripled our damage output, which is kind of cool. And the reason, well, one of the reasons, like if we look at the skill tree and hover on TB, we see that combo points not only increase the damage, but like double damage essentially. It also increases our lucky hit chance by 30% with when we have 3 points. And Cowl of the Nameless is a lucky hit chance based effect. So we're proccing Cowl more often with using combo points. So this discovery that we just had right here is not in my guide on them. I'll update it later, but this is definitely the way to play. Put in a condemnation here. Is inner sight and combo points happening because of a bug? So here the 2-piece set, you see imbued skills have up to a 9% chance to activate inner sight. So this effect is, even though I haven't selected inner sight here, it's still able to proc, which I didn't even realize was a thing. I thought I would have to like select it. I'm assuming it's not a bug. I'm assuming it's intentional. Like maybe I could run like a preparation build and still, like, why this effect is not even that, it's not that impactful on an inner sight build. It kind of makes sense to me now that I think about it, that you should run this, like if you run this set, you should not run inner sight as your, like all this time I should probably have been running preparation and just proc inner sight with the set instead. But anyway, now we have combo points, which is handy because of the unique charm. Just gonna get those like 3 glyphs to 25 and then done in the pit for a little bit.
I need more time. Needs time to recharge.
Whoa, where did these items come from? One thing I'm curious about, what if we try a tier 12 Lilith? That could be fun.
Needs time to recharge.
Yeah, so this is like a great insight right now into this new... I thought this set was kind of mediocre. But the fact that I can run another specialization and still get inner sight is honestly amazing. So even in like the early game, or like as soon as you get the 2-piece set, you can swap to like preparation, or I guess preparation is kind of useless unless you run like put a death trap on the bar maybe. Okay, actually, yeah, for sure we're gonna run death trap instead of poison trap, right? I mean, until you get condemnation probably. Yeah, I gotta make some changes to my guide, because I would definitely put Death Trap on the bar for both. It both not only pulls in enemies, but it applies vulnerable too, which is the only reason I have PT there. Oh, the like early game, mid game version of this build just got so much better.
I need more time.
Gotta find some time to make those changes to the online guide. But the survivability still is a big question mark. But that sounds to be like the common theme. I don't know if it's just a rogue thing, but across the board it seems... Oh, there's a Bloodseeker. No wonder he's killing me. I just need to, like, dot him up and then run away. Oh, okay. I think that sword drop down effect depends on, like, what the enemy which it came from.
Time to recharge.
Because it came from a Bloodseeker, instant one shot. Alright, let's see if we can do a tier 12 Lilith. Nice, I got the whole glyphs up perfectly. Sebud, yeah, I'm reusing Condemnation. I guess it could even be worth using Condemnation as like a dagger in your inventory, because like obviously these two daggers are best for damage, but maybe it could be worth putting a Condemnation on here earlier. But right now I'm getting Condemnation as a charm in my talisman here. So I just need to stab things once with Blade Shift, which was already on my bar anyway, so... The question is there a better... Now that I'm... The benefit of Blade Shift is that we don't need to actually cast it to get the benefit, but now that I am casting a basic skill, it could be worth using something like Invigorating Strike or... This applies vulnerable to one target. I could cleave and make things cold. That's pretty interesting. This for more mobility, potentially. %10 crit chance from puncture might be a thing. But I get overpower stacks from Blade Shift, which is hard to pass on. I'm curious about this one. Does this stack combo points? I don't think it does when I tried it in leveling. But yeah, anyway, let's see if we can survive and kill Lilith.
I need more time.
I need to... It would be nice if I could stagger her. Uh-oh. There's a lot of phases here. I don't think we will be... This is not gonna be an easy kill, because anything she does, I'll just get killed. Yeah. Okay, well, it would be possible to get through the first stage. Just gotta stagger her. But not worth it. I don't know if it's even a reward here. To unlock the final step of the seasonal thing, I need to kill Mephisto in tier 10. Which is not easy. It's not even worth going there. It's too tough. But I did get this. And this. Nice. Ooh, 900 Sky Hunter. I think Dioxide would love this. Yeah, I got bent. That's true. Hey, but did you see the... Maybe... I don't know if you've been here or not. Do you see the... The dual specialization setup. Combo points and inner sight. Why is she healing like that? Yeah, her, like, for some reason the last season or two it's been like bugs with a dot. But yeah, so apparently this set that I've been using this whole time, the 2-set bonus, the lucky hit to proc inner sight, I don't actually need to have inner sight selected. So I can run combo points or preparation and still proc inner sight. So now I'm running condemnation here as a charm and running combo points, but I'm still proccing inner sight all the time. And inner sight, whenever I'm inner sighted, I get all the imbuements. So basically, yeah, it's just like tripled my already crazy build. Let's see if we can do it at 115. It was looking slow before, but so yeah, essentially with this set, like, as soon as you get the 2-piece for this set, you can just remove inner sight from, like, you don't need to choose it as a selection anymore. And still benefit, like, have infinite energy and such. Pretty convenient, if I may say so myself. What aspect did I drop for... Oh yeah, I probably don't need Ring of Starless Skies anymore. I dropped Accelerating, so less attack speed. But there might be better options out there. Do I have some video for this build? Is it playable right after hit level 70? Yeah, so if you write !TB for Twisting Blades on Twitch, you get links to both the leveling and endgame. If you're level 70 already, you can start with the starter variant. And I would recommend trying to get your hands on a Cal of the Nameless, and like all the uniques, the Maestro, the 2 unique daggers, and this helm. Helm drops from Butcher and apparently Beast in Ice. And then you can move into the mid-game variant as you get like the full set as well in your talisman. Ketix, the Maestro drops from Gregoire, and Etna's drops from Harbinger. How does the build do against bosses in comparison to other classes or rogue builds? I mean, I think this might be the best boss killer, not entirely sure. Let's try kill Belial in tier 12. I haven't tried that yet. After this pit run. Is it hard to play? No, it's very easy to play. You just hold down right click I mean, you activate some skills and then you just hold down the button. But I'm sure there are easier classes out there. And probably Dance of Knives might be the easiest rogue build, I'm assuming. I haven't really played it myself. But TB is... Well, all the melee rogue builds are pretty easy. Okay, I don't really care about those dudes.
To recharge. It needs time to recharge. It needs time to recharge.
Mobility, Flurry Rogue is apparently dead. Yeah, I think so too. Like, you deal like half the damage from Flurry Mobility choice versus just going The AoE options. Is the boss spawning now, maybe? 4-minute boss spawn in tier 115, I think. Okay, let's see what kind of damage numbers, if we can survive here. We can... 6 trillion dots? That's a new record for me. 12 trillion DPS, no problem.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let's go to Belial. Wait, do I? Oh yeah, do I have some husks? A couple huskies. Is it better though? I mean, I don't know how much better than this it gets. I think they're pretty even in the poison builds, but I honestly don't know. I think Dance on Ice, I would probably give the hand to as like the winner this season. Like TB versus Dance on Ice. Let's say Dance on Ice, slight edge, but that's not really based on anything tangible. Alright, let's see if I can survive, because maybe I'll have the damage. Well, he seems to be dying, right? He seems to be taking damage. Oh, he is indeed dying very fast on tier 12. Yeah, so the boss damage is pretty good. Kyle might be a little bugged. Yeah, it might. I think Kyle is very bugged. I mean, I think the honest thing to do would be to take Cal off and be a mere mortal. So do I go... I want to get an upgraded Grégoire dagger, maybe? Dagger, GA, come on. Maestro. Whoa. Crit strike multiplier. And perfect roll. Okay, this... If this isn't a sign to go for like a crit TB build, I don't know what is. Yeah, Ava, I do have I do have that. Oh, this might be good. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to try some ultimate builds myself.
My bags are full.
Okay, how do I work through this here? Holy guacamole, that's a good pain gorgers. I mean, don't need that. I mean, probably don't need that. What kind of boots? They're all the Desperate March boots. All are these all pain gorgers? Yeah. That's a lot of pain gorgers. Oh, he did drop a lot of items, I will give you that. Hi, I have played Dance on Ice since Lord of Ages start and I'm struggling to get over T8. I will try your TB endgame build. Sounds good, my friend. Good to have you join the TB fam. Wow. I could definitely make a lot of upgrades to my gear, even just like using the stuff that's in my stash, but don't really need it. So is this a... I don't even know if this is an upgrade to the build I'm running now. Like I would lose... How much would I lose? I would... Like the 30% multiplier. But I would gain quite a bit of weapon damage. Like let's... I'm gonna masterwork this and see what happens. That's a lot of life, actually. It's like 20% effective HP, or like 10, 15. My highest dot so far is like 6.6 trillion that I've seen with my 2 eyes. So how much damage? Is this 400 more? Oh, wow, that's so much. I'm gonna use this new dagger. I don't know if it's worth, or it's the, like the right mathematical choice, but I can't not. It's too tempting. Can't really utilize the crit strike multiplier that's on there, but it's okay. I'm not even gonna do the math, but that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot right there. So then I'd want to do an Etna slot. Oh wait, Ava wanted Beastfall boots. I have 1 pair. Let's go to Ava and give him some Beastfall boots. I enjoyed playing Heartseeker. Focus on life per hit. Yeah, life per hit is very nice. I don't know if these Beastfalls are count bound, so hopefully they're not. Oh, they are. Haha, too bad. They're count bound. I'm so sorry. Sorry. But maybe I can get some. I'm gonna do some bosses now. Do you have a loot filter as well for this? Not yet. I haven't even dabbled at all with the loot filters, so unfortunately can't help you out there. But I will. The TLDR on loot filter is for this build is just look at all the offensive item slots like gloves, rings, and weapons, and obviously amulet too. And look for the damage over time multiplier. That's the main thing. So if you just skim through things, like if it doesn't have that, you can kind of probably salvage it. Or like at least prioritize it way less. Alright, so we want to do... What's this boss again? It was Grig, right? No, not Grig. It was... Harbinger. Hey mate, do you think a Death Trap build is still possible? I think that's what Ava is cooking. And to answer, yeah, I definitely think Death Trap might be amazing, but I think it might be really tough to put together, like in its final form.
I need more time.
I think it'll be like a chase build.
I'm not ready yet.
Maramo, yeah, so I get Inner Sight procced. Like right now it's procced. I can't spend, even if I'm stabbing TV, I don't, and now it stops. So it doesn't visually, like, nothing changes except my energy orb goes full. So right now I don't have it. And watch my energy orb. Soon it's gonna proc, I think. One of these targets, I'm assuming, are... Oh wait, I'm not imbued. Okay, maybe now. Oh yeah, there you go. So yeah, it's like a very visually not working great, but in reality it is. But it only procs when I'm imbued, so I forgot to activate my poison imbue there. A little oopsie. Hoping to get a GA Etna's dagger here with poison imbue, or no, damage over time multiplier. That's what we're hoping to get here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pants. Is this a joke? 6 temerities. How is that even possible? I think I'll have to kill him again. That's a good set of gloves, actually. Oh, okay. Don't walk into the circles. Got it. Dot cannot crit. Correct. How do I activate the cold imbuement? The cold imbue... So, you see the 5-set bonus at the bottom? It gives me all imbuements. So, in my skill tree here, I have cold imbue, and I don't even put points in shadow, because it doesn't really give me anything anyway. Like the vulnerable application. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I didn't die. Cool, cool, cool. We're good. And on the starter variant, I have cold imbue on the bar just to help with defenses and stuff like that. Charms are random drops, yeah. And you can craft charms too. So like if you have one... Oh, we got an Ancestral Etnas, that's good. But not good. Wow. 2GA gloves with good affixes. You can like re-roll charms basically. Okay, well I think I'm gonna have to kill him one more time. Even though at least he started dropping the item now.
I'm not ready.
You got the crown of Nameless from Cube, Mr. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Clutchcraft. Alright. Do we have any good things? I keep getting good, unique affix rolls. Ooh. Nah. Maybe. I'll keep them. Yeah, not the right affixes here. How many of these keys do I have? I have 5 more. Maybe I'll use maximum 2 more, and then I'll settle.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
If you put a white item, like a white text, like this one here. I found a white helm here. I can do it again. I did it on stream earlier. Actually, I'm not going to waste my material. Oh! Mythic! Doombringer. This, unironically, might be used just to try to stay alive against, like, Mephisto. But yeah, you go with a white item to the cube, and you put it in the cube, and then it says like upgrade to unique. So you can go straight from white to unique, and it will keep the item slot. So this helm has like, you can roll the flurry helm, call it a nameless, whatever other uniques.
My bags are full. I can't carry anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna salvage. Same for the daggers. Yeah, if you find white daggers that are the right item power, put them in the cube, upgrade to unique. I mean, it costs like, I can show you right here. Go to the cube, put in the Strider's crown, and here you get upgrade to unique. You click this thing and then transmute, and it turns it into a unique helm. Pretty handy. Alright, we have another mythic in the bag. That's pretty interesting. GA attacks reduce cooldown. Maybe there's a build out there that would use that. Is this an upgrade? I don't think so. Maybe a little bit. I lose life though. It's not worth it. It's like, it's funny, like any unique, like all these Scoundrels leathers, like any of them could be good based on the affixes. Like, that has 3 good affixes. Maximum resource, that's probably what DT players want. It's pretty interesting now. Yeah, the only thing that's not in the endgame guide, correct, is the like condemnation. I put in another set in the endgame guide, but yeah. And we did figure out that we should sell our seals that we don't need. So go to this guy, and then we sell this for 13 mil. Boom. 17 maximum resource. That's quite a lot.
Fair enough.
What the? Just from, okay, so go to the vendors, guys. I just went to this to sell. This guy's selling a 900 GA weapon damage with dot multiplier. Definitely worth checking out the vendors every now and then. Apparently, for many seasons it's been pretty useless. I didn't realize. I mean, I'm in tier 12, so it's probably like a higher tier shop. But you might find something good. I'm definitely gonna buy this. 70,000 gold for this? Are you kidding me? I could probably buy this for 70,000 and sell it online for like 200 mil. So there's that.
Don't go getting fabrics and armor.
And if you get someone to unlock tier 12, you can just like unlock it on your level 1 character, go to tier 12 in town, and still access this shop. So many ways to do it. Hope you'll do a DT build. Yeah, I might, unless like there might just be like one way to do it, and Ava is already on it. I haven't even masterworked this ring. Why is this ring so embarrassing? Do I have any good? Maybe I'll gamble rings. Our mission is to upgrade our ring. Let's see if we can do it. Not impressed. Cold damage multiplier. Maybe it will be worth it. This is not bad. Attack speed. So I'll keep this blue item for crafting. Maybe this blue item too. It's a pretty good ring. All right. Do you have a back rune, good sir? Ava says. Do I? No, I do not. No back. Alright, that is not craftable. That's just good. That's just good. So we put in this blue one here and hope we get dot multiplier or something useful. Add affix. Boom. What do we get? Life on kill. I think this is dead. I'll try one more time. Yeah, this ring is dead. Let's clear that. Put in this one instead. Hope for a dot multiplier now. That's not it. I'll try one more affix. Oh, it's dead too. Okay, that's nice.
Mainland, you know where to find me.
What aspect is this? Gain 22 primary resource per second. You have a barrier. That's pretty cool.
Oh, look what
I should add prism? Okay, okay, let's try that. I didn't even know I could
nice.
manually do that. Let's do it.
Mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Oh, that's a good ring. I have some good options already. Could be good. I mean, that's pretty good. Wait, is there a jeweler? Like, does the jewel guy sell rings? Is it here?
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Jewelry crafting. Let's try this. Just one time. See what happens. Amethyst. All right. Fine. Pop this. Ring. Okay. Not the best.
Taken apart.
Well, that's a good. That's a yeah. So if I want specific affix, I can add like a tuning prism for that. That makes sense. But we did get some useful upgrades, like this one. Yeah, this is a big upgrade.
Worthy of the ancient feast.
Pop that in there. And salvage the old one.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
And we need to socket it and put in
Brings you to the ancient
alchemical
Isles.
advantage. Still only have a 4 out of 21. It's pretty atrocious. Struggling with energy? Yeah, so single target is hard, but if you add multiple dummies, like the only way to regen energy early on is with running through enemies. Alternatively, you run this cold imbue energy node if you're on the starter variant. And other than that, you just rely on inner sight. Like inner sight is a 4-second downtime, and just take it easy in those 4 seconds,
Can't use that.
and you'll be okay. All right, so let's hand in the whisper. Salvage. What do we get for this? A lot of materials. Sweet. Well, we're pretty upgraded now. I haven't even masterworked this one.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
100% damage over time multiplier. That seems like a lot. And we have some new tempers to add now. I feel like the final piece to this puzzle is Etna's Lost Dagger. Maybe Belial is the way to get like a GA. Versus just killing like this boss himself.
I'm not ready.
You level 25 Paragon and got only one aspect from your guide. I'm doomed. I didn't have aspects until like Paragon 100. It felt like it took forever to find, so don't worry too much about that. It just means you have some nice upgrades to look forward to. But yeah, aspects are pretty hard, honestly, to find. Never lucky over here. I should probably pick these up after and salvage them, to be honest. Paragon 136 and Lilith has fallen on Torment 8. Let's go! I just hope to cheat Death Sword, because even with over 1 min toughness, she's round. Yeah, they do hurt. The bosses. I was trying to do on tier 12. I mean, it might be possible, but definitely she did hurt. Maybe if I try to make like a super tanky variant of this, I can survive. Maybe that should be my next mission. Mephisto and Lilith. Probably actually that should be. That would be fun. A little challenge. I mean, running out of these materials. I have 2 more. Okay. This should be my last one. Never used the lot. Don't want to use up the last one in case they get bricked. How can I get the Maestro? You killed Gregoire. The lightning damage boss dude. Alright, come on. Final dagger, please. Unlucky. A unique charm. Okay, okay. What could that be? That could be something cool. That was not cool at all. Soul brand. Does that sell? It sells for 8 million gold. Pretty good overall.
I can't carry anymore.
Hunter's knife. Alright, I'm gonna just salvage everything. I should check actually. I haven't done. Usually every season I try to do a test, like salvage 1 full inventory of gear. Like, what does it actually give? To get an idea of like how important it is to do. So here we have a bunch of uniques, all sorts of items. We press. Oh, Gold Slayer GA. I should probably keep that. And then we press here. 1,000 of these. Quite a lot of stuff. For just 1 window. Kind of high for pen shot, not gonna lie. Okay, okay.
My bags are full.
I know I don't play sword, but is there any chance you know of the ring that doesn't exist? Thunder God's Blessing. Yeah, no, I don't know about that. I had the similar issues with certain uniques I just
What is a waitress, isn't it?
couldn't find. Alright, let's try something here. We're gonna try become as tanky as we can get. How about that? We'll run Shroud of False Death. For the first attempt, I guess. Once every 5 minutes. We'll run... Probably not that. Debilitating Toxin sounds good. Hmm. I wonder what the best option is. I mean, cheats is pretty good. Masterwork our Doombringer.
Scary craftsmanship.
Is a mythic tribute worth doing on tier 3? Probably. I mean, I'd recommend doing your mythic tributes in a rotation with other people. I got 3 mythics from tributes in tier 6. I did like 3 runs and got 3 mythics in tier 6. Is there anything else defensive? I should probably put a defensive aspect on my...
Beautiful, no?
Okay, so right now what we're doing is getting ready for tier 12 Lilith and Mephisto. Lacroon. What else would be... I'm looking for some kind of defensive rune. Warcry is only 7.5% damage now? Oh, Motrune, I guess. That makes sense.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Okay, I feel pretty good about that. I'm missing some aspect? Not really. I should be so tanky, right?
I'm not ready yet.
I should be super tanky.
Worthy of the ancient beast.
What if I upgrade my boots? Let's find some 900 boots here. I mean... Maybe my boots are fine. Oh, these are saucy, juicy boots, if I ever did see any. Let's craft... What affix do I want here? Movement speed. So, how do I add... How do I make... I want to make this toggle recipe list. I want to make it into mobility, like movement speed affix. Focus reroll. Changes an affix to one of the same category. Oh, here. Pragmatic tuning percent used to target mobility affixes. Alright, guys, I'm expecting movement speed. Wait. I think I did something wrong. How's that even possible? How did I get healing received? Anyway, we could probably roll that to movement speed. If I go here, movement speed, okay. Oops. One evade charge. Oh, I could re-roll it with focus. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, 2 evade charges seems pretty good. Let's keep that. And temper them with this. Maybe we can get a GA temper going. Yeah, we for sure can get a GA temper here. We're gonna get so many speeds of the move. Lilith won't stand a chance. Wait. Why is it not happening? I think it's 10% chance to crit tempers. But I'm far above 10 now, right? We're on like 15, 20. I mean... Oh, it happened. Like 20 tempers in. Oh, that gives me 50% move speed by itself. And then we put... maybe the overpower one? You deal increased damage while you have overpower. Sounds good. Or is there like a defensive utility aspect? Lucky hit chance. Increased crowd control duration could be pretty sick. Dodge chance increased by 25% when you take damage. I mean, that could be pretty good against a boss that one-shots. Let's do that. Okay. I mean, we have a boss setup now. A nasty boss setup. Alright, I'm pretty happy about that. Everything looks good to me. Let's go see if we have a chance. Let's save this armory here. We'll call it TB Bossing. Curious to find out what happens with the Shadowfall's death effect, like... Tried level 9, pit level 9 at expert on fresh 70 and you're dying really fast. Yeah. Definitely get your defenses on all the aspects, or affixes like life and armor and Whatever you can get your hands on. Okay, well, let's see what happens. We'll just go in.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Nice, first phase, easy. What's Teresa? Big damage change? Yeah, so the cowl is bugged, or it seems to be bugged. It's dealing way too much damage. The helm that I was looking for all day yesterday. Yeah, the health bars. A little sus. So this is where I might die.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, did I die there? I don't know. If that was like the
Needs time to
Oh,
recharge.
oh, there was a shroud. Okay, so Shroud of False Death just procced off of her unavoidable attack. That's kind of funny. Let's go to tier 10. And then we can try Mephisto, see if he also still one-shots us. I haven't tried my damage without it, but I probably around tier 80 pit versus, and this can do like 130, so most of my damage is from Cal. But we could try that. Another amazing item from this. What was I gonna change? Oh yeah, the world statue. Oh, nice. Shroud of False Death has like a, it shows an icon for when it comes back, the cooldown. So in 3.5 minutes, I can be saved again. Holy, the difference between tier 8 and tier 10 and 12? Very big, apparently. Alright, I'm gonna take off my cowl and see if I can do it. Actually, let's do it with first. Let's see if we can even do it with. The second phase is much more dangerous.
I need more time.
Well, my damage is high enough to just burst her down without any mechanics. So, how about we try... What did I get here? Much of experience, I'll take it. Let's try Mephisto, shall we? Uber Mephisto. I tried him a little bit yesterday, but it didn't, like, it was kind of pointless because every single thing he did just one-shot me within the first 2 seconds of the fight. But now I put on all the defensive things I could. So first there's like a
You all started here.
small boss fight phase, and then
Light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return. Need more time.
this first phase was easy, and then there's like the big phase was hard. And the thing with the Uber Mephisto fight is that there are some unskippable cutscenes each attempt. With Lilith, you can kind of just go back to back to back and fight her instantly, but each run on Mephisto, you have to watch these beautiful cutscenes.
You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
So I don't have Shroud of Horse Death ready right now. I dodged a bunch of things. Oh, he is almost dead. Come on. Wait, did he die? Did I die? Who died? I don't know what happened. I think I died. Oh, I think I just wasted my my Shroud of Fall's death right there.
You impetuous fool!
Rapid Fire looks like a lot of fun, and I've always loved the skill. And the new Sky Hunter, like, I like what they did with it. And the fact that we no longer have Scoundrel's Kiss the Ring, like, Rapid Fire stonks are, like, massively going up. I'd be curious to try it out, honestly. I should probably put on the other chest, like, well, I don't see the point of having Shroud of False Death. Oh, shoot. Can I put it on? Oh, I can't change. Oh, okay, fine.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown my hatred. You are your mother's child. How you scratch and bite, as though you could escape my grasp.
Did I do it? Or is there, like, a fifth phase? Etna's drops from Harbinger. Oh, that's a long black screen. Does my
Wake up.
character get deleted?
Your mother is not here to pull you back to the surface.
I mean, it gives my Shroud of False Death time to come back, but it's
No power. But what
how do I get over? Okay.
needs time to recharge? I am eternal.
I'm scared. Mephisto, stop, please. Mephisto, I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, he died. Okay. Ah, that was, the part where he was dying was the most stressful part. We just unlocked this big reward. A purple chest. And a lot of things.
Your death will be swift.
And now we have 2 keys to unlock Mephisto's chest. Let's see, what do you think we get? Oh, a chest armor. Materials, nice. Wow, that's a lot of ancestral items. How am I supposed to fit all this? Ooh, flurry helm. Ah, well, that got my heart rate up. 900 damage eagle horn. I don't think I have one of those just yet. Please play pen shot today. Yeah, I think I will do that. This chest will be good if I ever do more bosses instead of Shroud of False Death. I don't know, maybe both are fine. Alright, let's check out these set charms. They sell for 1 million each, which I guess isn't that valuable. What boss do you think dropped Misericord? I don't know, actually. I got a few yesterday, but I don't remember. Probably some weird boss, like a Dario or something. Where is the Mephisto on the map? So in Scovos, when you have, I think when you need to do tier 100 or be in tier 10 or something, or tier 12. I'm not sure when it unlocks, but like Uber Mephisto is like a yellow icon in Scovos. That's crazy. That's actually huge. Oh, I love this bow. I love this bow. Roll of weapon damage to all damage, probably. Or even life. Let's leave it at life for now.
It has been a pleasure.
Boom. Any chance you can buy it off of me? Did I keep it? Let's see. Misery. I have it right here. 900 item power. I mean, I guess you can buy it off of me. I don't know if I will need it until I play Death Trap. Oh yeah, I haven't even... There's so much things to go through from that. The loot there. Knockdowns cause enemies to take so much increased damage. That is actually such a good aspect. Alright, let's do a sneaky white dagger upgrade to unique. Boom. That's not what we wanted. Then we gotta update the pink cache there. Stash. Put this back there. I can salvage this. Do I low-key? I think I wear Tyrell's Might. Like, what am I missing by, like, let's see. Tyrell's Might gives me 613. And I can't use that because of the runes, I guess. Oh, Tyrell's Might's like way more defense. So Tyrell's Might be best in slot armor then. Isn't that funny? That's so funny. What the heck? Full circle or what? Wow, that's a lot of defense.
Can't use that.
Want to buy a cowl. Do I have any cowls? Let's see. I have one cowl. I mean, how many flurry helms do I really need to keep? I can probably start getting rid of some of those. And I don't think I'll ever use this again. Salvage those. Nice. Cleaning up a little bit. Now let's open this pink one. One spark. Holy, that's a lot of sounds. Lair keys for days.
My bags are full.
Nothing too crazy. I've got another one.
I'm carrying too much.
Sweet. I haven't really crit any of my tempers. Maybe I should prioritize that as well. And Tyrells can get some life, maybe? Okay, so let's see which one's better. I get with life I have 941. What happens if I put armor? Way less. So I'm gonna vote for life. Maybe I can try crit it, because it's a mythic after all. There we go. I almost have 1,000,000 toughness in town. That seems pretty crazy good. Crazy good.
You know where to find me.
Well, that was fun. Now we put back on... I feel like we have upgraded our gear quite a lot. Surprising amount. Mot with... I wonder what the best generator rune is for me. Maybe literally drinking potions, because that happens a lot. Or Yule, maybe. Anyway, we'll leave that for now. See if it works. Anything else? I need to change aspects, actually. So let's see what we have here. We have imitated. We have corruption. And contamination. Contamination is pretty high.
The stars align.
The poison. Okay, I think that's it. Did imitated get upgraded? From 77 to 77. Nope. Easy. Happy days. Wow, we look like a a very this is like disgusting. We need to fix the wardrobe for sure. Mm-hmm. Ta-da! It is complete. Can we see gameplay, please? Yes, I have officially upgraded everything. Has there any good rogue builds have been found already? Yeah, anything with the cowl seems to be pretty crazy. But I haven't really heard. I haven't really communicated much with anyone else. Do I have, yeah, the cowl. I have a cowl. If you want, you can buy it. Oh yeah, now I have the Tyrael's effect. There's fancy little arrows being shot everywhere. I was wondering where. I was like, this is a melee build. I didn't sign up for arrows.
I need more time.
Yeah, I killed Butcher like 6 times and didn't get a cowl. But yeah, he does drop from Butcher and apparently Beast and Ice as well. Or you can craft a white helm at the cube into a unique, and I think it has pretty high chance to become a... I don't know if it's like 25% or however many uniques there are. I have a cowl. I'm not experienced in what you are with different build. Do you have a build you would recommend for Rogue? Yeah, look, I mean, Twisting Blades, that is what you're watching right now. That's the only one I can recommend because it's the only one I've played so far. But Dance of Knives is probably really good too. All the way from leveling to the end. But any core skill for Rogue is gonna be really good right now. Do we have a planner? Yeah, in the description of this YouTube stream, you can see the leveling guide and the endgame guide. Or if you're on Twitch, it's exclamation mark TB for the build that I'm playing. It's the only thing different is like in the endgame version. Right now, I'm using Condemnation as a charm, which enables me to take advantage of combo points. which is pretty sick. I can add you if you post your battle tag. I can invite you, or you can. We can connect. I'll take whatever you have to offer.
Needs time to recharge.
Your offer is accepted, just for being a lovely viewer in my chat.
I need more time.
Do we know what drops condemnation? I don't really know. Everything has changed. I used to know all the items off heart, but now the entire loot table is just like based on
More time.
recent memory from the last 24 hours of playing. Hey, great content, sir. Thank you, Troxor.
Such a pity.
Great comment.
So much good I would have done.
Alright, I'm adding you, Bacon. Boom. Does the Dark Shroud rune still exist? Yeah, it does. So I'm using the Axe Mott. The Mott rune is the one that spawns the Dark Shroud shadows. It is very good for Rogue and any class, but especially Rogue.
Can't carry anymore.
Which Rogue specs do you recommend? I mean, Twisting Blades and Dance of Knives probably. It would be my first two recommendations, but anything works for Rogue. I am looking for this guy, and I will trade him a little cowl. Okay. Oops. It's kind of cool. I have 3 evade charges. Barrage is definitely viable with the multi-shot and everything. I think Dioxa's put out the... Oh, 100 mil, are you serious? Thank you.
Back to it then.
Dioxide should... I don't know if it's out yet, but it should be on its way otherwise. I should probably redo my my Paragon, but it's okay. So yeah, like barrage leveling guide on max roll. If it's not out yet, it should be in the next 10 hours, next few hours. I know he was working on it yesterday. You think dot barrage works? Yeah, I think so for sure. Poison imbue with pretty much every core skill for rogue. It's gonna be a good time. Then here, if you reply to my comment, which ring do I drop for Starless? I personally had accelerating before. I don't know if I'm like looking at, if you're referring to like my guide, what to replace of those. But I would probably replace corruption or something like that.
I need more time. Needs time to recharge.
We got so fast all of a sudden, putting on T-rails and also the GA temper movement speed was kind of huge. What's up with these portals? I'm not sure how to make them go away. Are there any multi-shot archer builds similar to D2 Amazon that are recent? Yeah, user XN9 Barrage is very similar to Amazon Diablo 2
I need more time.
with multi-shot. You should try it. And Should be a guide on max roll for barrage leveling. Does cold imbue have any chance of being on par with poison imbue? Yeah. There, cold imbue definitely is very useful. I mean, I have cold imbue in this build, you just can't see it because my attacks are imbued with everything. I have all 3 imbuements in this build. But yes, there are cold imbue builds that are very good. That's what I'm expecting Penshot to be. But we'll see.
Need more time.
Yeah, cold Dance of Knives, Avis build is it will do tier 100, tier 12. Content world tier 12. Pit 100. Drop Elemental Fate. For sure. If you're talking about Starless. I can probably go make that change ASAP myself. Put a Starless in there, might as well.
I need more time.
That being said, with a perfect Legendary Ring, it's probably going to be better than Starless.
I need more
Because we don't really struggle with resources in this build, especially now with combo points. We don't attack as fast.
needs time to recharge.
You want Death's Pavane? I think I have that. What the? Kill the random portal. I get over 2 million toughness. Surely that's good. Can Druid play as a pet minion class like Necro? Yeah, I think so. Like a bunch of wolves and stuff. And extra. You can, I think now as of the expansion, you can like summon bears as well. With some set or something. Create a bear army. And unique charm. Oh, I need to get rid of some of these. Okay, let's see. Make sure we have one of each set. That's usually where I draw the line. As long as I have one of each here. Is there any? How many sets are there? Brown set done. I guess the question is, what are the affixes? I'll just look at the affixes alone because I think that's everything else is covered. This is a good one. Swap that out with this probably. I'm just gonna keep the ones that have good defenses on them. Seems like defenses in the end game is the biggest struggle. This is interesting. What can I swap that out for? 3 core skill or 94 all stats sounds way too good. This or that? Nope. Okay, so I'm basically trashing everything in my inventory. That's nice.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Wait, what?
I can't salvage that.
I need to go here to salvage it. Alright.
PT to break another sword.
Alright, maybe I should sell these now. $1,000,000 each. That's fine.
Taken apart. Melted down. I'll be here, swinging away.
So, did I pick up that unique charm? Temerity. Temerity as a charm might actually be pretty worthwhile. I mean, there's no way I'm ever using these like low-level set things, right?
Step up to my anvil.
Alright, that felt good.
For that piece.
To clean up all these.
Back to it then.
Nothing feels better than... Yeah, Tyrell's, like, to be honest, I think it's gonna be best on a lot of builds. Tyrell's might. Because all we really need... All we really need from our chest is defenses now, and I mean, it provides a lot of it. A perfect legendary might be better, but I feel like it's pretty hard to beat. Not impossible, but I got my first orphan maker. Pretty good one too, if I ever want to go down that route again. I don't see why I would want that. I mean, I think it's time for like a loot filter, man. But maybe I'll do that off stream. Try to put together some form of loot filter, especially for this build. It's pretty specific what we're looking for. But that being said, you want items to drop that are good for other builds too. But just a little something something to help. Reduce the gear. Wow, I got a bunch of pits going on here.
May the light go with you.
Jumpy, I like it. That's a good... But I want to see definitely blue and yellows
Time to recharge.
with the right... Oh, wow. Oh, they have lifelink. I think... I was like, why are they not taking any damage?
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
What's with the combo point changes? It has to do with the set. Even though I haven't this set here, the steel set. Even though I don't have inner sight selected, I still proc inner sight with the set. And I found the charm at the bottom. This one is condemnation. So I'm using combo points. If you don't have combination, I would probably go preparation, I guess, and maybe put in a death trap. I haven't really figured that part out. Oh, that sword one-shot me. That's kind of to be expected, I suppose, but 3 million.
I'm not ready.
3 million toughness, not enough. You checked the Death's Pavane? I didn't check it, but I'm pretty sure. I've never used them, and I usually keep at least one of each unique in my stash, so
Need more time.
I can try to request to join you. I'm assuming, I think I still have you on my friend list from the last trade.
Needs time to recharge. I need more time.
So the visual of Inner Sight doesn't like the only visual you can get to know that Inner Sight is proccing is the energy orb not moving. So it's hard for you guys to know when it happens, but for me it's very easy to know. Like, you see my energy orbs going down right now? So let's, if I hit these guys. See my, oh, now it's full. See my energy? I can't get it to go down anymore. So Inner Sight's active right now, and then it stops. So it's just like in the background, it's happening.
I'm not ready yet. Needs time to recharge.
Yeah, there's way more ways to see if it's active. Like the fact that I have a barrier proves that Inner Sight is active. I was just thinking to easily communicate to anyone wondering, the easiest way to see it is the energy.
More time.
I was wondering what this portal was, but now I get it. It's just a TP to over here. Did you craft your mythics? No, I found them from in Undercity Tributes, and I one dropped from Uber Mephisto. But yeah, so these keys.
Needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge.
Oh, the lightning beams. I wonder if in my war plans, if like it makes like the pit +1 monster tiers or something. I guess probably not, because it would stay on their life bar. Oh, wow! Gotta be careful of this guy.
I need more time.
So many damage numbers. I'm curious what the ticks we can get to on the boss. Alright, I guess we'll go to the next floor.
Needs time to recharge. I'm not ready yet. Needs time to recharge.
I saw the sword. When you see the sword, you know it's just you might be screwed. I'm not sure like how important elites are versus just trash mobs in the pit. It kind of changes from season to season. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Oh gosh. Okay. That's gonna be a tough boss fight, actually. Oh, there's 2 Bloodseekers and the boss. That might actually be impossible. I need to bait them away from each other. How do I spawn my Darkshroud shadows now? Oh, the potions. Got it. It's not ideal, I suppose. Okay, I think the boss is following me. I don't know if the Bloodseekers too. Okay, yep, the Bloodseekers and the boss in tier 120. This is hardcore right here. How far can I pull the boss? Oh wow, this is like, do they have infinite range? Oh, the boss is running back. Oh no. They're all running back. Together. In one... Okay. Okay, let's just go for it. Alright, well... That didn't work. These Bloodseekers one-shot me and... so does the boss. Oh boy. I mean, I guess... Yeah, too much going on in there. That's actually interesting as a concept. Like, you gotta be careful in the pit where, or if you're pushing, I suppose, where you spawn the boss, because the enemies around him, they don't disappear. So you want to make sure he spawns in a good spot. World boss in 17 minutes. Let's try to not miss this one. I have to level this pally or warlock to 50. No, you don't need to. You don't need to. Like on the seasonal journey, there might be like 10 different quest lines, like in this list here, and you only need to do like 60% of them or whatever in the beginning. Like, if there are 10 objectives, you do 6 random, and one of the optional ones is to play warlock or paladin. So it doesn't impact us rogue players or other classes. Wow, I feel powerful again now, being back in 100.
Curse this place.
What set am I using? It's all in the guide. It's a steel set.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. Needs time to recharge.
Mark Hensey, you get the Maestro from Grigwar, and you get Etna's Lost Dagger from Harbinger.
Needs time to recharge.
You've been loving Rogue doing the Dance of Nice. Nice. The Grenade variant seems very strong.
Needs time to recharge. I'm not ready yet.
Do you know if arrows are considered physical damage? Yeah, everything, like if you look at any skill, at the very bottom, if you scroll down, it will say the type of damage. You see here, Twisting Blades at the bottom says physical damage. And if I go to, let's say, Death Trap, scroll down, it's shadow damage. So the type says on the skill. But then, of course, if I imbue my poison, TB, or my Twisting Blades with poison, then my TB all of a sudden no longer deals physical damage. It now deals poison damage. So. And if you mean like arrow storms are poison. Or physical. So many P words.
Needs time to recharge.
Check it. Oh yeah, the Death's Pavane. I'll do my best to remember after this pit. These pits are pretty quick, so should be able to remember.
To recharge.
It's only 2 minutes from now, it'll be complete. Question is, which world tier should I do the world boss on?
I need more time. Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Maybe if I go tier 10, there will be some other people there. Like, this build is not very good on the world boss because the world bosses are bugged. We can't proc lucky hit effects on world bosses.
Needs time to recharge. I need more time. I need more time.
If you imbue TB with poison, it will proc at lost stagger. No, because you need two different types. And physical is not a non-physical type. But you can, I mean,
I need more time.
you have cold imbuement or shadow imbuement or death trap, anything like that. It will proc Etnas.
I'm not ready yet.
Kiltril, yeah, correct. Alright, in my stash, I type Pavan. No, I don't have any. Sorry, mate. I feel like I've found a bunch of them, and I just don't keep them because I guess I will never play the build. My bad. Ice Shark. The link under the video is old. It's not old. It's maybe 2 hours ago, but I'm in game. I'm experimenting with different things. If I go to the guide, let's see. I mean, I guess I can go to the endgame variant here, and we put on condemnation, and what other aspect would I put on if I could put a second one on? Pretender, yeah, I'm using the Meister dagger. This one right here, but this is the planner, but it's the one I'm wearing on the right side. What was I doing? Oh yeah. There's so many good options here. Wait, we can have Cowl of the Nameless here? What about Godslayer? Can we have Godslayer? We can. Oh, wow. This is crazy. We can have all these aspects. Godslayer would feel so good. But maybe like Azurath after, I mean, if I have some freeze. But I'm just gonna put Godslayer Crown for now. Can this build reach tier 12? Yeah, we could reach tier 15. Yeah, but there's no tier 15. So we need to incapacitate. What is incapacitate? Let's look in game. Let's see if we easily apply any of them. I mean, freeze is one of them, but daze, fear, frozen, knockdown, or stun. So basically any big CC. Okay, something like this, and instead of this one, we put Tyrell's Might. Okay, I think this is kind of what I'm running in the game. But I don't have this mythic seal yet in the game, so I don't. But this is what I'm working towards, I suppose we could say. Not sure how good this is. I'm just gonna put the overpower on here. Nice. So I probably need to add some text to explain the combo point stuff and everything, but contamination. It says shadow damage has up to 75% chance to increase. Or like, yeah. But I don't know if I trust that I'm proccing this. I'll just put on corruption for now. It's like what's in the guide.
Goodbye.
Alright, good. Happy days. Yeah, so I just in this moment saved my endgame planner, so it might take a minute, or you need to refresh the guide a bit before it updates completely. But yeah, I put combo points on there. Alright, do we have... Okay, we have quite a few greater lair keys. Maybe I can try get that Etna's dagger upgrade. How do you generate barriers? A good question. It's from Scripper. You can go see the Paragon in the guide in the link underneath my stream. But Cold Imbue gives me barrier. And I get Cold Imbuement for everything when I'm in inner sight mode. Which all comes from the set, the steel set. Make you level Eternal. I leveling the campaign. Personally. Dagger GA, come on. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. That's a huge upgrade, I think. Probably like 30% damage increase or so. I think should be that big when after masterwork and everything. Now I can stop killing this dog. This poor dog. World Boss 2 minutes, thank you guys. I would have forgotten. I totally would have missed it.
It is done.
Wow, the whispers seem pretty worthwhile. Oh, I accidentally clicked my TP. Now I have 1 minute left to navigate to the world boss. And change the world tier.
Step up to my anvil. That is Ascari craftsmanship.
$560. That's crazy. Okay, world boss time. Wait, I keep forgetting. Tier 10 probably is realistic. I'm expecting like a bunch of warlocks and people. They can carry me in tier 10, right? Thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate all of you hanging out. Why are you playing without inner sight? So, good question. It automatically procs from the set. And even if I don't select inner sight, I can still proc it. So I'm basically playing with both these specializations, which is pretty awesome, to be honest. That's a first in this game. Yeah, I proc inner sight with this set here.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
So yeah, for like an example of why like lucky hit don't work on the world boss is my poison imbuement doesn't reset which is one of the nodes, like in the skill tree. This one here, like, poison imbue skills reduce the cooldown of poison imbuement, but not on the boss. Oh, I have a lot of lucky hit now. Ooh, I got one of those, ooh, 2 unique charms. That was crazy. If you don't do the world bosses, highly recommend. I got one of those mythic, I think I have 3 mythic tributes now. Yeah, 3 of these mythic tributes. Could have a party. And what else cool things did I get? These 2. Tassets of the Dawning Sky. Man, pretty lame. Oh, a perfect gladiator's triumph. Good for marksman skills. Have you tried Dance of Knives with this set? I have not tried anything else but TB actually for anything. Yeah, you can change to... I'm running combo points and condemnation here as a charm, so I have each stab of blade shift gives me maximum charges. Right. Is TB actually good? Oh yeah, baby, it's pretty darn good. I mean, we're pretty currently. I hope that Blizzard fixes it, but this helm deals like 100 times more damage than it should. So that's a bit of an issue. But TB is fun, even without the helm. Tier 12 is probably a bit of a struggle without the helm, but Umbercrux and Deathtrap together doing something weird. Well, that's exciting.
Beautiful, no?
Gem fragments.
I don't have the materials.
From creation, destruction.
I don't know where signet drops. Matt, do you want to turn on some music for us? Oh yeah, sure. Sorry about that. I usually have something playing in the background. Beast in Ice dropped signature signet. There you go.
I need more time.
Call the Nameless is from Butcher,
Needs
and
time
some
to
people
recharge.
mentioned they found it from Beast in Ice as well. You can also craft a white helm and turn it into a mythic. Okay, we all died. It was kind of romantic.
I need more time. Needs time to recharge. Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Have a nice streams too. For is it beyond Outlaws again for Rogue? I mean, right now I don't know if any class has done 150, but I feel like with perfect gear, this build could come close, although it's bugged. The helm is too good, but
I need more time.
we can at least clear all content in the game.
time. It needs time to recharge.
I'm gonna turn off damage numbers to see my character a bit more.
It needs time to recharge. I need more time.
Wait, I'm running backwards? How did that happen?
I need more time.
Do you have any guide for this build? Yeah, in the description underneath the YouTube channel, you'll see the end game guide is what I'm playing. You can do the leveling too if you're starting off at level 1. Etna's Lost Dagger drops from Harbinger, the doggy wolf. Where do you craft common items to upgrade? I can only see crafting magic in area. So you put in a white item in the cube. Just has to be plain white. And then one of the options that gets highlighted when you put a lonely white item in there is upgrade to unique. You can only upgrade to unique from a white item, like straight away, like all the way to... It goes from nothing to a random unique. It's kind of cool. You can't, for example, turn a blue into a unique. I'm on a mission to turn every single glyph into 25. It will happen. Get an info on bow users. I kind of only like to play with bows. I don't want to invest hundreds of hours just to see my name on the board with a clunky orphan make a billion. Yeah, all the bow skills are good. Like barrage with multi-shot. You got rapid fire with a brand new bow. That's kind of exciting. I want to play that. And obviously pen shot. You only see the leveling guide. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see if what's happening there. I want to make sure that you have the Twisting Blades endgame guide. I'll post it in the chat.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
I haven't really analyzed the war plan options, so I just kind of clicked things that looked fun, but maybe there's like a more strategic way to do it.
I need more time.
Like I like upgrade only. I feel like I would like to min-max the pit somehow. Maybe that'll be my first
I need more time.
target. I want to spawn a bunch of bosses in the pit. Fight like 7 bosses in the same...
I'm not ready.
all in the same room. Can't get past 90 with Post or Bro.
Time to recharge.
90 is pretty good though. Oh, I'm actually on tier 10. That was for the world boss. I can change back to 12 here. Do I care about these portals? I still... Like, I have a node that says, like, these portals spawn wisps, and... I guess they're the blue glow around me here are wisps. And if I take them all the way to the end, they do a happy dance for me.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Okay. You're gonna disappear, mister? Thank you.
It needs time to recharge.
Does Cal random its affixes? Yes, all uniques. Like, think of uniques basically as just aspects.
Such a pity.
The only items in the game right now that have fixed affixes are mythics.
Much good I would have done.
Uniques, the only thing about uniques is that they're fixed to an item slot. So Call of the Nameless will always be a helm, but the 4 affixes it has will always be different. I should increase the world here. Oh, whisper.
It is done. I need more time.
There's a Legion event in 1.5 minutes. Oh, I love this Legion event. Have you guys seen the new Scovos Legion event? I did it yesterday, and it was, I really enjoyed it. I don't know why I got me so hyped.
I need more time.
Verse is not good. Well, it is still a pretty good item. We just with the effect, but I guess you can upgrade it if you find another one. Alright. 40 seconds to the Legion event in Scovos. That gives me time to get water. 20 seconds.
The pirates are coming! Push them back into the sea!
Okay, it started.
I need more time.
Here come the pirates.
I need more time.
Wow, this ship had a lot of pirates on it. You have a plan for TB? Yeah, exclamation mark TB on Twitch.
Attacking the northeast!
The end game has a planner.
It needs time to recharge.
They're
Yeah, I'm not sure which will be the strongest. I mean, for right now, it's probably something to do with Cowl, but I haven't seen anyone play DT. I haven't seen anyone play Rain of Arrows. Haven't even seen anyone play Rapid Fire yet. So I honestly don't know. Could be any of those, or could be any of anything.
Needs time to recharge.
I need to kill this guy. Okay, I'm gonna follow this water orb and see what happens. Okay. That seems like cheating. Rogue feels nice after Warlock. That's what I like to hear. Rogue is chef's kiss. Oh, so many big crabs. Wow, they are all gone. There's just something about this area. It's so bright. I'm on the beach. It's like I'm on holiday. Saving the village from pirate attacks. Yeah, this Legion event is S tier.
Need more time.
They're everywhere. Oh my goodness, she's not happy about it. Wait, I'm stuck. Stop attacking my town. She's literally saying every direction. How am I supposed to do this alone? We're supposed to be like 12 players here, not alone. This is not designed for single player gameplay. I'm doing my best. I think we're fine. Hitting for 20 billion with rapid fire. Okay. That's pretty darn nice. Because that's a lot of arrows, so I'm assuming 28 billion per arrow is a lot.
Needs time to recharge.
Wait, okay, whoa. I just realized I'm playing combo points, which allows for a new Paragon board. The Leyrana's whatever, no, what is that? Cunning Stratagem? That should be really good.
Need more time.
Especially because I get 60% more lucky hit chance as well. Or I guess probably like 20% total multiplicative lucky hit chance.
Needs time to recharge.
Not sure if it's worth it to swap to that board though, because not with perfect gameplay, yeah, it would be worth it, but I sometimes accidentally stab things with TV without any combo points.
I need more time.
Where do you get Etna's dagger? Etna's drops from Harbinger.
It needs time to recharge.
The wolf boss.
I need more time.
Is it really under attack? I feel like she's over exaggerating. One little dude. I guess she wasn't lying.
Needs time to recharge.
Did I do it?
Need more
I
time.
wonder how much quicker this would be if there was like 12 players playing together here, taking each like wave from each side at the same time. Can you convert charms or should I salvage them? Yeah, so you wanna keep charms. Like if you have, let's say I have a duplicate, like this one here, it's a steel charm, but I obviously have it already equipped. But if I was missing one piece, I could convert this one that I have a duplicate of to a random one of the same set. So I have a 20% chance to get the one that I'm missing. So you do that until you have one of each. The blues and yellows of like charms and things, like I personally just like salvage them, or you can sell them for quite a bit of gold if you hover over them. It's like 1,000,000 each or something, so that can be worth it. It's like the best way to make gold is to sell the charms. At the start I was using a lot of the yellows and blues, but in the end game now I kind of just salvage or sell everything. The east has fallen. Oh no, they're breaking through. Wow, they got through all my defense in like 10 seconds before it finished. I didn't get the mastery, but I guess we survived. Wow, one chest. But I had fun. Isn't that the whole point? Might have to game this while I have wait for necro guides. Yeah, there you go. You got 2 chests, nice. Yeah, it's a cool event. It's like a bit different than the other ones. I feel like there's like constant action in this one, which some of the other ones just feels like weird waiting. Key aspects needed for this build? There are 0 aspects needed. Every aspect just increases damage. So you could play it with just yellow items. You can see the leveling guide for just like the starting, that's like just yellow items. And then starting endgame, all the aspects are just recommendations and suggestions, but not needed. Okay, go back to Tyrael. Are you losing some DPS when inner sight on cooldown? No, not really. I mean, a little bit. Like, we're talking like 10 to 50%, maybe like probably 10-20%. Whisper Cache has a chance to drop Resplendent Spark. Greater quality or junk. Do I want to commit to the Resplendent Spark? I feel like I don't really care about the spark right now. But maybe I should. But these sound fun. Whisper ambushes. I don't really care about that though. I'm just gonna get the spark.
My bags are full.
Yeah. Ooh. This is great. I've been looking for an improvement. 57%. I'm wearing a 43%. That's a big aspect upgrade right there. Happy days. GA movement speed boots, kind of crazy. We like. Pretty sick crit multi there. That's pretty sick multi. Ah, it's a low roll. I'm just gonna salvage it. Ain't nobody got time for that. Alright. Cool. Whoa, that's actually a Giga amulet. Why do I keep finding upgrades? So frustrating. I'll take it. That's an upgrade, right? It's 49. It might actually does it? No, they're pretty equal. I'll keep it in my stash. Maybe I'll sell it or use it in the future potentially. Salvage that, and now we can imprint an upgraded alchemical advantage for like 20% more damage. Huge. Oh, my war plant's growing in size, and a new pit upgrade. So what are these here? Koron's soul now spawns. Koron's flesh. I'm gonna respec these. I'm gonna go down the middle now. This is exciting. Now spawns with awakened glyph stone. What's a progress orb? All progress orb in the pit now grant experience. Well, I'll take that. Definitely need to redo my Paragon. Appreciate you guys subbing and following. Daggers are not needed, no. Nothing is needed. So it's not just this build. This applies to all of Diablo 4. Every build can be played without any gear. Like the some tweaks can happen in the end game, obviously, like between the sets and stuff, but majority of the time the main setup of the build comes from the skill tree, not the gear itself. All my gear, they're just a bunch of multipliers. Like each item like gives me like double damage. So together the gear makes the build stronger but doesn't fundamentally change it. Which it used to do. It used to, like, the aspects and uniques, they used to be way more gameplay altering. They just moved all of those effects into the skill tree and even the sets, I suppose. The Cutthroat set isn't great for this particular build because we're not scaling Cutthroat damage and TB's damage, we are scaling Poison Imbuement damage. There's one set that's based on stealth. That set is actually pretty good. It might, I don't know if it's better than what I'm using, but it's really good for this build as well. But we can only fit one set, so I picked this one.
recharge.
Yeah, so if you do the cutthroat set, then you have to play
Needs time to
a
recharge.
critical strike damage, or I guess like a direct damage, like a cold imbue twisting blades build, or if even a physical twisting blades build, which honestly I'm pretty excited to try. Like I'm in a weird limbo right now where I'm almost min-max this entire setup,
Need more time.
but I also, and then like I want to play a different build, but I say like I don't know how long to continue on this one. I'm still having fun with this. It's kind of like it's like I gotta enjoy the view before I head down the mountain, I suppose. It's a way to put it. Handshot time, maybe it is. Hi, I'm new and I play rogue. What is that skill where your blades are circling around you? Yeah, so it is twisting blades, but it might be confusing because there's 3 different variants that you unlock. I think the first one, this Blade Dancer one, comes online at like level 13 or something like that. So by default, the blades don't spin, but as soon as you unlock Blade Dancer, it's this variant, then they start spinning around you, and that's what I'm doing. You could potentially be talking about Dance of Knives, which is another core skill. That one, you like spin and throw daggers everywhere just by holding down your button. I'm kind of curious to kill... Let's kill the Blood... What's her name again? Blood Maiden? In tier 12. Maybe she drops some juicy goods. 2 GA blue item. That's awesome. You can... if you want a specific affix on it, you can use prisms in the cube to like give yourself a higher chance of a certain affix. It's kind of satisfying now with this like combo point variant is... Oh wow, she spawns so fast. It was like 30 seconds. Used to be a minute, I think. But yeah, I don't need to like use the combo point buffs. Like things here die without it. So for easy content, I can kind of just ignore the combo points. Oh, I got a resplendent spark from killing her in Torment 12. You can, yeah, you can add more affixes at the cube. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you can add a random affix, just like add affix and click and you hope for the best. Or you click that same thing, but you put in, like if you look at one of your inventory tabs, there's one tab that has all these weird colored things. So if you're looking for a mobility affix, then you put in a pragmatic tuning prism. If you want like a multiplier, you put in the aggressive one. And you can add affixes to your items based on your needs and desires. Sem, when do we press and use blade shift? So blade shift you should only press once at the start. So you see the green bar above blade shift? If I run through enemies, it refreshes. See how it stays refreshed? So I get 4 energy each time I walk through an enemy. And if you're struggling with energy even more, you can put overflow from Dark Shroud on your bar instead of like Shadow Step or instead of Poison Trap or whatever. Just help yourself. Another solution also, especially its starter variant that you're playing, it has cold imbuement. You can put the energy thing on, like this node here. You skip cooldown and just go energy. You're gonna have it less uptime on it, but at least you can save cold imbuement for the downtime in between inner sight, and that can help you a bit. But energy is hard to come by, especially on single target and bosses and stuff like that. So then you can also put an on one of your rings. You can put look through your Codex of Power. Maybe you find some useful aspects. Like there's quite a few like really good aspects that give a lot of energy if you have unlocked them. And if you don't have any of those, you can start using your obols to gamble rings.
Needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge.
Volpines with a barrier. Yeah, is that the one that gives you like energy per second while you have a barrier? That one's crazy. I should put that one on the guide. For at least when you have
Need more time.
a set. But I feel like I never really have energy issues like to the point where I feel like I can't play the game. But maybe it's because I have so many things unlocked at this point.
Need more time.
But earlier on, it felt like kind of fine with just blade shift for me. I didn't find it too important to invest too much into energy. Where's the chests at? I feel like Ashera is better than Etna's. The thing with Etna's is it's not only one 60% multiplier. Oh, who's this? It's Kickstarter. It's two 60% multipliers from one item, meaning 60% times 60%. Well, that's like 2.5. Like that's like 150% multiplier. Like it's impossible to get better than this. Like 1.6 times 1.6. That's the multiplier of Etna's Lost Dagger for this build. And Ashira's, for example, it's a 1.5 plus attack speed. Whoa. Did you guys see? I just got 300 cinders or whatever from... I think that's a part of my war plan.
Needs time to recharge.
Okay, noob question, what is the second type of damage to proc that?
To recharge.
When you have the set, you can proc it with like I proc it automatically because all of my skills are imbued with everything. But if you're playing the starter variant, you have cold imbuement. And you only need like cold and poison, for example. They're two different types of elemental damage, so they proc it permanently for you, or like the uptime is enough.
I'm not ready yet. Don't just stand there. Help me.
I should probably open like the orange chest. Where's the orange chest? Oh, it's down there. Let's go there.
I need more time.
Did they increase the movement speed cap? I feel like they did. I see like people running so fast. I don't know to what though. It used to be to 2, what was it? Like you could have 100% extra, so like 200 total. And now might be 300.
It needs time to recharge.
Is that a scattered prism? They are pretty rare. Like the socket materials, I only have like 5 of them or something. What do I get from this in tier 12? That's the real question here. 3 GA pants. What, are you kidding me? Too bad the affixes were not ideal. Want like armor and life on there, not healing. So here I found a ancestral white dagger. This is not garbage. This is gonna be crafted. We'll see what it turns into.
I'm not ready yet.
PT no longer getting the core skill tag. Hurts. Yeah. But I'm sure there are other ways to scale it.
Needs time to recharge.
Haven't really looked into it personally yet. Alright, that's that. Oh, nice. Movement speed is still 200. It says you're 0.9% off at 199.1. Yeah, okay. Well, there you go. Maybe they just increased, like,
Need more time.
or corrected something in the code to, like, how much it's supposed to give you. Like maybe 50% movement speed now has a bigger impact on the gameplay than it used to do, the same amount, or something like that.
Needs time to recharge.
I don't know. Could be wrong. What's in this? A lot of gold, actually.
Need more time. I need more time. Needs time to
I want to find a shrine. Shrines in Nightmare Dungeons are very good when you start getting your war plans unlocked.
Needs time to recharge. It needs time to recharge.
Oh, here's a shrine. Let's go.
Ready.
So now everything I kill should respawn when the shrine expires.
Needs time to recharge.
So it expires in about 5. Oh, a goblin! Can I get 2 goblins?
I need more
Maybe.
time.
What's happening?
I need more time.
Well, surely that must be good for experience. It's chaos.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Have to expand the war plant trees for each activity with more nodes to make it just more difficult and creative. I mean, Diablo is not known for that. I doubt they will make it too too crazy. But I'm definitely, I mean, they could definitely change some of the nodes or make them a little crazier or something like that. But I doubt they will like make it bigger. For sure. I don't expect more options. But with different seasons, they might change some of the current options.
I'm not ready.
I could see that.
I need more time.
Hi sir, how looks survivability? Improving a lot since sister still dying? Yeah, I've improved it a lot actually. Oh, as I say that and I almost died. But like my toughness is like over 3 million, are you kidding me? This number was like at 500k yesterday. Or less.
Need more time.
Yeah, I'm using combo points. We realized something big today. This set, the 2-set bonus, has a chance to proc inner sight. And you don't even need to have inner sight selected for that to be the case. Visually, it doesn't show, other than the fact that the, I can show you on this enemy here. You see my energy is empty? But I'm assuming I will proc it soon. Maybe? I'll proc on something. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so now I can't spend my energy because inner sight is active, even though I'm on combo points. Pretty crazy. And I have condemnation as a charm, so I just stab things with blade shift once. Okay, actually, we need to cook something. This node, impossible escape, automatically attacks with blade shift. Does that proc combo points? Silent velocity before the mythic charm. You can check my planner, or I put in condemnation. Godslayer crown would be really good here too. So what does it say here? Oh no, it's stabbing automatically. But it's not building combo points. You see, like, my blade shift is refreshing itself down here. But it's not building automatic combo points. That would be so sick. Oh, that would, like, if they ever fix that, to make this node build combo points, that would be so good. For this build. That's a good bow. Invigorating strike, that's kind of funny. Whoa, what a ring. Look at this 2 GA ring. All damage and crit strike multiplier GAs. Imagine crafting some godly things on top of this. What has happened to gear this season? A lot has happened to gear. Very, like, flipped it upside down. You're speeding tier 80s at 130 Paragon. Nice. Alright, let's pop in this white dagger in the cube. Upgrade to unique. Bam. I mean, we got a nice Ashiras. What's my record on 100? I think like 145 or something. 1 minute 45, but I haven't really timed it.
Step up to my anvil. Back to
How do I need to salvage some sigils, I think, here. Salvage dungeon sigils. I haven't actually checked if I have any mythic pranksters. Guess not. Why don't your character wear pants? Are you against pants? Yes, sir. That would be correct. I can gamble something fun. What would be fun to gamble? I don't actually know what would be fun. Maybe more rings? Oop. Casual pants?
Hey, nice. Next one will be even better.
I'm just looking for a ring with at least 2 multipliers that are good together. Well, that could be good. Guacamole, that's a good one. All right, let's throw this ring in here with add affix and where's the aggressive one? All right, hope for the best. Vulnerable damage multi. Pretty good. We can re-roll. What happens if I put this in here? Fire resistance? That could also become poison damage. Okay. Oh, I just clicked that too fast. All damage multi, 6%. I think this can roll 10, no? Yeah. Shadow damage? Nah. It would be cool if I got... There we go. Well, this is an upgrade. And we'll make sure we hit the dot damage. Oh, we did first try. I mean, this is getting pretty ridiculous. This is a huge upgrade. And I can even get more life, too.
Mainlander.
Anything else in here worth...
That's it for that piece.
Nice. How did you get combination charm? Only letting me put Etna's in. Well, if you can put Etna, I mean I only have like 5 charms, so I just got lucky that condemnation dropped. But you can put if you put Etna's in here, you could use condemnation in your regular inventory. That works too. Cleanse the pit. All right, let's see. Don't get it how looks itemization this season. I mean, what is total endgame? Some scientific corruption, so what? Oh yeah, true. There is kind of sanctifications. I mean, there's a few layers to the optimization. Step 1, get all the aspects correct. Step 2, get all the uniques correct. Step 3, get all the mythics in the right slots. Step 4, upgrade all the affixes on your current items. What is the book there? It's so random. So like I just did like the ring was the same. I just found one with higher numbers on the affixes. And then you have the charms, making sure you have not only the 5-piece set, and then you get a 6-slot seal in the middle. This thing initially it's just gonna be 5 charm slots, but then now I got a 6th one, so I can put in other charms, and then you can. This could be a mythic seal, allowing me to put one more thing in there. And at that point, you're pretty much min-maxed. I think there are like 2 new tiers of gems. So you can push that pretty high, because gems are really impactful. I don't really know how to get those yet, though. Is Twisting Blade the strongest build right now? I'm not sure. I haven't seen... I think Poison... Like, it's less about TB and more about Poison Imbuement is probably the strongest. But you could use Poison Imbuement with any of the core skills. Or even Rain of Arrows. And that's gonna be strong in itself. Only certain unique charms can be made. Right. Oh yeah, you can craft unique charms, I guess. That would probably be a good way to do it. You're missing something. In general, there's like 2 ways to... If you're missing a piece of gear or an item aspect unique, you can either go out in the world and fight monsters or bosses to find it, or you craft it now. In this new season, you can just kind of craft everything. Oh, the Coron Soul, this is the thing. What is this? I don't even know what that is. Wait, what? How many times can I do this? Wait, what? Am I glitching the game? Did I find an infinite experience glitch? Oh no, I'm out now. That was so weird. I could pop this thing like so many times. Doc Grenade seems very, very strong. But maybe the poison variant of Dance of Nice probably... Alright, can I put in Canny here? I need 1 node from somewhere. Boom. Alright. I just got stronger. Wow. It's crazy how many, like, out of the items you find, how many of them are useful or usable. Do we think Cal will get nerfed? Yes. I mean, it's less about it being nerfed and more about being fixed. I'm expecting Cal to always be the choice of Helm for this build. It's just dealing more damage than it should right now. I'd be very, very surprised. Like, I don't know when the next big patch will be. I'm expecting... Because the tower, like the competitive mode in this game is locked right now. You can't access it because they said they want the first few days to identify the biggest bugs so that once the tower goes live, it's going to be more of a competitive field and not based on bugs. So I'm expecting something like Cal would be a part of that. And that patch would be like in the first week, 2 weeks. They're very, very surprised otherwise. Andy Barrage possible? I mean, yeah, possible, but probably not very good. And Darius seems really bad. Unfortunately. They might, like a pen shot Andy build might be okay. Oh my goodness, look at this. That's insane. Someone linked it to me in on my friend list.
I need more time. I need more time.
Etna's lost dagger from Harbinger, the wolf boss.
Needs time to recharge.
I don't really understand what's happening here. But I'm getting a lot of experience from this. I finish a pit and then this orb thing here. I should probably read it more closely what I'm doing here at the end of a pit, but... Oh, okay. I am silly. So instead of upgrading my glyphs, I could just get experience instead, which is pretty sick. But I don't think that's what I want. Right now, I want to level my glyphs a little more. The mythic tributes are dropping like butter. I don't know if butter drops a lot, but whatever's drops a lot, that's what it is.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Fight well, my friend.
Is this like the web weaver tree for pits? I don't know what web weaver is, but it's basically just a way to customize your, like each activity can be customized now in the war plans. Like, do you want it to be harder? Do you want to get more gold? Do you, yeah, like all the little things you can make it custom to you. I don't actually know where Crown Illusion drops. It feels like a pretty common item though. I feel like I find it a lot. If there's one improvement I can make to this build, it is Poison Trap applying vulnerable. Like, ideally we want a more automatic, I suppose is the word, like quicker, more seamless way to apply vulnerable than having to manually click a button. Feels better for you to use as well. Yeah, I mean, to me it's still like a manual thing. And based on just a skill tree, it felt like I would have more uptime on like Poison Trap not going on cooldown than Smoke Grenade. That could be wrong. I guess if I guess you could use a core skill version of Smoke Grenade. It doesn't have a cooldown. That could be pretty good, I suppose. Why doesn't the Shadow View side prep vulnerable? Yeah, that's a bug. It should. That if they fix that bug, oh, it would be so comfortable. So that's the reason I don't, like in my part of the Shadow imbuement tree, I don't put any points because they don't. Even though it says we get Shadow Imbue and we do get Shadow Imbuement explosions, for some reason. Yeah, this doesn't apply. Oh. So.
I'm not ready yet.
Guy says he has a mythic.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
The UWU patrol. Uwu. I think it might be the Uwu patrol. I'm about to get invited to a mythic tribute. Maybe if you behave, Ava, you can get invited too.
Need more time.
Is Death Trap viable this season? Question on YouTube.
Time to recharge.
Ava, can you answer if Death Trap is viable? I feel like it would be really good with the new Beast Falls. There's an aspect that makes you restore all your energy.
I need more time.
Just get a bunch of trap skills. Should be easy to restore 150 with that aspect. Should be pretty good. So yeah, I'd say my guess is yes. Why the F they took out incest from the game?
Time.
Because they felt like it was just a kind of like an annoying thing, the time check every 30 minutes you have to click this thing. And so
More time.
they felt like it wasn't really adding much. And it was the game was better without it, I suppose. Was there they said?
Needs time to recharge.
Connor, yeah. I mean, TB is good for everything.
My bags are full.
As you can see, I'm doing... Do I want the... I don't know if I want the talisman. Is this where... Can I get... If I can get unique charms, I definitely want this, but... I suppose these are worth 13 million gold. It's quite a lot. So maybe I do want that. Wait. Wait, what percentage maximum energy? 9%. Percentage maximum energy. So if I have 200 energy, like that would be 20. I mean, I guess you could get pretty ridiculous amount of maximum energy if you have... If you can get like 400 or 500. Put this on. Another 50. Pretty good. Alright, let's do a mythic tribute. How good do you think Dance and Ice is in comparison to TB? I don't know. I think TB is probably like without any bugs available in the game, I think like Doc. It's like 10, 20 tiers better, maybe, in the pit. But what do I know? I sure don't know.
That's it for that piece.
Alright. Place your bets. Do I get a mythic or no? Wow, was that a druid? He's larger than a lot of things.
Needs time to recharge. It needs time to recharge.
I don't know if anyone's watched Mippy stream the last few days. I know he's playing Dead on Ice and has gotten pretty high. That would be the comparison, I suppose, between this and him. I mean, I haven't pushed to the max in the pit for what this can do, but I would guess I could do like 130 something, maybe. But it's less about Tibia versus Doc and more about Poison and Beam and Cowl of the Nameless. Cowl is like most of our damage with this build right now, so maybe when they fix Cowl, we'll be able to use Air Perdition. But for now, the Cowl life is the way. First time chatter, Cal? What's Cal? I'm having a little bit of a rough time. Trixie, how quickly do you kill Akarat T10? Who's Akarat? Is that Mephisto? Can you explain what did you change that you go so high with toughness as yesterday? First of all, overall general improvement. I have like GA tempers, GA life and armor tempers. I have Tyrael Smite. I have Moth Rune, so I have 5 Dark Shadows surrounding me. That alone is huge. I might have improved some of my gems.
Need more time.
Wait, what?
Needs time to
The portal's in the middle? That's kind of crazy.
I do this.
Alright, let's see.
I would have done so much good.
Oh, I got a mythic. Eldruin Sword of Justice. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with this.
I'm carrying too much.
Regarding the Mephisto boss, he's pretty tough. I mean, I dodged a few things. I didn't really need many tries today. If you go back in my VOD, maybe if you go on YouTube and see my VOD, like 2-3 hours ago, I was in Mephisto for probably 10 minutes. I was doing some Lilith. First I did Lilith in tier 12 and then Mephisto after. So if you find that part of my YouTube live stream, you can like watch how I did it. And I can do, right now I can do a quick gear check. It's basically what I had in the fight. For the most part, things are looking pretty, not perfect, but most affixes and item power things are where they're meant to be. This could, the Maestro I have could definitely be better.
It is done. It needs time to recharge.
Okay. Let's see if I can do 120 pit. I think last time I spawned the boss, but then died.
It needs time to recharge. I need more time. I need more time. It needs time to recharge. I need more time. Curse this place. I'm being followed. It needs time to recharge.
Do I plan to try a pen shot? Yeah, I do. Should I try a pen shot now? The thing with changing to another build would be, it would take me a while to figure out what I'm doing, and maybe for like 30 minutes there would be no gameplay on the screen. Seems more appropriate to do off stream to like get it all together. Wow, a single vile lunatic took me out. Can't mess around in high pit tiers, that's for sure.
I need more time.
Gotta stay on your feet. You get vulnerable from the poison trap for this setup that I'm using. But alternatively, what you can do is remove Cry and put a set, like CEH, the dog wolf spawning rune.
I'm not ready yet.
The dogs will spawn. I feel like it might be worth it. You get freeze and vulnerable. You lose the pool. In the very end game, we'll maybe have Godslayer crown, so then we don't lose out on anything. Alternatively, if you want, you can play Preparation and Death Trap instead of Poison Trap. That can also apply Vuln. That might actually be the play. I think there's some min-maxing to be done to squeeze in
Needs time to recharge.
Preparation and Death Trap. And Death Trap also knocks down enemies, and there's an aspect that is ridiculously good against knocked down enemies.
More time.
And I think that might be... I don't know if it's better than this condemnation stuff, but
Needs time to recharge.
I could see a world where that would be the case.
Needs time to recharge.
You can play the new mythic in this build, but it is a nerf to your character. Like, you'll deal less damage, but the thing that it helps with is speed, I suppose, like dashing and shadow stepping really fast. But it feels like that's not necessarily a weakness of this build already. So you're kind of fixing something that doesn't need to be fixed with the new sword. So I think the mythic item, it's probably better suited for a different build than this one. But I played it for a bit, and it's kind of fun to jump around with it, but...
I need more time.
Where's the boss? Can I kill a T20 boss? Oh, this is when I want damage numbers, to be honest.
Needs time to recharge.
I expect you to eat that.
Well, he did dead. Did go dead. You're about to make a rogue. Can I kill Mephisto? Yeah, I killed Mephisto earlier on the stream. Is Death Trap still a thing? Yeah, it is a thing. We don't know exactly what it will look like, but... Cold damage is increased and makes enemies vulnerable. Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
To break another's work.
Does that work for me? Cold damage. Oh, why don't I just type vulnerable here? Oh, I could put a cursed touch on the boots. Someone told me that yesterday, but I thought all this time it's been an offensive aspect. I guess it used to be last season, but I didn't realize it was a utility aspect. Yeah, that's my bad. Dealing damage to enemies affected by your traps. I mean... First we'll try Biting Cold and see if we apply Vulnerable with it. That would be interesting. Poison scale with crit and d4. Sorry, newbie here. It is... Dissexan, you're the winner. Sled... No, like dots cannot crit, or like they're kind of separate. But with that said, there are things like this node here, critical strikes with poison butte skills increase the poison damage it deals. So it's like as a foundational like mechanic, crits and dots don't work together, but there are certain effects that kind of force them to work together. Yeah, I definitely don't prioritize crit too much. Wow, I need 6 intelligence to get this node. Can we squeeze in 6 intelligence somewhere? I guess I will naturally get that. Okay. So it works. I'm dealing cold damage apparently. So with this item,
Need more time.
so what do we do with our? Do we don't? If we don't need this, do I want to clone? Is this a? Are we going clone here? But wait, why does clone not have a? Clone doesn't have a bar on it. Am I tripping? Like the duration of clone is like not obvious. I mean, even if clone adds just like 10% more damage, it's worth it. And it should, because we're playing in imitated imbuement, so it should be adding some poison imbue. Okay, like this is so funny. The build is like evolving every second. Okay, I need damage numbers. $5.5 trillion, 6.6, 7, 8,
I need more time.
8 something trillion. Okay. So let's do that exact thing and we take off clone. Does turning off numbers lower movement speed? That sounds weird. I don't know if turning off the numbers have any gameplay impact like that. Four, 3, 4. Wait, is the clone giving me? Oh no, they're 8, 9. Okay, the clone. I got 9 without the clone. 9 trillion. But most of the numbers, like the average numbers, seemed higher with the clone. It's bugged. But it seemed like, yeah, my average definitely went up. So what are the options here? Next core skill. I mean, minimum ferocity is 4. So I get 4 ferocity. But I already have ferocity, so maybe this is the best one? Wait, what's... Oh, like, there's a number on my clone here. Like, energy spent, I guess?
I'm not ready yet.
The problem with that is, like, what if when I proc inner sight, like, nothing happens for 4 seconds?
I need more time.
I want to see the next stagger, what numbers I'm getting. $10 trillion? 12 trillion? 14, 15 trillion? Well, pull me backwards and call me something, because... What? Wow, we have so many skills. Okay, wait, this is crazy. Stop, Sugo. You're being annoying right now. Where do we put our points then? Do we sacrifice barrier from this? Or do we sacrifice this? Because we want to max out this for sure. This gives me 60% barrier, 4% barrier per click, 3% per click, 3% effective HP, I suppose? Or this. I get the sense that... Oh, that was a mistake. I'm gonna put it into cold instead. So we max out poison imbue and clone. And we can get vulnerable here. Or permanent unstoppable. Maybe vulnerable here? That's our only source? Maybe that's not great. Maybe unstoppable is nice. Shadow clone cooldown reduced by 10 is pretty big if we need uptime, or we get resolve. But we get resolve anyway. I think from cold imbuement. Or something else. Something is giving, I think... Or wait, how am I getting resolve? I'll pick the cooldown for now. Oh, yeah, it does increase the damage by 25%. I mean... Yeah, it feels easier to have uptime on it too. Okay, so this looks like a good bar. And then...
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, look at this tornado of blades. Kind of crazy. We get more DRs from this as well.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, anyway. Should probably update the guide. Because now we can put something else on here. And then we don't have to worry about... like, there's so many ways to do everything. Obviously, the combo point version is not bad. It was better than what we had before. But this is easier to play and also stronger. So, naturally, we should probably update that in the guide. Ashiras is not needed for sure. Ashiras is really bad. 15% attack speed is nothing. We can get that from alchemical advantage on our amulet or just as a ring. Okay. We wanna drop condemnation for what? Would be cool to have Umbra Crux. Kind of like that. I mean, what about this? More energy. This is, I guess it's just like 60% damage, which is not bad. 20% increased damage to isolated enemies. Against bosses, you definitely want Rustbitten. Sword could be nice in addition. Godslayer Crown seems like a no-brainer. Just for the... maybe not for like pushing, but for overall gameplay. Wait, Etna's Lost Dagger is here. I see. Well, probably Etna's Lost Dagger then. I mean... that has to be the play, right? And then we put something else there. I'm not sure. Etna's Lost Dagger doesn't really matter if it... you just want one of them to be... because... what else am I going to put on the one-handed? There's not like another... Crown Illusion is interesting. But we might struggle with resources. The Blood Mad Idol, if we can survive, would be pretty sick, not gonna lie. Maestro Dagger drops from Grig. Okay, I'm just gonna... what was that? There was one item that... yeah, maybe just this. It'll be comfy to help with the region. Put those two for now. Click save. And what about runes? I'm pretty sure I'm using some other runes in the game here. Mott. And we don't need Cry at this point. Yeah, Cry, Mott. You can apply Vuln with this. Or, I mean, I'm just going to leave this as it is. I think that's good. The wolves can apply to... actually, I changed my mind. The wolves are not as good at applying Vuln. It's much more comfortable to be able to apply it yourself. So I put that there. And then instead of Serun, we can run... is there anything else that's useful in life? I mean, Vexrune might actually be really good. I'm gonna put Vex Rune on. Because it boosts Clone, Poison Spew, and TB. There's no way it's not better than Ohm. And this needs to be Mott. Oh yeah, the skill tree is a bit changed now. Thank you guys for your patience as this build just keeps evolving. I feel like I did not expect any of these changes today to this build. I was like, yeah, that's it. The build is finalized. Not true. Okay. I still am. It's funny. I don't even know where I'm getting my resolve stacks from, but I'm getting them from somewhere. So I'm just gonna skip that for now. I'm sure it will appear to me, and then maybe we can tweak some things. And I'm not sure what's better to put. Like, I get quite a lot of barrier from putting points into. Like, is Dark Shroud or Cold Imbue better? I don't know. The dodge chance goes up too. Maybe they're like 6, 7. 6 points in Cold Imbue, 7 in Dark Shroud. That seems like a good... Or the other way around. Even it out. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Resolve comes from Blade Shift side node. Does it? Maybe you're right. I mean, it can, but I'm running the overpower one. So it can come from here, but I'm running the overpower. And I'm gonna skip the energy one and go for resistance, see if I can sustain it. Because so far I haven't really tried to go without it.
Need more time.
I mean, see, I have no energy issues whatsoever. I'm kind of permanently unstoppable too.
Need more time.
Why is my damage speed lower? Maybe it's just certain buffs weren't active and stuff. It's okay. I think that's it. Oh, my browser was covering that. I was just doing some hitting on the dummy. We'll put the skills are correct. Something like that. So I have biting cold and I'm not getting any pulls because because I don't have the everything comes down to this mythic seal. 1.7k toughness, that's true. That's quite a lot.
I'm not ready yet.
My toughness, does it go over? Yeah, it goes over 3 mil. Barely. Well, that's fun. Alright, I think that should be it for the guide online should be good. Oh yeah, the question is when can we make that transition? Because I have a mid-game and an end-game version. Maybe the mid-game should also enjoy the fruits of our recent labor. At least that thing should change. And I guess we can swap to preparation on this as well. Okay, I'm gonna copy the skill tree. This button here is lovely. Sync it with my mid-game. Boom, automatically updated my mid-game skill tree as well. I think they should be correct now. Nice. This is too many points spent somehow. I don't know how that works, but I guess in the mid game you have less points unlocked. That kind of makes sense. Put a quick note. I need to take this out. Cast. Shadow clone. I guess this could be on the same line. Like this. Activate. Shadow clone and poison unit. Nice. Okay. We sync that with the endgame. Wow. Happy days. Very good. Thank you guys for your patience. The guide in a few seconds should be updated for the mid-game and end-game variants. Let's go to a pit or something. Why you have 7 point in cold instead of just 1 and the rest in dark shroud for excess viability? Chest west. So cold imbuement actually provides survivability as well. With this node here, the buffered battery, the more points we put in, the more... You see the barrier amount in the center of the skill? Next rank increases barrier amount. That barrier amount is very valuable for survivability. So, and skill points in general, they do more the less... like, each point in this, Dark Shroud increases dodge chance by 0.5. But if I put a bunch more... 0.5, 0.4 now, all of a sudden each point is 0.4 dodge chance. So like there's a threshold where the more points start giving less benefits. So you want to spread out your points in scenarios like this because it's like diminishing returns the more points you put in them. Yeah, any hoozles. Let's try a tier 125 to see how it goes. Cry mods, that's good, I guess. We pull things. Now we automatically apply vulnerable, which is gonna feel good. They changed the Lilith fight this season. I can't be phase 2 at all. She changes every once in a while, and wow, I can't see anything with the damage numbers. She changes quite often. I don't know if like my gut says that she didn't change for this season, other than the fact that the higher tiers deal more damage than anything we've ever experienced. So I'd say, yeah, I guess you could technically say that she deals more damage. But the general mechanics might have stayed the same. Could be wrong on that. She's pretty tough, though. I will give you that. Took me a little bit to get her down earlier. Well, the build just got way easier to play, which is good. Like now this is just like activate, imbue and clone, and then hold right click. BC, the main changes for the mid game is the set, the 5-piece set. I mean, a lot changes because of the set. So like, you want to probably stick to the starter variant skill tree and stuff, I'd be cautious to change too much before having this set unlocked. But actually, to be fair, I gotta look at the starter variant because you might be able to kind of run the mid-game setup pretty early on.
This place.
Like,
I'm being followed.
yeah, if you don't have this set at all, you don't proc inner sight, and if you're running inner sight, then you can't really run clone effectively. I think that's the thing holding the starter variant back.
I need more time.
And I have Starless, guys, probably also helps my resources.
I need more time.
Am I gonna try Penshot? Yeah, I want to try so many things, but Penshot is probably the next build I play. There's just so many evolutions of this TB build now, so I want to make sure I get it right so I don't ship something that could be cooked a bit more. It's like, yes, I want the cake, but let it sit in the oven a little bit longer. I don't mean, I'm clearly not a baker, because as far as I know, you don't put cakes in ovens, but
I need more time.
this is at 125. And it's going pretty smooth.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I was gonna say, those electric things tend to kill me, and they sure did.
I'm not ready yet.
I spawned without poison imbue. I can't deal damage. There we go.
Needs time to recharge.
On the guide, you have poison imbuement side upgrades. I thought this with the set you don't need them. You are right. You don't need them. Oh. Okay, now I can check. I should change this to mid-game. Yeah, we don't need those. Thank you for pointing it out. Yeah, so in a few seconds, if you refresh it, I mean, you saw what I did. It was just no need. Wait, how am I? It looks like I'm freezing things,
I need more time.
but I'm not sure how I'm freezing. Huh. Okay, so I think there's like a lot of things going on here with the freeze. Okay, so I myself, there's a bug with the set that I don't actually get the chill from my cold imbuement, even though I'm supposedly cold imbued. But it seems like my clone is applying the freeze, if I'm not mistaken here. Like, without the clone, I never apply any chill or freeze. But now, as soon as I've added the clone, all of a sudden now everything's being frozen. So I'm assuming the clone's cold imbuement's working fine. How ridiculous is this looking, by the way? Look at all the effects of these monsters, the green little lines everywhere. Silly.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
A link in description. Yeah, let's see. I don't actually know if I can edit the YouTube stream description. I thought I put it in. Maybe I didn't save it before I went live. Oh, will I die or will I live?
I'm not ready.
Oh, the little cold chill beams, probably. This is probably going to be a really tough boss. Like, even when he's staggered, he's dealing damage to me. That seems illegal.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
No, the beams.
I'm not ready.
Stay out of the beams. Oh no, I went into the beams. Where is the talisman farm? Just doing the war plans for me seems the best way. Like, when you finish a war plan, I got a lot of charms and talismans, but in general, just playing the game in tier 3 or higher unlocks quite a bit of talismans and charms. Oh my goodness, how am I supposed to not walk into these beams?
I'm not ready yet.
No, the beam's coming towards me. Oh, it stopped. If I die and get to try again, I'm gonna turn on damage numbers. Because we're fighting this guy for a while. This is the longest boss fight I've had. It's kind of fun. Nice. They're very generous with scrolls of restoration. Like, it's in the end game at least, it's very easy to, or very, doesn't cost a lot to make sure you get GA tempers everywhere. They're so abundant. All right. Looks good, looks good. This node, I should change that in the guide too. If I didn't already. Like the... Yeah, it is there, cool. I'm not sure how important this is for the mid-game. When you don't yet have Starless, maybe you need the energy from this, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna put it there. And then... This should be vulnerable, right? Oh yeah. We have Cold Imbue here. Does this deal damage? This is so good then. Yeah, it does. It deals damage. So you deal... Okay. This aspect I didn't realize existing. Biting cold aspect, like, made everything feel so much better. Wait, what? Etna drops from Harbinger. The helmet, Cowl of the Nameless, drops from the Butcher. Or maybe Beast in Ice also. So we don't need the doggies on this one. Is there anything useful? There's not much useful actually. Maybe the what rune? Not even. Like, there's not really any magic rune. I guess the K rune for movement speed is probably really comfy. Qua. Okay, let's put Qua here. Nice. Okay. That's. I was like, what the heck am I supposed to do with this? Just run inner sight. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, I like it. I'm happy with my guide. In the last hour, it all came together. Why not piercing cold for the 20% all damage? Pen shot waiting room, boys. What is piercing cold? Let's type it in here. Piercing cold. Now apply. Yeah, it's a good one, but then we struggle to apply. I guess it could be used on the starting version. But the question is, how do we apply vulnerable? And I personally would rather apply it myself than rely on the dogs. The dogs are... I don't like the dogs. There's not enough of them around, you know?
I'll be here, swinging away.
I feel like there might be some... I don't like dogs. I like dogs, just not the ones in the game that I have to rely on. Real life dogs are fine. Oh, they're more than fine. Whatever developer made dogs really nailed it. S tier animal. Hi, Darka.
You saved me. Thank you. I thought I was dead. Bless you.
Wait, what's happening here? Why so many enemies? Like, my damage at this point is getting so ridiculous that it feels like I'm on the wrong difficulty, but it's actually tier 12. Survivability is still a challenge, though. I will admit, and I don't know how I could get more. Like, toughness.
I'm not ready yet.
You saved me.
I gotta free this last little prisoner holding the whole family back.
I thought I was dead.
Druid Bulwark, yeah, that could be good. If I get Godslayer as a unique charm, I would remove Cry Rune and then I could run either Bulwark or the Shout. Oh, wait, what is this? Supposed to be 2 bosses? 1 or 2, don't matter to me. The more the merrier. Everyone's invited. Wait, they just dropped some royal gems. That's an upgrade. Boom. 2% more damage. Are you rocking a Starless night? Starless just now? Yes, I am doing right now. What's lowering cooldown timer for Shadow Clone? It is preparation. This specialization. 25 mil. Don't mind if I do. All right. Oh yeah, Starless is right here. I don't know if I need it. The main reason I put Starless on was for the resource reduction, because... Oh, you know what? Something that's definitely worth it in this game. Oh, it just... That, everything's coming together now. This thing is the mercenary shop. I was wondering why this shop existed. Cold GA seems pretty good. Maybe I'll buy it. Cost 500 though. I think I can get something better. Hey, you don't need to go to the den anymore. You can just shop right here. Alright, let's open. Oh, perfect. We got one of each. Let's see what's good out of all these things. First one is a masterworking cache. We're getting 2,000 Obdusite. 2,000. I wonder if that's like a tier 12 thing or in any tournament. 2,000 is quite a lot. If you go like to the bartering and find the it's like the white egg looking Obdusite thing. It's very good. Boss summoning, what does that give? 2 layer keys. Not bad, but also not amazing. Salvage materials. I mean, it's okay, I suppose. My favorite out of those was definitely the Obdusite one. Dungeon cache. Eh. Let's restock it. I'll just buy them because they're there. Things for bartering are way more expensive than they used to be, so you don't want to re-roll too many times. You'd rather like come back once a day and get a free re-roll.
You know where to find me.
Yeah, every 24 hours or whatever, you get a free reset there. 35,000 Obdusite. It feels like it's not going to be a bottleneck at all. Wait a minute, I just realized I haven't masterworked my bow. That's like double damage.
He's a scary craftsmanship.
I'm over 1,000,000 toughness with that, but I think I'm going to try to put this on the multiplier. Why is it so hard? There we go. 120% damage over time multiplier. It's getting a little out of hand. I guess this bow isn't perfect. It's missing the other damage multipliers, but it's defensive. You dropped elemental for Starless. You could turn... So yeah, the aspects I'm using is contamination, corruption, alchemical advantage, and imitated imbuement right now. Those 4. You could turn Cowl into a charm and then use... Oh yeah, that's how that works. Godslayer crown. Do I have a 40% one? No. Maybe I'll try a worse Godslayer just as a test. Maybe it re-rolls the thing, no? Okay, seeing some messages here. Hey mate, what is the purpose of the blade shift for the build? So blade shift has a few purposes. Let me share them with you real quick. First of all, it gives us overpower. Like it maxes out our overpower stacks, which in the start of endgame, it's huge. And it gives us movement speed and unhindered, so we can move through enemies, which is very useful because we want to just be at the center of the attention. Like all the monsters want to be around us, but if we have to if the collision blocks us, we can't get to the center of a pack. So the unhindered is very valuable. And finally, it obviously on the top here we can get more assistance or energy from it. But one of the main reasons is just like it refreshes itself. So we only need to cast it on the first enemy in a dungeon. You stab the first one with blade shift, and then it refreshes itself for each enemy you walk through. So it's like a passive buff, basically. Recycle. Transfer to serious. No, that's not it. grants a random modification of grip when choosing. How does this work? Bow or crossbow matters. Not really. No, bow or crossbow does not matter, and none of our skills use the bow or crossbow. Seeing how you already have the setup, would you mind testing rapid fire plus ruckus / breakneck? I'll leave rapid fire to dioxide for now. We, as the max roll team, we gotta like divide and conquer. So I'm gonna cover pen shot before, but eventually I might play rapid fire for fun. The stack gets rerolled when you turn it into a charm, but I don't think you can do cowl. No, I abandoned combo points for preparation. I went full circle. I started with inner sight, went to CP, and now I'm at prep. And I think for sure prep is the final destination for this build. I'm using Shadow Clone now. But this is we're talking when you have this set here. So where's the craft unique charm here? Right. So I can't turn. I thought I could turn like a unique into a charm, but that's not how that works. You can confirm Cal can be turned into a charm. I mean, maybe that's the play. If I turn Cal into a charm, then I could put Air of Perdition or something on. How many sparks do I have? I have 4 or 5. Four resplendent sparks. There's like 12 mythics right now. There's not a good odds of. I guess I can craft 1 and try to get. I'm gonna try to craft this. I'm hoping for an Air of Perdition, and then we can run Air of Perdition instead of Cal, and then put Cal. Oh. I don't have one of those, so I'll put that in my stash for now. I don't know if it will come in handy. I feel like I'm gonna do a quick cleanup here. 850. All of these things surely are kind of trash. Oh. Especially the weapons. 850 weapons are no longer part of my family. He favorited all of these for some reason. Oh, that felt good. So where were we? Oh yeah, I need to... Let's see if I have any spare... Like, soul brand. I don't need that. I need to make up even more space. The hardest place to maintain space, I find, is this talisman. There's just so much. But I think we can try to craft some random uniques here. So we're definitely not messing with that. Temerity. Temerity might come in handy. I'm going to keep that. Soul Brand is not bad. Healing potions grant a barrier for 100%. My set... This is actually pretty good. Soul Brand is actually pretty good. I thought I would be like, I don't care about Soul Brand, but you know what? I could see myself use that for sure. Resistance. I have 2 Soul Brands actually. Okay, so I only have 2 uniques that I want to mess with. This is a low roll. I don't see myself using this. Okay, I'm gonna try craft a charm. See what we get. Wait, how much does it cost? Oh, there. 150, 100. Okay. Alright. Boom. Wait, why does it not work? What am I missing? 1 ancestral unique item. Oh. 1 ancestral unique item. So it needs to be 900 item power item. Surely I have... Like this is 900. Okay. We'll take these boots. Pop that in there. Craft unique charm. Pop these bad boys in there. Boom. Alright. We're praying for a Godsley crown or something useful that we can replace this final slot here. What do we get? Assassin's Stride. That is wait. Now I get it. Now guys, sorry. And now I get it. It becomes the unique. It's not random. That's what you were trying to tell me. But now I learned the hard way, which is like, you know, your child's got to touch that hot stove. But this is good. I have 1 out of 3 before I can craft a deterministic Godslayer crown. Next time, I will pay more attention to chat and do it the right way. But now we know. No, well, you knew, but now I know. That makes way more sense to put it that way. Well, that makes it's so easy. I thought basically initially I didn't want to put unique charms in the guides because it's like, wow, like it seemed pretty hard to tell people that they need to find this very specific item, but it's deterministic. It's easy. That's like the easiest thing to get are those charms. If you can just create it. Adam, yeah, pen shot should be really good. And my game is just stuck in a black screen. It's like, Matthias, take a moment. You need to relax. Dark Shroud is through the Mott rune. Generates Dark Shroud shadows. So we put it in the skill tree, but we don't need it on the skill bar. And also, my game crashed, or like I was in the loading screen teleporting, and my game just decided to take a break. Do I Control Alt Delete, or what's the solution here? Does it say on the guide where to get the uniques for the build? No, but that's a good idea. Maybe I'll put that as a note right now. Alright, well, I guess task manager it is. Thank you guys for the follows and the subs. Alright, let's see if I missed some. Struggling to keep up with your chatting today. I appreciate all you hanging out. Turn off my game, so hopefully I can get back to it. There's a variation that it takes longer. Yeah, the Pencha Ballista is what I'm going for sure. Is there a way to get a seal for 6 charms? I'm not sure if there's a deterministic way or you can like craft a seal somehow. I haven't looked into seal crafting. I was lucky to find my seal today that had like +1 seal slot on it. How is your build holding up against lair bosses? I mean, I kill Belial in tier 12 in like 3 seconds. I tried 105 easy build, far from perfect. How are you applying vulnerable since Shadow isn't applying properly? Yeah, Big Mom, good question. In the latest version, if you refresh my guide, it has what is it? It's an aspect on the boots. I'll show you these ones. Biting cold makes enemies vulnerable with cold damage, which apparently all of our attacks become cold when the imbuement seem to work pretty well there. How's the Rogue TB so far, Josh? Very good. I'll show you right now. Now we made it back in the game. We crashed, but can't keep me out of Sanctuary. Even if you try. How do you make Darkshroud passive? So the Mott rune, it is... Right now I have Yak's Mott. It might not be the best. Maybe I should try something else, like Yule, maybe? Yule Mott? Yule Mott Sir Cry is what I've got going. Greater Heretic Cube. Greater Talisman items. What are Greater Talisman items? Ancestor Legendary items. I mean, Talisman, maybe that will drop me some things, you know? I'm looking for unique charms right now. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, it's funny because there's certain bugs that make us worse. There's quite a few of those. And there's certain bugs that make us better. So if they fix all bugs, I'm curious, like, what the net difference will be. Like, are we getting stronger or weaker? Probably weaker, but... This Greater Talisman can give you the Mythic Seal? Oh my gosh. I just popped it randomly. Maybe I should have... I should have done a rotation or something with other people.
I need more time. Needs time to recharge.
I stick around these portals because sometimes goblins seem to come out of them, but I don't know what I'm missing. It takes so long to... Like, maybe I don't need to stick around.
I'm not ready yet.
You combine 5 of them, the magic and rare ones on the cube, it will give you an upgraded one.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, what? How come you don't use aspect of bitter infection? That's a good question, Jacob. I initially was using it, but I wasn't sure. Basically, bitter infection creates its own explosion
I need more time.
off of twisting blades, but this build at this point, I'm kind of just scaling Cowl of the Nameless damage, and Cowl of the Nameless itself can't proc bitter infection. So bitter infection, it's kind of like either go bitter infection build or you go Cowl of the Nameless build. That's how I would put it. So until you have Cowl, Bitter Infection is really good. And it might be okay now too, but that was kind of my philosophy anyway.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Only with this tribute I got the Mythic Seal. Never else saw it elsewhere. Okay, okay. Well, get my thumbs going. Luck. Pray to the Blizzard employees that they're watching and pressing buttons to. It would be probably the biggest damage increase and improvement to the build I could get would be to find the Mythic Seal. I don't know if there are multiple ones
Need more time.
or just one of them. I'm assuming just one.
Need more time.
Oh, a goblin. We got so many goblins. Or I think this is the second one, but that's very good. That increases our chances of getting the good stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
You just got another mythic? Another mythic item or seal? We get 5 tributes in affix.
You know death as intimately as I.
This versus TB? This is TB. What do you mean versus Dance of Knives? I have only played this, so it's hard for me to compare, but... Trace of Echoes, what's that? What is Trace of Echoes? Whisper silenced. I don't know what that was. There's no mythic.
Bags are full.
There's a lot of unique things, though. Where do I even begin here? I mean, there's none of these I technically need. I'll drop any that seem like bad. That one's okay. I want the unique charms. There's a... Oh wait, can I use set charms as unique charms? Probably not, right? Condemnation again. So Condemnation is 1. Assassin's Stride, Scoundrel's Leathers. I might want Scoundrel's Leathers for another build though if I do Death Trap, but...
I can't carry anymore.
Don't need that. I guess I don't need any of these. I mean, I'm gonna come back and have an empty charm inventory for these. This is the key for the dungeon for Echoing Hatred. Oh, I got an Echoing Hatred key. That's exciting. Okay, now we're wait, where did it end up? Is it here? I don't know. I don't know where it is. But now I'm curious. I want to try one thing. Godslayer. Can I put these in there? Craft unique charm. Oh, it has to be these. That makes sense. Put these away. And oh yeah, we need to salvage a bunch of these things. I'm just gonna get rid of them all. I have duplicates already. Whoa, I have so many of these. Oh,
Back to it then.
did I get any other six slots? So, can we mess with these things? Like, what if I put in one of these? Like this. 3-to-1 transmutation. I mean, I need the gold. So, I'm gonna sell them. There we go. Yeah, it's a new mode.
New tool for the mainlander.
Like, there's no way for me to... Like, if it has... Like, I can't, like, add +1 charm slot on another seal, right? I just made a lot of gold.
Bye now.
Arrow Storms is bricking, has 0 damage. Well, that's sad. I thought it looked pretty promising. That was a lot of charms dropped here. So, because unique charms are so rare, I'm probably gonna farm for a perfect 40% Godslayer crown. The question is, which boss drops Godslayer crown? These are tradable too.
Reasonable price.
How much do these sell for? 1 mil each.
Bah, can't resist.
You found it on Andariel? Godslayer crown? Okay, I'll kill Andariel. Do I have any Belial mats? I do have a little bit of Belial mats, but I guess just killing the regular should be okay. Alright, tier 12 Andariel. Do you believe in me? Can I do it? Oh, she's even a whisper. Double value. All, what are you saying? The place in Resin, I believe you just go there, be careful. Oh, yeah, you lose the chance. Alright, so like the Echoing Hatred. Yeah, I gotta be... I'm gonna finalize my build. Maybe I'll wait to get the Mythic Seal, and then I'll go into my Echoing Hatred. But yeah, isn't it weird that I don't see the Echoing Hatred thing?
Need more time.
Like, surely it was like a thing that I grabbed and it was almost like a quest item somehow. Anyway.
I'm not ready.
Alright, let's see if you're right. Oh! I got my third Eldraine sword. I have so many of them. Okay, so did not get... I'll try one more time on Andy. Maybe it's a different boss. It's hard to say. I found three items there.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of energy.
Helm? Oh, Godslayer, you're right. You were right. Never doubted you for a second. Okay, I doubted a little bit. Use the sword for perma shadow clone. I mean, I think my shadow clone has permanent uptime already. But that is another benefit of having clone. It would help with that.
I'm out of energy.
I mean, that's a lot of beast mode. Whoa, is that Air Perdition? And Dariel's Visage. You know what would be funny? If I put Cowl as a charm and then I run Andy's. Because it kind of sounds like it would be good with this, but we tried in last season and it had the same effect and it was useless. But who knows? I mean, there's just too much garbage here. Greatest way to farm lair keys? It's a good question.
I'm not ready yet.
Doing the seasonal quest line, I feel like I've gotten the most from. Like just like getting through these steps, give you a lot of them. Bartering, you can buy some, like boss summoning mats from the mercenaries, like shop. So far I've gotten a 30% and a 35%. Oh, here we go. Oh, 40%. Let's go. That was easier than I thought it might be. 39 as well. Okay, well, I left a lot of stuff on the ground, but that's fine. Are you for making a loot filter off stream today? It'd be very much appreciated. Yeah, that is my goal. My goal when I end the stream today is to make a loot filter, but also prepare my pen shot build if I haven't done it on the stream today, but we'll see how that goes. I mean, I guess I could just salvage this mythic sword. Alright, I'm gonna keep the God Slayers with 39 and 40. And look for good Beastfall boots to keep. That one's okay. That one's very good.
Step up to my anvil.
When would be a good time to swap off Shadow Imbued for Frost? I mean, I swapped in the leveling when I felt like Shadow Imbued wasn't really doing anything anymore. So if you get a sense that like things like your Shadow Imbuement isn't really doing anything, you can start playing the starter variant of TB. I don't even know what I'm doing in this tree anymore. Alright, so we're going in here. We're putting in the 40%er. We're crafting a unique charm. Assassin's Stride, Condemnation, and Scoundrel's Leathers. Rip. Transmute. Boom. Godslayer, 40%. 3 to trap skills is really not what we were looking for, but we'll take it. So now we're going to be pulling everything automatically, so we no longer need Cry Rune. And what rune did I put on my guide? Vex Rune. Do we have a Vex Rune by chance? We do not have a Vex Rune. Maybe just an Ohm is fine. Did they change beast faults? Yeah, they did change beast faults. It now only applies to ultimate skills. So it works the same for DT and Rain of Arrows, but not really for anything else. Oh, another 25 mil. Thank you, Mr. Whisper. Any reason why your YouTube rewind disabled? Oh, I thought it was. You cannot go backwards on the live stream. I'm sorry if that's the case. Maybe that's a feature that, I don't know if it's a setting or not, but also, like the YouTube stream in the past when I've done it. Yeah, I'm not sure. How long have I streamed for? 7 hours? Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry about that. And also, it looks like my Twisting Blades endgame guide is in the description. On my end, but who am I? Well, overall, that's exciting. Now I want to go into a pit and see the impact of having Godslayer Crown on our gameplay. Oh, Helltide works too. Do the war plan might as well.
It needs time to recharge. Need more time.
I mean, this is crazy.
It needs time to
Everything has been become so automated now. Wait, I'm not applying vulnerable. Oh, it's my clone still. But where's my clone at?
needs time to recharge.
Alright. Oh, I am. Or something is applying vulnerable.
I'm not ready yet.
It's so nice to have Subo, the mercenary, in Helltide. You just kind of see where the density is.
I'm not ready yet.
Just didn't see it before? Okay, cool, cool, cool. I thought it was going a little bit insane. Are your poison cowl procs also just straight up one-shotting tier 2? Yeah, they are. I don't know what's going on there. They definitely, something went wrong with cowl. If they fix it, I think our damage would definitely be
I'm not ready yet.
very much reduced, which I don't mind, because I don't actually want to deal this amount of damage, or like this amount of damage this easily. Not healthy for the game.
afford that. I need more time.
Might have to ditch your warlock for this. Well,
I need more time.
I definitely recommend, but I don't know what warlock has to offer. I don't see any enemies here. Where's the density at? Run over here, maybe.
I'm not ready yet.
Did you try overlay maps? It's nice to see, but yeah. So right now you see the overlay, but I think I would play with it more if I wasn't streaming. I find it distracting to like visually. Not only are there so many visual effects, like when I have damage numbers on too, and then have the map overlay too, it becomes kind of cluttered. But me personally, I like it because I played so much Diablo 2 with overlay.
Need more time.
I play more with the map than the rest of it, but as a stream viewer, I find it distracting, so I try to put it away. Oh, what? The hell tide just ended in front of my face. There's a world boss in 34 minutes.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, maybe I'll go to do a quick pit then. Oh yeah. If you see on my map here, I didn't notice it before. Oh, yeah, it was a purple mythic thing. So I'm not gonna do that now. Let's try out tier 130, see what happens. Might struggle surviving this, but
I'm not ready yet.
Holika, if you go to the guide that says which bosses drop, I put it in the notes underneath the gear, but to answer your question quickly, Grigward drops Maestro and Harbinger drops Etna's Lost Dagger. So here, yeah, it must be the clone.
I'm not ready yet.
But I'm confused. I was playing Vulnerable without the clone. Yeah. I haven't figured it out. Like sometimes when I'm by myself.
Needs time to recharge.
No Vulnerable gets applied. Cool guys don't look at poison packs that will die. As soon as you get the health bars dark, you can move on, because they will die eventually.
I need more time.
I think, usually.
Needs time to recharge.
Yo, I've been looking at the new build guides and it seems like Densonize and Rapid Fire go cold imbue late game. Any idea if there's ever any reason to go cold instead of poison? So, in general, for rogue class at least, each skill has become way more of got its own identity than what it used to be. So like obviously every build can go poison imbuement, but there's reasons for everything. So with max roll guides, let's say if we have 5 endgame road guides, we would want them to be distinct from each other. So if this is like the dedicated poison build, then we don't, like, it's okay if one more build is poison related, but ideally there's some variation between the builds for different playstyles and preference and stuff like that. So a cold TB could definitely work too. If to answer that part of your question, like there's reasons to go everything. Now with the different variants for each skill, like a shade TB build could be pretty sick.
More time. I'm not ready yet.
Even just thematically, it would have like 10 clones all surrounding the boss at the same time. I mean, I don't watch anime, but that sounds like some Naruto level stuff right there. The same with Penshot, it also has like a shade thing spawning multiple clones. And there's an aspect spawning more clones, like... could get pretty silly.
I need more time.
Cold imbuement is less about dealing more damage and more about... or multiple factors. Cold imbuement is a very utility heavy skill. It can instantly freeze everything, and there's a lot of aspects that work around that. Ooh, that you just killed me. For example, Azirath's sword, the more like damage you deal to things that are frozen, the more it will like explode for. What? And there are other aspects as well. Like there's a unique ring that works against frozen enemies. So you can lean into a lot of those effects with a Cold Imbue build. But Cold Imbue is also great defensively, and it can help solve your energy issues. So there's almost no reason to go like a physical build anymore.
I'm not ready yet.
You might as well just go Cold Imbue and enjoy the benefit that provides.
I need more time.
If I die, I will turn on damage numbers because I'm curious.
I'm not ready yet.
There's so many enemies around, it's very likely that something will kill me without me knowing what's going on. Like the sword.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I don't have enough energy.
Yeah, maybe Starless is worth it just for the ability to spam easier. Even though it's gonna be less damage. Starless is less damage than a legendary ring, but solving the resources feels so good. Alright, what do we have here? I guess I should start leveling up these glyphs to 100, might as well. How do you unlock the pit? I think it happens automatically. Maybe you need to finish the campaign. Like the Lord of Hatred campaign or something like that. I'm not entirely sure there. Maximum ferocity stacks increased by 9. Hang on a second. Sky Hunter. No, is this Sky? Is Kiss? The Kiss ring? Your marksman skills deal 15% increased damage per stack of ferocity. 9 plus 4, 13. 13 times 5. 15, I mean. 13 times 15. You get 195% potentially. I guess you maybe wouldn't put that aspect on a Amulet. I guess it would be 6. So like 10, 150% from this ring for marksman. And that's a lot of attack speed too. Anyway, that's a good aspect to have. When's the world boss? In 25 minutes. Okay, we have time. Hey, is weapon damage important on weapons? Yeah, memories. I mean, it's not important as like an affix, but you want it. Like, for example, this build uses, for a rogue, we use the daggers only. We don't care about the weapon damage on our bow. So here you see my bow doesn't have weapon damage as an affix. But both of my daggers, like this has a GA weapon damage. These are, it's very valuable to increase the weapon damage. Where's the Hell Tides? Yeah, there's a Sky Hunter bow is now a rapid fire unique.
Magic. Something feels wrong. We need to help.
I'm not ready yet.
Will be tested.
I'm not ready yet.
Right, yeah, if you level 70 and do the capstone, apparently that's how you unlock the pit. Like, if you click on the seasonal quest line, there should be a teleport to the capstone button. Like on the first one here, like this something, I think, that's it. Otherwise, it's like a yellow gate portal icon on the map.
That was fun.
It needs time to recharge. Don't have enough energy. It needs time to recharge. I'm not ready yet.
On your dense and nice builds, weapon damage as an affix on your bow is not needed. Yeah, correct. Like, you ideally want an item power that is as high as possible, because that will increase the other affixes. Like, my bow is item power 900, which makes the damage over time multiplier higher. But yeah, the affix weapon damage, no need. Only for the weapon you're actually using to attack.
I'm not ready yet.
You saved my life.
Feels kind of weird that I'm using Ohm Rune. Like, maybe,
It's time to
you know what?
recharge.
If Ohm Rune is 7% damage, I could... Maybe I'll try wolves for a bit. Let's put the wolves on. Maybe I'll try take off my... Okay, so now I don't have vulnerable application other than wolves. Or maybe my clone applies it. I'm not sure.
Need more time.
I didn't like seeing you playing TV to start the other day, but damn, kind of looks fun at the point you're at.
Need more time.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun. I cannot complain. Standing in that thing in tier 12, not easy.
It needs time to recharge.
Okay, 20 minutes to world boss. I have to keep reminding myself out loud because I don't want to miss it.
I'm not ready yet.
Child, all alone in this darkness.
Do you need Lord of Hatred expansion for this build to work? Not really. No, you don't need Lord of Hatred expansion for this to work. But you do need Lord of Hatred expansion to enjoy the game to the max. Actually, the build will definitely be like it will be hard because I don't think without the Lord of Hate you don't get access to the sets, and a lot of the utility come from the sets. But you can get like the base functionality. You can have a Poison TV build with Kala the Nameless, and you're gonna be strong. You might just have to make some changes on like how do you apply vulnerable, or how do you sustain like your defenses and stuff like that. But it would be possible.
I'm not ready yet.
I love when the daggers spin around the horse. Chumpy, unfortunately, the
Need more time.
the Shadow Imbue side node doesn't apply for some reason. Like, with the set. Even though the set says that it should apply Shadow Imbue, for some reason. I think it just, like, maybe it applies Shadow Imbue like the base version, but none of the nodes. Even if we put points in them. I don't know. I've tried many ways to try to get it to work, but it refuses to do it. To do that. This is a good amulet too. Tablet tutorial. 1 second. Alright, I am back. Do you have a loot filter for twisting blades we could use? The old loot is overwhelming without it. Yeah, I don't yet. As soon as I end the stream, should be in the next little bit, next 2 hours probably, I will make one, and I'll put it and link it in the guide. So stay tuned for a loot filter. Shadow imbuement side note. Yeah, I read that. Okay, am I caught up? I missed every world boss so far. You always miss it. Yeah, you're not gonna miss the next one, Trixie. We got this. Coraline, hey, says, hey Matthias, do you have a minute to quickly test something for me? Won't be able to play till the end of the week, and I want to put together a build before that on Maxroll. Coraline, you let me know what you want me to test, and we'll see. Grill Forever asks, how come I keep so many yellows in my stash? So some of these yellows, most of these on the first few tabs can be removed, but some of these later ones, like these yellows, I keep them because they're really good items. And potentially because with crafting, I can make these into even better items. Like we can, what we have, like here for example, this has two of the four stats that I want. So I can, with the cube, add a fourth offensive aspect. And then at the occultist, I can enchant to remove the lucky hit, restore resource, and it will be like an amazing sword. So, and even you see I have blues here. What's a good example? Like this is a good blue item. It has 2 GAs, and I can, of the aspects or affixes that you want for a crit build. And I can add 2 more affixes at the cube, and it will be a GG item. So that's why. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so we have dogs for vulnerable, and what if we change this? I'm gonna try a tier 100 here. Everything's constantly evolving. Shadow damage gains lucky hit chance multiplicatively. Interesting. I think we deal shadow damage. That might actually be a GG one. Mending obscurity. When entering, I enter stealth a lot. I wonder how good this is. Whoa, exploiters. That's a lot of damage. For pushing, you'll probably use exploiters. Siphoning strikes? There's so many good aspects. This is crazy. Whoa, there's so many good, like I can get 20% defense or offense just from the boots. Even undying. Alright, I think the winner so far is the Earth Strikers that I used to have. Just so much damage. Actually, I don't need more damage right now. I'm just gonna keep that if I'm pushing or doing some hard content. So for now, I can... Maybe I'll try it for a bit, like the mending obscurity. Just see how it feels.
It has been a
Dear Shrouded gift pants. I do have a pair of them in my stash. Let's try a tier 110, see what happens. Do you think Rogue and Stork will get nerfed in the coming days? I definitely expect it to... They should correct bugs. But who knows?
I'm not ready yet.
Etna Staggers from Harbinger. Okay, the dogs are slacking a bit.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I'm faster than the dogs.
Time.
So, like, I don't have full vulnerable uptime here.
I need more time.
But if I just stand still for a second, then they catch up. Maybe that's fine. So now I have a lot of fortify. I mean, every time I die, it feels like I get one shot, so I don't... Now, like, fortify is basically just sustain, right? And sustain isn't really very helpful. Maybe getting, like, 20% more armor is better. Just, like, overall bulkiness feels more valuable than just heal. How does Shadow Clone apply vulnerable? It it's a long story, but it doesn't actually by default. Or like, there's a node you can click Shadow Clone and it will explode with vulnerable. But for this build, with this set, the set makes the clone cold imbued and dealing cold damage. With my previous aspect, it was applying imbue. But right now, the only vulnerable source I have are the wolves, but I'm not sure I like it.
Need more time.
They don't nerf or buff until next season? Maybe. We'll see.
I'm not ready yet.
Me don't like a wolf.
I'm not ready yet.
Would you please upload a max roll or mobility? Oh, mobilytics. I see. Yeah, it's in the description. I don't know what your name is because it's symbols of a language I don't speak, but it's if you look in the description underneath the YouTube stream, I've put links to the guide. And I'm playing the endgame one right now. Whoa, my tree got bigger.
Fight well, my friend.
Oh, I found a cowl. A perfectly rolled cowl. I could turn it into a charm, no? What happens if I put it in here? Craft unique charm, yeah. I think this is the play. I'm gonna turn this cowl into a charm. One day. One rainy day. In the future.
Step up to my anvil. Pity to break another's work.
I want to make a YouTube video in a bit. I'm gonna like live record it in front of you guys. Just to get a... sort of like an update, I suppose. Wait, this doesn't... Boom, boom. Still procs canny, and then we get more life there and there. Alright, I don't like that aspect, and I don't like the Serune. I'm not a fan. I want a Vex rune. That's what I want.
The stars align.
World boss in 6 minutes. Okay, probably 5 minutes now. What would you add if you had Cowl and Crown in unique charms? Probably Air of Perdition. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. I haven't really looked at Air of Perdition's stats either, but I think it would be a good one. Or, I mean, I'm thinking about considering Cowl, no, not Cowl, Crown of Lucian. It'd be a lot of damage, but I don't know if I can sustain that. Is that helm buggy or just that strong and we're expecting a nerf on this? Or like Mippy's build? I haven't seen Mippy's build. But yeah, definitely expect this to, like, I don't know when or how, but this helm is broken. Like, it's doing way too much damage. So hopefully sooner rather than later. I never think it's good for the game when like an item is doing what is like when it's not supposed to be doing, I suppose. Yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, World Boss is officially 3.5 minutes away.
My bags are full.
Here's what remains. Keep your treasures close.
I can't really do that in time. Oh, I got a unique charm. What is that? Rakanoth. That's kind of funny. I've been thinking about cooking some build with Rakanoth. With the new mythic in Rakanoth, you could spam skills and just do fire explosions everywhere. Could be fun.
Step up to my anvil. Taken apart, melted down. Pity to break another's work.
Two minutes. OMG, I just rolled Etna's, but it has no dot multi, sadly. Should I use it? Oh, my deck has about 30? Yeah, I'd say so. Etna's will still be better, probably. Especially, I mean, as long as it's like decent item power and...
I need more time.
Can you check if the dash lowers it, see this by itself with shrouded gift pants? And hoop of synergy aspect.
I need more time.
Just gonna walk in here and then let's see, what are you cooking? You're saying synergy. Using an agility skill reduces the cooldown of a random substitute skill. No, I mean, Corlin, there's no way. There, like, Dash can't reduce its own cooldown through this, because it's not a subterfuge skill. Even though Dash gives stealth, Dash will not count as concealment.
I need more energy.
Well, this will be hard because none of my build works on the world boss, so I'm relying on these.
Need more time.
It doesn't look promising. I'm gonna try leave the game and then enter it back on a different difficulty. TB or Doc for leveling? It's kind of 50-50. Personal preference. I beat the campaign before Ava did, and I was TB, he was Doc. So they're probably about the same. 10 probably? Yeah, unfortunately our build, like this poison build, the TB doesn't do really anything on the world boss. So yeah, good luck, Silent. You need to dash stealth version. Yeah, Corlin, I see what you're picking up, what you're putting down, fortunately. Maybe no world boss for me then, after all. I just come into a dead corpse of a boss. Why doesn't DB do damage to the world boss? I'm just coming back to Rogue. Yeah, so there's a bug with the world bosses where no lucky hit effects work on them. So there's certain builds that rely on lucky hit that just can't do world bosses. It's pretty cringe. It's been like that for like 3 seasons or more maybe. Okay, well, unlucky for me, no world boss.
Care for a game of chance? An excellent. Nice. Hey, well done, you.
Okay, pretty good. Could this be better than mine? More dex. More balm. I mean... Pretty good. Oh. Unlucky, I guess, with... Let's add an affix and make it... an aggressive one. Shadow, unlucky. But still might be worth using, seriously. Let's try again. Should you use clone? There's 3 variants at the top. There's like starter, mid-game, and end-game. So it depends on where you are on your journey.
Step up to my anvil.
A legendary nice. An excellent
Okay.
my friend.
I think overall pretty... Wow. Whoa. Wait a minute. Cooldown on gloves. Damage over time, it has that as well. Like, I would kind of want to re-roll an affix, but like... Wow, that hurts. I would probably re-roll cooldown. Interesting. I guess I could leave cooldown for now and just use these gloves. That sounds fun. I'm gonna do it. See what numbers we get up to here. I guess I would lose... Lose like 40% damage. Maybe not worth it. I'll ponder it later. If I want more defenses, it will be a good option. They're good. Let's see how much it
Can't do that here.
Mainlander?
costs me. Lucky hit chance, and if we get this to damage over time. Okay, seems pretty easy to roll. Damage over time, there you go, that was easy. What? I thought it would be hard. This is an upgrade.
Worthy of the ancient feast.
Matthias, can you show your gear? Yes, I'll show my gear. I'll craft these gloves and then see where we end up. Beautiful.
This should be interesting.
Corruption, perhaps? I'm so close to 1 million toughness. What if we put a diamond instead of a... like a royal diamond here? Does that increase it? Oh no, it decreases it. Well, that's not what I was going for. Hmm.
Good luck, mainlander.
What's your top damage without cowl? Good question. We could do a test. Probably like 100 times less, or 1,000. Why are you using cowl? Yeah, the cowl level is to farm before it gets fixed. Question mark, Matthias. Can you show your gear? No answer. Why am I using cowl? It's very, very strong. And natural part of the TB build. But we're about to swap to pen shot, and it probably won't make that build. It'll be cold pen shot. So we'll have to say goodbye to our precious helm. Alright, here's a good gear check. Very nice bow. Everything's, I think everything is 900 now. Got Tyrell's mites. We're doing pretty well for us. The Maestro dagger could definitely be better. It's got some crit multipliers on it. I've got Starless. I don't think it's worth running Starless, to be honest. Be better to get a really good ring. But it's comfy for now. So I don't put this in the endgame guide, even though I'm using it in game. Maybe I should try, actually. I'm gonna see if I notice like a problem with my resources without it. Because it might happen. How come it doesn't RROP on me on Andy and Duriel? The cowl. Oh, drop. Cowl of the Nameless does not drop from Andy and Duriel. It drops from the Butcher. And someone told me they found it off of Beast in Ice. But I'm not sure about that one. Rings. This seems like a decent ring. Roll the cold damage here to something else, and we have ourselves. So poison rolls to 10. Is there anything that goes above 10? All damage. Vulnerable goes above 10. Let's see if we can. I guess we could technically. I'll stop there. But now I have to put on... Whoa, there's a moose outside my window. Whoa, look at the moose. What the heck? That's a huge moose. That's crazy. There's a massive... this massive moose just walked by my window. It like caught me off guard. Like, I don't know if you know, but they're pretty big animals, like a big horse. And I wish I could have shown it, but it's gone now. Take a phone photo, maybe. I didn't catch him on time, but I have actually I've seen before both deer and moose. I have some other photos from the past. Aspects. What options do we even have? Where are you? Live in the Finland's big animal. Yeah, I'm currently in Canada. I'm from Sweden, but I married a Canadian. My wife is Canadian, so that's where I am now. More attack speed could be fun. I mean, I don't know if attack speed is... What does it say that I have? I have 9% only, and I will get 57 from here, so I have 66. So I'm 43 off. I could max out my attack speed with this. That's option number 1. We could run in like bitter infection. How about we do a little test? Out of curiosity, it's always good to do a little bit of science. And I don't know any better way to do this than just to play it. So I'm just gonna go to the dummy with this aspect on, and then do with the other. Oh, that was lucky.
You know where
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Beautiful, no?
Oh wow, my toughness is way above 1 mil now. All right. Before we saw like 10 to 15 trillion on the dummy. We'll see with bitter infection if it makes a difference. And resources will actually be maybe the biggest. Yeah, I'm probably gonna struggle with resources. Yep. Oh, it's hard to see damage without damage numbers. But yeah, I think the biggest point is just the resources.
I need more time. I don't have enough energy. I need more time.
Okay, we got to 10 trillion. Let's try accelerating.
I'm out of energy. I need more time.
Wait. Oh.
I need more energy.
Right. So I only apply vulnerable, of course, with inner sight active. So now I don't.
I need more time.
Oh, I saw 13T with accelerating. That is kind of crazy how much I'm struggling with resources between inner sights on the boss.
I need more energy. I need more
Yeah, it's... I think it is a Starless angle. It may or may not be for pushing, but in terms of what I would recommend for the average gamer, let's just slap on a Starless. Let's see how we feel about that, if we notice a difference. Oh, whoa. 30 Ts? Why is my damage 40 Ts? What happened? 60 Ts.
I'm not ready yet.
What happened? Is Starless... what's...
I'm out of energy.
Why is it so high all of a sudden? Maybe because I'm hitting more? I'm not, like, held back by lack of energy? Yeah, Starless it is. I have officially convinced myself. This one. We'll go to the endgame version. Remove this. Starless. I don't know what would be the best. Probably attack speed. Something like that. Yeah, Chumpy, that could be, like the lucky hit from Starless could be adding a lot of value too. To try to put Cowl as a charm and put a legendary helmet helps a bit with survivability or add 80% with air repetition. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the play. Am I ready? Is my build complete? Basically, I want to make just a quick YouTube video. One thing I've been wondering is, well, you know what? Never mind. I stopped wondering in that moment. Like, it doesn't really matter which aspect goes where. They're all like 60%ers. Like, my corruption is way better than my imitated imbuement, so I should put that on my... Like, only 51, and this is 57, so I should put this on my glove. And I should put corruption here, right? That would make sense. Assuming they're all working correctly. Let's see if something changed in my damage output. I don't think. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm not entirely sure how I got to like the 30s. It just seemed to come out of nowhere. But this is interesting. Because now it's like way lower, but nothing changed. Oh. Guys, I'm silly. I've had clone downtime. Because when did I go to combo points? I think it was, it was at the world boss. Well, that explains my... That's silly. But it is interesting. Okay, we saw 15 Ts, but like I was up at like 40, 50 Ts before I changed my aspect just then. Okay, let's try one more stagger of the damage data here. I mean, I'm stuck at like 5 to 10 here. Wait a minute. What? Am I tripping? Why?
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Wow, there's a bug. I don't know if you saw that. Like, it thought that my amulet still had imitated imbuement aspect. So I unequipped them and now it isn't grayed out anymore. Let's see if everything works as intended again. How to sustain energy? Good question. Inner sight, obviously, and then you can run through enemies with energy on blade shift here. This one. And you can put resource aspects on your jewelry, like put anything really. If you search in your codex like for resource aspects and see whatever looks good. Okay, we got the damage back to 20 plus. So now the question is still, why did imitated imbuement? What happens? spending my Forgotten Souls for science here. Do I get more damage now? This is now I'm back to where I had like 30 Ts on the screen. Let's see if we can get back to 30 Ts.
Need more time.
Using Maestro? Yeah, using Maestro. I didn't equip them.
More time.
That's so funny. Why am I dealing no damage? That's crazy how much damage just like 1 or 2 items.
I'm not ready yet.
I want to know that too. Who drops to Maestro drops from Grigwar. Etna's Lost Dagger drops from Harbinger. Put it in the guide in underneath each, like the text underneath the items. Mister, no, you don't need to. Okay, I saw 30 Ts now. So my question is, does the corruption aspect even work? Can we put something else on here? Potentially Elemental Fate could be good. I mean, everything should be weakened, right? Like that thing is weakened.
Need more time.
Yeah, so I'm running preparation. Oh, my damage just went up 60 Ts.
I need more time.
How did that happen? Yeah, okay. So corruption does not work, it seems.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, updated. Do we proc the charms passive even with preparation? If you mean this set, then yeah. So right now we're playing dual specialization build. We get both these benefits even though I have prep selected. Okay, well, I think we landed in the the final version of the build for now. So I'll do a quick... I'll play through a tier 100. Actually, before I record a video, I want to know what happens if I don't have this. Can we do like even tier 10? What's like a good... What about just like a Godslayer crown? We had that one with 40% somewhere. Like that. Put Godslayer on. We're gonna be humbled now, guys. We're gonna be really, really humbled. What charms can I put in now? Don't really have anything offensive. Defensive one? Is there another helm that will help me in life? I don't think so, to be honest. Wait, we do have crown, but that seems risky. Alright. Let's try this. Thanks for what you do, good sir. Well, I appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Do I care? I don't really care. We'll just use it raw. I can masterwork it. That's good enough.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos. I'll be here, swinging away.
Alright. And I do have some runes there. Do we care? No, I don't care about the runes. Alright, what? Let's see. Can we even do... We'll start with like tier 10. If I can do this, I'll be surprised. Do we have... Is there anything I would change? I don't think so. We'll see what happens. This is just for me to get a contrast of how bugged Cowl is, or like how much it's doing. I'm going to use that. Alright. Things are dying. Okay, things are dying very easily in tier 10.
Let's go.
Cowl is like I'm dealing, what was the number we saw? 60 trillion dots, so like over 100 trillion DPS with Cowl. So now we're gonna see if we can do tier 100 without Cowl. I honestly don't think we can, but we'll see.
Need more time.
Why am I not applying vulnerable? And also the damage numbers are hurting. I'm gonna try to turn them off.
I don't have enough energy.
So vulnerable should come from the clone.
Need more time.
I'm super confused. So none of these guys are getting vulnerable. Sus.
I need more time. I need more time.
And if I put crown on, okay, nothing changes.
I need more time.
Okay, we're coming across some weird bugs.
I'm not ready.
The runes in my cowl are just ohm, so it's just like more damage. So I'm supposed to add vulnerable with cold damage, like this aspect here.
I need more time.
And it doesn't work on my own damage, but it in all previous dungeons we've done. Let's try reset this here. Like our clone has applied cold damage, vulnerable, but I'm not sure why it didn't happen there. Maybe I'll just like try again, actually.
I need more time.
No vuln. This is very interesting. Maybe I need to kill these bad boys. Luckily they are killable. We need to investigate before we do it. But interestingly enough, without Cowl still being pretty much able to do tier 100, and that's without vulnerable, and that's a lot of multipliers missing. With Cowl, it makes your imbuement effect go off, so therefore makes it vulnerable. Not with the Godslayer. Yeah, that could be it. Like, EBSQs have a 4% to trigger a large explosion applying the imbuement effect to each enemy. So this, the clone. Let's see what happens if I hit this.
I need more time. I'm low on energy.
So no vulnerable here.
I'm not ready yet.
But with Cal, then instantly it explodes and applies. It's pretty interesting. So what about without clone and Cal? That works. So the clone explosions, or like the cowl explosions, deal cold damage. Okay, okay, we've got that now. So realistically, that's good. All this time I thought that it was my clone doing it, but it's actually just the cowl that deals cold damage. Or it counts as dealing cold damage. It's kind of funny. But let's put on some dogs. We'll put on some dogs. And can I TP to... Can. Whoa, that was cool. I could TP straight into the thing. Well, I'm already like losing my time, so maybe I'll reset it. Yeah, it's interesting. Like the cowl explosions count, but not my actual hits. So it's like I'm applying cold imbuement apparently with the set, but not all the effects through my TB, but all the effects through cowl. It's so funny how code works. It makes no sense. The vulnerable discovery is that like cowl explosions apply cold imbuement or like cold damage. The cold damage from cowl procs biting cold. But without cowl, we need another way to apply vulnerable. Like the dogs, for example. Alright. I'm impressed with the DPS.
I need more time.
So they could remove a cowl from the game and we're still going to be doing
More time.
tier 100. I'm still missing like 5x, 10x damage. So imagine 10 times this damage with perfect gear, and TB is still pretty good.
I need more time.
Now you either cowl in a charm and Pacheco crown, which are not fair. Yeah. Yeah, there's many ways to combine the setup.
I'm not ready yet.
Like I could make cowl, as you said, into a... Oh. Because I have a Godslayer crown.
I'm being followed.
I guess it depends on like if I have whatever unique I have the best helm of, I can turn
I'm not ready yet.
the other one into a charm. I'm expecting Error Perdition to be the choice of helm. But this is crazy, guys. Are you like? I mean, we apparently don't need Cal. And now I'm interested in what's that aspect called again? Bitter infection. If that is gonna be a potentially a big boost. Bitter Infection didn't work for Cow, but it's definitely will work for TV.
I need more time.
Try 150 with Cowl. Yeah, maybe I'll push with Cowl for a bit.
I need more time.
Is this piano playstyle, Draith? No, this is I hold one button down. Literally hold down right click. But I do press E and R like I don't know, every few seconds, just to make sure. You see the meter on poison beams? As long as this doesn't reach 0, or like, at least when I'm hitting, it can reach 0, that's fine. But as long as when I start hitting things again, I activate it. And then I make sure I click my clone like every 10 seconds or more often. But in general, like all my gameplay, I'm just like holding down right click for twisting blades, that's it. Like my left click blade shift, it automatically does its thing. Dash and shadow step, obviously just for mobility, so that you can click more buttons to be more efficient, to move faster, etc. But for the damage output portion, it's just one button.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm like, I don't know what the feeling is. It's like relieved, because all this time I felt like I've been like cheating the game by using Cowl, which obviously it's super broken, but we don't need it. They could remove it today, and
I'm not ready yet.
we can level our glyphs to 100 or do whatever we want. I should put damage numbers on. Boom, boom, bada bing. One more stagger, and we can see the non-cowl damage numbers. Oh, I just realized something as well. 30 billion. Wait, I don't see the numbers. 60 billion, 70.
I'm low on energy.
109. Okay, over 100 billion without cowl. That is a good data point to have. Now with cowl, we put another number. Wait, how many more numbers? We saw over 10 trillion. So two more digits. All right. Not gonna lie, I would love to not play clone. Yeah, I hear ya. So here's the latest thought. What if we run Umbra Crux as a charm to have another target with to proc lucky hit chance on? That might be pretty sick. I'm not sure how that would work, but maybe we can like infinitely scale our damage or something. Umbercraft used to sound like a pounding hangover. That is true. You're not wrong. And Darius gives the poison for that damage you deal in the last. Alright, you know what? We haven't tried Andy's. It's hard to try because I don't have a cowl charm. I just want infinite amounts of charms. I mean, I'm probably never using this. So that can be crafted. This can be crafted. Temerity. I mean, I might use temerity for defenses. But who cares about defenses, really? I mean, rather than temerity, it's hard to say. I should probably keep one of each. That would be the smart thing to do. But Rakanauts, no way. Tacits, nah, not happening. Okay. We're close to being able to craft more.
Oh, what is a fortress, isn't it? Taken apart, melted down.
Wait, what was that? Alright, we're back to Cowl. Should we see how far we can get with this? We did increase our damage, so the problem will be if I start dying and it takes too long, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna stop somewhere. Did you gamble your maestro? Oh, drop it. I dropped it from Gregoire. Oh no, the damage numbers. Oh, these things are not dying anymore.
I'm not ready yet.
That's kind of crazy. Okay. Like, my damage seemed not at all high enough. Which kind of makes sense. This is like pretty ridiculously high numbers, but 130 was pretty easy. Oh, yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, time to turn these damage numbers off, I think. Oh no, you're right. I didn't put the charm on. I have Soul Brand, which is good for defense. Curious on my take on support players. Is it something we will see in use of D4? Yeah, for party pushing, support for the last few seasons have been a big thing. Like, what's that class called? Paladin. Maximum resource. Like, do I have a different one of these? I should probably check next time I find these. I'm not wearing very good. Like, these three are okay, but these two could be replaced for sure. What about this? Has a bunch of them. I mean, that's pretty good. How much does that give? Like, I have 1,040,000, quite a lot. Alright, let's try one more time with Godslayer, see if we stand a chance against this tier. Thanks for the follow. Can you talk through the skill rotation when you get a chance, please? Yeah, sure. So here's the start of the dungeon. First target, I stab him with my blade shift, left click. And then I'm using Q and W just for mobility between packs. I'm holding down right click at all times. And I died. That affix, I don't know what that's called. The one with the electricity. It seems like the new public enemy #1. And then I press E and R, like my Poison Beam and Shadow Clone. They're kind of just like long-lasting buffs that I need to click every once in a while. And that's pretty much it. Damage numbers. So put those in the bin for a bit. Maybe we'll see ourselves. Or just to transfigure an item before messing or after. I don't know what it does. Transfigure? I don't really know what Transfigure does either.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess you can hover on it. Okay, well... okay. I don't know how to survive these elites. We'll try again. Maybe we can generate...
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I mean, you definitely have the DPS, but I'm not sure... Okay, there's one big thing we can do is this thing. We're in testing mode, I guess. See if we can... I mean, I don't have my Dark Shroud Shadows.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't have good generation of Dark Shroud Shadows. That's one thing. Let's see if we can increase that. Hello, so you open a 105 hit. What the? You successfully completed with yeah, TB or Cowl. Both are. It's like a working wonders together. But I'm not sure what other skills are doing, so this might not even be a standout. All right, let's swap some runes around for more consistent rune application. That should be good. Do I even have a Neo rune? It might be in like a piece of gear that I put away or something. Like here? Is that my only... My Shroud of False Death has my only Neo rune? It's kind of illegal. Oh, it is. It is my only Neo rune. Huh. I really want a Vex rune. That would be good.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I feel like these guys might kill me when they become unstoppable.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh boy. This is
I'm not ready yet.
getting spicy. This is a cool map. It's like the one from the campaign.
I need more time.
I honestly love what they've done to the pit.
I need more time.
Oh, wait. Close call.
I need more time.
So at this, when we're in like this pushing territory of DPS, like we would benefit a lot from mixing our gear up. Like our gear and our entire setup is kind of an all-rounder setup. And not necessarily designed for like multiple, like freezing elites multiple times. It's interesting how quickly trash mobs die and elites are almost impossible to kill. Like if I just skip all the elites, I think we're gonna be cruising to the boss. And the question is how the boss will go, but...
I need more time.
Saw a guy in tier 8 with pen shot. That's cool. I mean, I'm confused. Oh, I missed the portal. I was like, thought I walked in the wrong direction. I just need to. Oh, is this guy very close to done? I have a steel set, but don't think it's working, or maybe you don't understand. I mean, there's not much to understand about it. It basically just increases your damage on poison imbuement by a lot, and it can automatically activate inner sight for you without having it as selected. Those are the two main benefits. Damage and inner sight for free. I forgot I should ignore elites. It's so interesting, like certain metas we ignore the trash, and the next meta we ignore the elites. But this looks like don't care about the elites approach. These elites seem to be dead, able to die at least. You thought it used cold and shadow imbue? It does, but it's kind of buggy. Like, it doesn't give us all the benefits from the other imbuements for whatever reason. Like, it somehow doesn't get all the side nodes, and or even like gets any of the side nodes correctly, at least, like the vulnerable from shadow, and it doesn't for some reason it doesn't freeze. Like, I would have expected obviously my attacks to apply freeze, but they don't. So there's a lot of bugs with the set for this build. It does not work properly. It's funny because if it did, we'd be even more powerful. I'm really curious about the boss. One interesting thing is that we can change our skill tree mid-run, so technically we could have like gear for AoE, and then we could have gear for the boss, and skills for it. But since the pit isn't very competitive, it seems like a silly thing to do. But could be done for the memes. Put like a tier 50 clear or something. The butcher? Is he gonna kill me? Or am I gonna kill him? Oh, I think... I don't know. Yo, he's... I kind of want to spawn the boss. If I kill the butcher, the run finishes, so... I want like the normal boss. Draith, the build is already out. If you do exclamation mark build, this is what I'm playing. The endgame TB. Wait, dungeon cleared? Wait, what? Wait. The timer just disappeared. Did the butcher... That's weird. So butcher spawned, I didn't kill him. I went to the next floor. And maybe butcher like decided to disengage, and when he disengaged the game thought he died. Or... And when he died it like completed it for me, but I didn't get like the glyph upgrades and stuff. What's my attack speed at? I think around like 80 with everything activated. Get like 60% from an aspect, 20% from Starless, and then a bit more from random places. So like 57 here, 18 here. Well, that was kind of weird. Now I feel lost. Well, I guess tier 135 is definitely possible, but it was a bit slow. It probably would have been like 5+ minutes. Do I try again or? Nah. Normal pen shot or ballista? I think ballista is more of a unique archetype. Alright, let's see. I think I'm ready to record a video. What do I want to cover? I want to do a quick showcase. I'll do a quick speed run of the pit. And then we can show the specialization, walk through how that works. We walk through our mercenaries real quick, abilities. I guess we don't need to go into detail too much. We can just tell people to go to the planner or the guide on max roll. The war plans doesn't matter. Skill tree, I guess I can walk through. Try to explain it as best I can. It's pretty tricky. I'll say for the Paragon, just go to my guide because the link on Maxroll has a more optimized route than this. All right. What do you think about Perdition or Harley Davidson in this build? Yeah, I would put Air Perdition as the helm and Cowl as a... If I got the Mythic Seal, I'd put Cowl here. Want to try Deeper for the first time? Have a new question. Is there any challenging content to push for? Yeah, there sure is. Before we... Let's... I'll show you what challenging content looks like. Let's go to Uber Mephisto on tier 12. Actually, I should probably put on the charm that gives some defense. Maybe I can survive an attack. I doubt it, but is it here? Soulbrand. Probably a lack rune. How much does lack require? 400. Alright. Put some pants on while you're there. I mean, do I really need it? Can barely see anything.
To think you all started here, born of light, and
Cheswez, highly disagree, but that's okay. We can all build however we like.
Need more time.
are you not tired of lying to yourself?
I'm surviving quite a lot. Like I tanked like 3-4 attacks there. My toughness went to over 5 million. That's good.
You impetuous fool! So be it. You want the truth.
It's like a funky club. With the music I'm playing. YouTubers can't hear it, but more healing gives plenty amount of damage and more daggers. Here he comes. Chest West, do you know that Ashiras only give 15% attack speed? It's pretty bad. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I think I just need to kind of tank that, or like... Yeah, we'll try one more time.
I can't do that.
Save them. Maybe no, damage numbers is not gonna help me, but it would be interesting to see. I wish I could, for damage numbers, I could just turn off, or like, only show the dots, and nothing else. That would be very clean. That would actually be a realistic change they could add. Maybe it is, I haven't even analyzed the damage combat text that much. I don't think it is a setting though.
The truth of what I am.
Alright.
All illusions
It seems like it needs poison damage or something. It would be nice maybe to put in some... Oh. I don't have a green gem on me here, unfortunately. Wait, he's dying. Isn't he? He was dying, right? I'm doing so much damage that I can do tier 12 Mephisto. But this is it's not supposed to be this easy. But there is still more to come. Maybe I will still not be able to. Yeah, I was gonna say I could get one shot here. So even with a broken build that's super strong, almost min-maxed, still it's a challenge. And this is just one of the 2 pinnacle bosses we have now. And then we obviously have the tower and the pit that goes all the way to 150, and I can kind of do like 135, so still a lot there.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, I think enough for that. Let's record a quick speed run, and then walk through the build. So by the end of the next 10-15 minutes, hopefully you all will be clear on the build, and then I'll publish it as a video as well. Into the pit we go. And we press record now. Hello and welcome to Twisting Blades Endgame guide video version. I'm going to be doing a quick speedrun of Pit tier 110, which is supposed to be tier 13 plus, which in the sense of world tiers, because we're dealing so much damage that tier 12 just isn't quite enough to limit us. This is similar to the classic Poison Twisting Blades from the launch of Diablo 4 that a lot of people were playing back then. And there's not really anything this build can't do right now. We are utilizing a bit of a bugged item. Without it, we kind of tap out around tier 100, 110 in strength. Around tier 110 probably, without Cowl of the Nameless. It is a helm that is currently dealing more damage than it should. So what you're seeing is perhaps not gonna last forever, depending on how Blizzard acts now in this expansion, but over the last 2 years they have been pretty reluctant to change even bugged builds, or like they usually wait till the next season. So I'm pretty sure we'll see that you can play this for the rest of this season, but potentially they will like somehow fix it or nerf it, and you'll lose another like 20 tiers. You go from 135 to 110 or something like that in terms of power. That is my prediction, if that happens. But for now, it's a lot of fun to play, and it's, I mean, the build is going to be the exact same afterwards, just going to be less damage potentially if they decide to fix this damage bug. But yeah, as you can see, 3 minute tier 110. I killed, I haven't been able to beat world tier 12 Mephisto. I tried just before this recording, and he one-shots me. Even with the, I have over 5 million toughness when I'm, you know, fully buffed up. So that's the thing with any build. It's a pretty big struggle to survive things. But there you have it. That's a bit of a gameplay showcase. So just walk you through the gear real quick. There's not too many uniques. I'm gonna kill these guys because they're gonna be annoying to listen to. I see. Okay. Oh, one more guy. Okay, that should be good. Alright. We have the Maestro, the Twisting Blades Dagger. It basically doubles our damage by creating a double set of blades. We have Etna's Lost Dagger, which is not only a 60% multiplier, it's a 60 times another 60. So it becomes like 2.5 multiplier by itself. So these two daggers are amazing. Obviously, it's pretty hard to get good affixes these days because the affixes aren't fixed, but try to get as good as you possibly can. And the third and final unique is Kowlin and Nameless. This, I mean, you get another 2 digits at the end of your damage. It increases your damage by a lot. So try to get this as soon as possible if you want to engage in high damage numbers. But alternatively, what you could do is, or like if they nerf this, just put on a Godslayer crown and you'll be happy. We have 2 mythics in the final version. Tyrell's Smite is very great for defenses, as I was talking about. It's hard to survive. And Starless Skies, even though this build utilizes Inner Sight for energy management, Starless Skies kind of fills in the gaps in between. But you definitely don't need these. I put these on the last few hours, but the 30 plus hours before that, they weren't needed. The rest of the offensive aspects are just generic damage multipliers, really. So the 2 that are most important in the final version are these 2. The Alchemical Advantage increases lucky hit by a lot, which Kowlin Nameless is a lucky hit based effect. So these 2 work in tandem very well. And then the amulet, or I put imitated imbuement on the amulet here. It makes our Shadow Clone being able to also apply imbuements. And as you can see, I'm rocking Shadow Clone as one of my skills. So whenever I have Shadow Clone active, and then I click my poison imbuement, now my Shadow Clone is also dealing poison damage, which is fantastic. So it doesn't really matter which, I just put whatever my highest number is. Like I put contamination instead of this neurotoxic or even imitated imbuement on my two-handed. Like whatever the higher number is, put it on your two-handed, and amulet vice versa. Because these 3 aspects, they go to the same amount and they have the same kind of effect. For your pants and chest, you can just put on whatever defensive aspects you have available. And our way of applying vulnerable comes through our utility aspect on our boots, which is whenever we deal cold damage, we also make things vulnerable. So that is pretty handy. And it's the cowl explosions that are dealing cold damage. Because of, next up is our talisman. Here is our set. It's a 5-piece set that makes all of our attacks imbued with everything. And the cool thing that we discovered today with this set is that the 2-set bonus that has a 9% chance to activate Inner Sight, we don't actually need to select Inner Sight as our specialization, but it still works. So we are running preparation so whenever we spend energy, we reduce the cooldown of our Shadow Clone. And we get more damage reduction as well, which is handy. But even though we select preparation, we still get Inner Sight to trigger from this set. So that is very handy. Whenever in the history of Diablo 4, we're able to play with 2 specializations. This snake needs to go. But now we can. So even though you see, right now I can't spend my energy. Now I can. That few seconds where my energy wasn't going down, Inner Sight was actually active there. There's no like glowing beautiful pink orb to indicate that inner sight is active. But here, if I go stab this guy, look at my energy orb. And it should activate soon, maybe. There, oh, there you go. So inner sight is visually not really happening, but it is happening in the background through this set. So that is a huge boost. And get yourself a 6 charm slot seal as fast as you can if you find one. Equip it immediately. Doesn't really matter what the affixes are on it, because then you can slap on a charm. So Godslayer Crown or something defensive if you're trying to do a hard boss or something. It's very, very handy. And going to the skill tree and Paragon, all of these details will be in the guide linked on Maxroll in the description, so you can just check that out. But just to quickly explain a few things, Blade Shift early on as you're playing this build, you're probably going to want this, which gives you energy whenever you run through enemies. Once you have Starless guys, I feel like that's the point where I kind of swap over to this one. Or you can kind of test to see if you're struggling with energy, especially on bosses. You can just pick this one and it helps a bit. There's really 3 benefits of Blade Shift. Not only increases our movement speed and makes us unhindered so we can walk through enemies, but this is our main source of overpower stacks, which in the end game is like probably 5-10% multiplicative damage. In the early stages of, like if you're level 70, you just finished the campaign, this is like a huge damage multiplier just by having this on your bar. And the benefit of Blade Shift is if I can just stab the first monster in the dungeon and it activates it, and now I never ever in the whole dungeon or in my session until the next battle I need to do it, like cast the skill again, because as you can see when I run through enemies it just refreshes. If you look here on the green bar, so it's just like a one-time click on the first monster you see, and then the rest of the dungeon you should be, just without even thinking about it, you have it active. And that's what gives us overpower stacks, alternatively energy as well. So yeah, that's Blade Shift for us, the basic skill. We have Twisting Blades with more damage if you don't need energy management, which early on I recommend you pick the other node. And then Resolve we actually get in another way, so we can just go for more damage with Twisting Blades as well. And Blade Dancer is just superior for the overall gameplay. I think Sleight of Hand is better single target if you're trying to do a boss, but I find that I just stick to Blade Dancer. They're very comparable, and Blade Dancer is just miles ahead when it comes to AoE. Shadow Step, just mobility. Dash, same thing, mobility. And we don't have Dark Shroud on the bar, as you can see, but we get it through the Mott rune. So if you look at my runes, I have Seer Mott for creates these Dark Shroud shadows to get up to 5. You see them on my bar here. A lot of defenses, so we get the benefits of that skill even though it's not on our skill bar. So we move faster and basically, yeah, we get dodge chance, just defensive bonuses. And with the set, all of our imbuements are in use. Even though Cold Imbue is not on our bar, we still get the benefits of it. And not all of the benefits is kind of bugged. We don't like generate like overpower stacks. I don't even think we get. And for same for like even though we're shadow imbued, we don't make things vulnerable. Or the thing with Cold Imbue is it doesn't even chill. We don't freeze or chill things with it. So it's super strange. But what it does for whatever reason provide us is this barrier. So right now I have 6 points into it because I've split the points between Dark Shroud and Cold Imbuement. But yeah, the more points into this, the more barrier you get. So you can either like max out this or max out this. They're both just adding to our defenses. So I personally decided to just split it 50-50. And then we don't need to put points in these side upgrades because the set bonus provides them all for us. And yeah, the Shadow Imbue, none of the upgrades are worthwhile for us. Finally, we have our clone, which helps us deal more damage. Kind of gives us permanent unstoppable with this node here. And yeah, we're trying to keep like 100% uptime on this. So we're picking the cooldown here. And we probably could get away with getting this over here, but we have other ways to get Resolve. So that's essentially the setup. For the detailed Paragon, I recommend you just look in the guide on Maxroll for the setup. It's just all the traditional poison nodes. And I think that's pretty much it. You can check out I'm running Subo, which has a very handy node. 30% multiplicative damage over time. This is this red fiery effect on the ground that he just threw, the Molotov. He's been shooting in the background. And I have Altkin for some damage reduction, but we could run like Variana for attack speed here as well. And that's pretty much it in terms of this build. It's very, like, you just hold down right click and run, basically. I have force move on my scroll wheel. You see all these yellow circles? I have that in my settings. This is like probably a PC only thing, but force move on scroll wheel helps for me to just like run through enemies. So I stab the first one, blade shift, activate, poison imbue, and clone, and then I scroll my way through. And I never let go of my right click. I just hold down my precious TB, and things die. Just cast dash and shadow step between packs and enjoy the classic TB experience, creating a green tornado of death. Hope you enjoyed this. If you have any questions, leave a comment and catch me on my live stream. Next build is pen shot. Stay tuned for that. Peace out. Alright, quick video done. Not as quick as I wanted it to be, but hopefully I covered most questions people would have. Thank you, chest. First, where does the cowl drop? It drops from the butcher. Maybe Beast and Ice also. I have not to confirm that though. Etna's dagger is from Harbinger. Tyrael now best chest in game. Yeah, seriously, Tyrael's really sick. How much? Let's see. I have 1 million toughness with Tyrael. Without it, I have 400,000. That seems like a good piece of gear. But with that said, it's because there's like the 35% damage reduction is inherent, like built into it. Maybe a perfect legendary chest could, like with a good aspect, could top it. Like this is 30% DR already. So I'm not sure if it's the best in slot, which is exciting. I think it should be like the mythics should be a quick jump to like 9 out of 10 item, but the 10 out of 10 item should be like something on the like 1% of play. Wait, what is this? Tuning prism. Oh yeah, I can add legendary aspects to amulets. How many of these do I have? Tuning prisms. Is it here? Oh, it's this one. That's a lot, isn't it? I mean, I probably want to use it on a 900 item power item. I don't have a loot filter just yet. I've been saying I will make one when I end the stream, which I think I will do now. I gotta go eat some dinner too. Hang out with the wifey. Nice video. I'm working on a poison rapid fire build. Nice. Struggling with cooldowns. Well, maybe you could put on the mythic sword. Eldrin, Sword of Justice. It reduces all your cooldowns by quite a lot. Maybe that's it. Is tree on guide updated? Yeah. It should be. I have Godslayer Crown as a charm. It's very, very good. Shouldn't we be running True Sight? It looks insane. Yeah, maybe. I haven't used it because previously, even though it says, let's read it together, even though True Sight aspect says it just works on all damage, at the bottom it says, while inner sight is full, you gain 100% increased damage. Amazing. But that increased damage historically has been crit damage only. So that wouldn't work for our dots. But if they fix that bug, which they very well might have, then this would be really good. But I just haven't done the testing, or I feel like I don't even know how to do that testing. Maybe Ava will help me out or something. Then maybe we'll slot this on there. But all aspects are good, so it's like, we're not losing much, even if it turns out that works. Hey, do you have a loot? I think I've read that. What happens when Cal gets fixed? Well, Nastrisa, I don't know if you were here, but we played without it, and we could easily do tier 100, no problem, in just a few minutes, and we could probably 10x our damage with that setup, so we could probably do tier 110 something without Cowl at all. Maybe even more. So, I'm not worried. I hope they fix it. I want things to work the way it's supposed to. This is the best rogue build right now. I don't know. I haven't heard anything else, but I guess so. Like, it could... I'm not sure if TB specifically with Cowl, but something poison related is probably our strongest right now. But realistically, you could utilize any of these core skills to play a poison imbue build. And funny enough, a pen shot build with ballista, like maybe I should try that. Like just replacing TB with ballista, because it says like dealing 75% of the damage dealt. So ideally, in most scenarios, when an effect like this, you want to deal as much of a singular hit as possible that's poison imbued, and that will scale. So if the pen shot ballista that you fire like once every 5 seconds could proc this at a crazy high damage, but we'll see. I think my next stream, maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll wait a few days to dive into Echoing Hatred, but it would be fun to do this with this build to see how far we can go. Some min-maxing to be done before then. All right. With all that said, time for my voice to rest. I'm gonna upload that video and you can refer to it if you want. I'm gonna see you guys on Twitch. I'll raid. You can go check out Mippy. He's probably doing some crazy rogue things. And for those of you in YouTube, thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more live streams the next few days. There's a lot of builds to explore. And a lot of probably meme builds, but also probably really strong builds that have yet to been tested and shared with the world. So hope you have a good, beautiful rest of your day, and I will see you in the next one.